Turner Yell makes the stop in the secondary for Denver. 1st and 10. The fake. Good block in there, and down it goes. Caught at the 30. This is the dynamic Hill. He's in for 6. Tyreek Hill. Touchdown. What a block.
Take into your hands a plan, your own hands can land your own brand. And damn, I feel like no one takes accountability. They want the credibility, convincingly unwilling to put in the hours it takes to get some power. Don't be f***ing sour, take a cold shower, scream until you're louder, work until you're prouder, and f*** all the doubters, they're just your downers. I swear to God they all let me down. I always fought just to wear the crown. I'm off, it's these fucking clowns who were all taught they deserve it now. It's only worth it if you work for it.
Back in the win column, it's huge. Staying alive in this hunt, it's huge.
We have Houston, and we need to build upon what we did this week. They'll certainly be deserving of every ounce of our time and effort.
We control our own destiny by focusing on next opponent, and we got to find ways to win.
When your back's against the wall, and all you can do is fight, we'll go out there and give everything we have.
Weaving his way, finding a gap, runs in the cross and runs over, can track him.
What type of team we can be is always who the better team on Sunday, and we got to come out and be ready to play.
Here they come, down he goes for 2. Waddle, got it.
Inside of me, you better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Loves of blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another episode of the Finn's Tailgate. You know what time it is. It's game time. Got the boys in the back. We're going to watch these Dolphins. We're going to see if we can get the wins. Because I'm telling you right now, for any hope shot chance of any sort of playoffs for this team, The dreaded P word. Pause. We need to get this dub. Kickoff's here in the next few minutes, so I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm going to shout everybody out in chat, tell you guys to hit the like button if you're watching on X, watching on Facebook, listening to CB Radio through the back channels of truckers worldwide. Please come in on YouTube, hit the like button, subscribe, and come through. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that got in here early. Flava J up in the crib, the homie, Miss Relentless, what's happening? Joseph, what's good? Red, White, and Bills in the house, looking to troll. Carlo, what's up? I see Carla still coming through. Raph, how goes it? Ryan AP. Who that? That Grump? No, that's Armando. What's up, Armando? Salute to the family member. Telling everybody to hit that like button. Don't smoke up all the hopium. I'm going to try to share it, dog. Going to try to share it. Day one, what's good? Marinos go. And Duke Tom. What's up, Duke? What it is. All right, so Ali, color.
What's going on?
Is color ready?
I don't know if color's ready, but I
don't
will
know if color's ready, but color's up here.
I will say this. Armando said, don't be smoking that hopium.
Well,
right? But we're Dolphin fans. All we have is hopium.
First of all.
Right? And that's first of all. And second of all, I have to I got to go sacrifice the chicken in the back, pray to whatever gods, have a come to Jesus moment. I need to get my rosary, holy water, whatever you believe in, including some sangria, right? And
sangria. We're gonna get drunk too. Fuck yeah!
Douse myself in to get this win. I really need Tua to be that Messiah that some of the fan base believe that he is. I need him to do that, especially now that Kendall Lamb is out for the game. Right. And it feels like we have an offensive line that's being held up by one tackle and maybe a center. Right. I swear to God, I need everybody to pray to the gods if we're going to fucking win this game, knowing that.
Well, I don't feel that doesn't.
If you're not going to pray for us to win the game, at least pray that Tua is going to survive the game going up against that defensive line.
Well, we can always count on great. That was, listen, that didn't sound like hopium to me, buddy. That sounded like Desprium.
That's all we have.
That sounds like Desprium to me, bro. That's Desprium. I ain't trying to.
What else am I going to do?
I'll bust out the Desprium 101 after the game if we lose. Right now, I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear none of that. I won't hear it. This team, what needs to happen, defense has got to know Joe Mixon's going to run at him. We got to just say, hey, play our game, get into the red zone, hold them to 3. Offense has to do their thing. I don't give a damn. First of all, I think the screen's actually going to be there today. I think the running back screen up the middle is definitely going to be there. And I think you're going to find some of those outside screens are going to be there today too. Do our thing. Let Tua at 75%. As I hear from everybody, let him do his little facilitation point guard thing, and let's score touchdowns and find ourselves gaining headway and force them offensively to abandon the run and go to CJ Stroud offensively with his arm. And that helps our defense out, in which case if they make a play or a big stop or a turnover of some sort, the offense can then get way out in front of them and we can run away with this football game. That's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen, bro. I'm telling you, the game plan needs to happen. That's what they need to do. Anything short of that, and we're going to find ourselves in a game either behind or neck and neck where they're ending up with the last possession and getting out to 8 points on us or something stupid like that. And it's not going to be good. And Crypto in the building. Ali, can you put the chat in the group chat for Crypto? I know he's in the building. I seen him there with Doc.
He's at the game though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's okay. Send it to him.
All right. No. I'm just saying.
He's in chat. So
okay, I will. Let's see. I will send it in a text.
There you go.
Text chat. That's where I'm putting it.
Yeah.
No, but I agree with you. That those are the keys to the game. But what that takes is perfect execution, right? And we haven't seen a lot of that. The time we did was the Rams game. The defense had perfect execution, and the offense did just enough of what we needed, right?
Damn.
And that's what we need in this game. I need the perfect execution on defense. And so
CCRR is fucking ruthless, dude. You said keep the ambulance running, dog. That's dirty as hell.
That's
dirty as hell. Jersey Dolphins member and family member, salute to you. Kevin Lee making his way in here. Guys, hit the like button. Donald McDonald said, Ali, please, your takes are always wrong. How is that even possible? And then I see him later say, how can you have a worse track record with takes than color, Ali? That's impressively bad on your end. Damn, dude, who is this Donald McDonald coming at Ali? It's crazy. It's crazy.
I already know who that is. That's what's his name? That's Michael K's burner account.
I gotta ask this though. These are well-crafted, formulated, punctuated statements. Do you think Michael K can write? I mean, look at that is grammatically correctly written.
Actually, you're right. It might be Mark K. Actually, it kind of looks like his face.
I mean, I'm just saying. Well, I
think
that's Donald Trump as Ronald McDonald. I think that's what's happening, which is
okay. I didn't know who it was. It doesn't matter.
That's who it is right now. Which
like
is
a Buffalo Bills fan, probably. I don't really care.
But it's crazy.
Look, for me to say this, you guys have to understand, right? Our hopes of playoffs, right, are on the line with this game alone. We don't win this game. No matter what happens, we're out, right? We have to win this game. So for me to sit here and say that I need a prayer and say that I need every voodoo, magic, whatever you can talk about, what's wrong with that? That's a passionate fan talking about how he's hoping.
God bless you.
Impossible.
Say it, Ali. Say it loud from the chest, Ali.
It is not a fucking crime.
Say it loud with your chest, Ali.
Listen, this channel is not about being right or wrong. It's about free speaking. Last time I checked, it was a right to freedom of speech here.
Fucking bitches.
I believe, and I don't sit here and judge fans on how they fan. I might judge you when you want to sit here and
hold it down, Ali. Hold it down.
Okay, I might judge you if you're going to sit here and wish violence upon me or stuff like that, or against color or whoever. Right? I don't give a flying fuck if you think that my take is crappy or colors is better or whatever, because I'm willing to bet Color has the same fucking take. He just says it a different fucking way. And he'll even tell you the same exact thing. And if you don't believe me, to ask Color. And how do I know this? Because I talk to Color every fucking day. Right? Color and I think the same way. He may just articulate it better than I can. I don't give a fuck. Well, Carla, if that's how you feel, then it's how you feel. Joe Riss, thank you for the $2 donation. If we lose, it's all on El Cap's hat.
First of all, I'm not gonna wear the cap. I'm not gonna wear the hat during the game because it's like a.
I'm trying to figure out who El Cap is. I only know El Twink.
Jesus, why am I always? Listen, I am not Donald McDonald. Okay, I'm not Donald McDonald. Go at that guy. You know who I think it is? It might be fucking Batman, dude. Batman's been saying
Donald McDonald. He's Skylar Thompson. Well, Skylar, I heard you're the one that took pictures of Odell at the Greyhound. Okay, so were you on the bus together? Were you guys seat buddies on the school bus? Tell me about it. I don't have that color anger going on. I got passion. My blood is aqua and orange. This is just pure passion before the game.
Bro, it sounds like a lot of projecting going on in the fucking comments on you right now, Ali. I can't really understand it, to be honest with you. Bro.
It's because they felt bad for coming at you so hard last night that they have to come at me now. That's why.
Who came at me last night? It was y'all that came at me last night, bro.
Everybody comes at you. L Twink, you know.
Listen, you know why they come at me? Because I'm public enemy number one. Because I speak facts, and even when the facts they don't like. What's funny is, right? I post all these facts, and then I post a fact about Tua, which was a good thing, and they're like, "Oh, blah 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 blah," and I'm like, listen, all I'm doing is continuously doing facts. You guys just want to make it a problem. And you know what? It's fine. You know what? I take it as a form of flattery, because really what they're showing me is their absolute envy for all of my greatness, my good looks, my amazing football knowledge, the channel, all those things. It really hurts them in their ego. When they look at a guy like me and they're just angered by it. They're lazy.
Well, you know, that's why we have the best audience on YouTube, right?
It's the truth.
You know why they're the best audience on YouTube? Because they think they are.
That's right. Well, no, it's not just because they think. They know they're the best audience color. They're able to take the banter at its most beyond point and still come back and it all be gone, because listen, this is football takes, right? And you know, a team we're rooting for or rooting against, but we all understand this part of the game. A lot of people on X,
we take the hit for everybody in YouTube.
Oh, not bro, you guys have no idea.
Not all YouTubers can handle such an intelligent audience like ours, bro.
That's true.
It can be tough to handle that intelligent an audience.
It's heavy lifting on our part, color.
So
it's heavy lifting.
Everyone, Joe Rist is saying that they're coming at me because of my facial hair. Well, listen, the only reason I have this facial hair is because outside of my God, there's only one person I answer to, and that's my wife. And my wife thinks I look distinguished, and she likes it. So I'm keeping it for her. That's the only reason.
Hey, don't do that.
You guys go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck. What are you laughing at, LCat?
I'm just saying, Ali, you just kind of handed them ammunition. You blamed it. Don't do that to the old lady, bro. Don't do that.
My wife loves it, and that's the only person.
Ali, you know what you need to do, Ali? You know what you need to do, Ali? I would grow a straight Viking beard if I were you, because I know you can do it. I can't grow that shit. I can't. I don't know about it. You know what I probably could grow? I probably grow a fucking massive ass mustache if I wanted, but I'm not doing that.
Actually, what I'm thinking about doing is like not the Fu Manchu, but I am growing this kind of long. I'm going to braid it and shit.
Hell yeah, that'll be cool.
It looks like a Viking eventually. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dog. Bet. Bet. There's Crypto. Crypto moments before kickoff showing us the field. Let's get a solo look at it. Crypto in the building.
Is it me, or the second and third level looks empty on the other side? I gotta take my hat off.
Yeah, no, I'm taking mine off too. Go America, dog. Nothing more American than football, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
Go America. Go America, Crypto.
Yep. There you
go.
Go
America, dog.
That's
hey, how about Navy yesterday, Crypto?
Yeah.
I mean, damn, I gotta be honest. Army cost me $10. I thought they were gonna mount a comeback.
Well, Ali, they just getting in the building at the tailgate. That section you're talking about.
Crypto knows that too. Crypto knows that too.
Yeah.
That's that theme music from Top Gun.
That is, I believe that is the actual song for them.
Kind of like this bucket hat because it's not really. It kind of just sits on my head, right? It's not
Pretty
really.
sure that's the Navy's anthem.
It's
Ali.
not really like squeezed tight. It's like just kind of resting, kind of nice, dog. Not really a bucket hat guy, but I'm digging it.
All right, gentlemen.
All right, well,
The crowd is pouring in. The crowd is pouring in.
we are moments away from kickoff. Gonna get that in.
Oh, you mean they're not canceling this one?
Why would they cancel it?
I don't know. That was our only hope to make the playoffs,
It's been
man.
canceled.
What happens if they cancel it? Does something happen?
Actually, Houston could clinch with a win and the Colts lost.
It would end up being a tie, Ali, 0-0.
Oh shit! They're wearing black jerseys. Freaking CJ Stroud is 0-1 at OSU in a black jersey.
What's that mean?
I have no idea. I just
Dolphins getting the dub. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Listen, say what you want, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and children of all ages. I want to see the Dolphins whip that fucking ass today. I know we got tackle problem and bullshit, but it's not like we asking tackles to do anything other than hold for 2 goddamn seconds because we only throwing the ball 500 times anyhow. Do it, get it done, and fucking capitalize. Put the pressure on them. Let's do it.
You know who don't have tackling problems? Jordan Poyer.
Color, I don't want to hear no case for Jordan Poyer. I just don't want to hear it. I don't
I
want
to hear any case for any player. Just get the fucking job done. That's all I care about.
Want to make a case for a couple of players? Fine. You want to talk about Brooks? Aye. You want to talk about Sealer? Aye. You want to talk about Campbell? Aye. You want to talk what more Chop has done from what he was? I'm cool with that too. Anything beyond that, I don't even want to discuss it right now. Because Ramsey might be not playing as well, but I think Ramsey's just doing too fucking much. He's just too much, bro.
He's carrying a lot on his shoulders, definitely.
I think he's doing so much to make up for our poor safety play that it's too much. Just too much happening. I think we need to simplify a little bit with Ramsey. But then again, when he dials up and gets a blitz and you're winning the game because of it, what the fuck can I say? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Well, speaking of Jordan Brooks, I got him for they had him for 8.5 tackles, bro. I took the over on that easily.
The
only time he hasn't hit the over for me this year, they had him at 9.5 against last week, and he hit 9.
It's kicking off. So, or no, excuse me. Dolphins set to receive.
Yeah.
So Dolphins will start the game with their offense. Ball kicked up, fielded at about the 3-yard line, brought out past the 10, past the 20, past the 25, and tackled right around the 26-yard line. That looks to be Washington that had that return. And the Dolphins offense will come out short of the 30. So, going to have a little bit longer of a drive needed to get put together. And damn, dude, we got to listen. A lot of people were asking me today, should we just come out with the offense and start the offense first?
Never.
And, I said no, but they're like, well, get this offense rolling. We can get points and maybe it'll put pressure on them early to not lean on the run game. I disagreed. So Tua out of the shotgun, single back there. Steps back. Tua has all fucking day. Throws into the flat to Achane, who's going to be tackled well short of the goal of the line. That's going to be a tackle for loss for about 3. Tua sat in the pocket. I don't
care. You got to get that ball there quicker, bro. Come on, man.
Not only quicker, but if you got that kind of time in the pocket, push that bitch downfield. Push it downfield. Look how much time he had there. People worried about the O-line today. That looked nice. 2nd and 13. Damn it. Tua out of the shotgun. Ingle goes into motion. They hand it off to Achane, who gets it to the outside. Achane gets a nice run off that one.
Liking that off tackle gash going on.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a big pickup. That was a pickup of about, 8 yards? 7 yards?
6 yards.
6 yards. Okay, so now it's 3rd and 7.
Makes it manageable.
Better than 2nd and 13. Okay, all right.
All right, O-line. Be disciplined here, man.
3rd and 7. They're probably going to pin their ears back, and this is where Houston likes to dial up a blitz. They've got the line stacked. Tua out of the shotgun.
Now they're moving the zone.
Ball is snapped. They only bring 4. Tua has time. He still has time. He throws wide open to Washington, who he's got the first down. He's got that first down, and they're going to get it. Man, dude, I'll tell you what. O-line holding up, boys.
Spot on the referee. He got the right spot. I was worried about that.
He saw where he landed with the ball.
And good job getting some zip under that one.
And look, he leaned out for it, too. Good job by Washington. Color, you might get that fucking anytime touchdown on Washington.
I'm telling you. Couldn't not. Plus 400.
Good pick up by the offense there. All right, Tua under center. See if they'll run here. They had a little success on the run earlier. Stack formation left. Engel goes in motion. They fake the handoff. Tua looking downfield. Throws in the middle. Little high, though. The linebacker got deep. Tua had to put some air underneath it and little high for Waddle. But I like the play call. They didn't bite on the run. That was actually a good play by the linebacker there to be in the gap, playing the run, and saw that it was a play action and drop back fast enough to close the window and make it a little tight. Tua had to push the ball up. Waddle had coverage over top, got high.
I like it, though. We're going right at their strength, man.
I like it. I'm good. I'm good with it so far. Tua under center, offset eye. Hill goes into motion. Ball is snapped. They give it to Achane, who fights for an extra
yard. You got lucky on that one, bro.
Yeah, I thought the right guard kind of went off sides on that one.
A little early.
Let's
that
see.
Was Kansas City style.
I don't think so, bro. I looked at the snap. William just got a good snap on it. I'm not bullshit.
You might be right.
Yeah, I just seen it. It was really good.
It was close.
Achane really doing some decent work. That brings up 3rd and 8, though, man. I don't like that. See if the Dolphins can convert on 3rd and long again on this drive. They're stacking the line. They're going to bring the blitz. Tua out of the shotgun. Better call out your protections. Ball is snapped. They only bring 4 again. There's the delayed blitz. Tua escapes.
There you go.
Tua's stepping out, and he gets tripped up and goes out of bounds.
The ball, bro.
Well, I mean, throw the ball fine. I might be all right with him not throwing it.
Take a chance, bro. He's just never going to do that, man.
Well, I don't know. I got to look downfield, boys. Let's see. Hold on. Is anyone coming back to fucking help him? No, there's fucking nobody I can see there 10, 15 yards out. But again, I will have to look at it. Damn, they got smoked on that blitz.
Way to get out of the pocket, though.
Yeah, 4th and 10, and the Dolphins.
Now, what'd you do for yourself? Now you're basically kicking off to them anyway, except now they've got the balance, bro.
Well, we'll see what our defense
ball unless you
is up.
You take the ball and score,
caught at the 6, crosses the 15, over the 20, just short of the 20, and brought down at about the 18, 19-yard line.
There was a push in the back.
I seen it too, bro. That's all right.
Them going 3 and out, and now we'd have the ball.
Color, listen,
bro. I never take the ball. And did we even win the toss? I mean, maybe we didn't have.
Color, I think they won the toss and deferred. Color, relax.
Yeah, they deferred.
All right. Well, there you go.
I don't think we take the ball, bro. I don't think we ever do that.
Sorry.
The only time you do that is in overtime. That's it.
My fault. Sorry for coughing in the mic. I thought I hit that.
Unless you're in college, because,
Listen, it is what it is. Defense has got to get a stop, right? That's all. I like some things I've seen out of the offense. It looks like to me that they prepared for this passing game and are taking lightly our running game. So I would go back to these outside zone runs until they start closing those linebackers down. Because what they are doing is they're dropping those linebackers into the middle of the field and making those windows a little tighter. And they're giving themselves more space with their corners on the outside, holding the edges, allowing the screens. It was a good play design. It's a good defensive game plan. So thus far, right? We'll see what we can do to pivot. This pen is sharp, boy. Listen.
Yeah, I agree with you, El Cap. The one issue that I have with that series, to be honest, is we're in a do or die game. You got to take chances. And I get it's early in the game, but he just doesn't take the chances when we need it. And that's why I'm like,
as I pointed out last night, Ali, his highest completion percentage games were in our losses.
Well, look, color.
Bottom line, 80% completion rate in our losses this year. He doesn't take enough chances, bro. He plays too tight, man. It's like he's got a rod shoved up his. Never mind. Never mind. Must be that puppet hole.
I'm marking that play, color. I don't have the timestamp, but I'm marking that play to look at the film and see what happened there. If you can do that, that would be great. All right, so from the 19, under center is Stroud. They fake the handoff, play action. Stroud looking downfield, throws underneath to Mixon, who's wide open, and gouges the Dolphins for like 12.
The dude just flicked that with his wrist like it was nothing, man.
Well, the problem is, and I get why. Let me see. I don't know why Brooks didn't get all the way over and stay on the running back, honestly. He got caught watching the quarterback. I don't know why. Is he worried about CJ Stroud running? Maybe. All right, 1st and 10 now from the, 32? 34. Under center is Stroud. They pitch to the outside to Mixon, who gets hit at the line, but it drags the guy for about a 4-yard pickup. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. 2nd and 5, excuse me. Under center is Stroud, Mixon back there. Little motion from the top. They give it on the sweep play on the motion man, and Dolphins snuff it out. Missed tackle at the line, and there he goes out to the outside. Was that Poyer that came down and tried to make that tackle and just completely got shook out of his shoes? Who was that, color? That was Tank Dell on the handoff sweep. That was Holland.
It was Holland.
Javon Holland gets smoked, had him dead to rights, and then again Walker takes a bad angle as well, and that was Tank Dell just making a fucking play. Killed us on that one. What do you get, like 18, 20 yards?
Dude, they let Walker just let him walk right past him.
Walker's the walking letter. All right, so 1st and 10 from the Dolphins' 46-yard line now. Mounting, they fake the handoff. Stroud steps up in the pocket, has all kinds of time, and throws underneath. Ooh, I don't know. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. He short-armed that ball, but the receiver able to get his hands underneath it. Javon Holland in coverage on that one. Let's see if this ball gets – oh, no, he caught it. Good job.
The fact that Holland's even playing today tells you how much intention we have of winning this game.
Ugly. All right, 1st and 10 from the 34-yard line out of the shotgun. Stroud, they throw a quick screen, tunnel screen, and the ball came out. Ooh, damn, that was the break we were looking for, boys. Damn. Texans get on it. That'll be 2nd and 10. Tunnel screen got hit. That was Walker and Kohu that collide for it, and the ball pops out. And man, dude, if Javon Holland wasn't making business decisions, he might have dove on it. But, it was punched out by Kohu on the tackle. Good job by Kohu. 2nd and 10 now. Out of the shotgun. Single back to his right. Dolphins bring 4. Throws out to the wide receiver. And tackle made. Will Fuller. God bless it. Was that
Quentin Bell, I think.
No, that wasn't Quentin Bell. It was fucking Kyle Fuller out there in coverage that made the tackle. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. This is their first 3rd down of the series. A short 3rd down at that. Stroud out of the shotgun. Dolphins. Ball is snapped.
What a
Stroud
jump.
back to pass. Throws.
That's
and
out.
Wow. They choose on a 3rd and 1 for a fucking wheel route to Mixon and throw the over the shoulder fade type bullshit to him. What was that? That was dumb.
He was trying to lead him out front,
It's
and he just
3rd and 1. Why didn't they just run it? They got Mixon.
It's a bad throw.
Why wouldn't they just fucking give a go to Mixon on a fucking draw? I'm just being real. Like, that was stupid, bro. Kicker comes out to get up, and Dolphins defense doing what I told you they need to do. Hold them in the red zone, hold them to 3 points, and Dolphins offense needs to score. Kick is up, and it is good, and the Texans will go out after the 44-yard field goal made 3-0 against Miami, which it is exactly what I said needs to happen. Exactly what I said. They held them to 3. Get it. Offense stubbed their fucking toe. Defense is going to hold them to a 3 and out at some point too. Whether it's them shooting themselves in the foot with a penalty or like that fumble that they did, they're going to make a mistake. The offense needs to now. They got their one mulligan. They can maybe get one more mulligan depending on what the Houston Texans offense does. But right now they got their one mulligan. Score points and stay ahead. Don't play keep pace. You can't play keep pace now. You got to get a touchdown on this possession.
Bro, that's the drive right there that they spent all week practicing on.
Damn it.
That's the drive they spent all week practicing on, and they got 3 points out of it. So, I mean, you got to capitalize off that. You've got to answer that with a touchdown.
It won't let me I hate when they do this, Color.
What's that?
Like, it's like they won't let you bet on the drive. Like, early in the game, they never let you bet on the fucking drive. Color, can you put the score up, please?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? In the bottom of the page. Well, they wouldn't let me bet. So I just wasted a bunch of money. Dolphins defense caught a lucky break on that drive, dude. Them going for a fucking wheel route to the running back on 3rd and 1 was a dumb play by the Texans, and it cost them extending the drive. But the goal of what I think we needed to have happen for defense, the expectation, we'll say, is to hold them to 3s while the Dolphins need to go ahead and score touchdowns. And eventually they're going to find themselves a little too far down, in which case they're going to abandon a run a little bit and go to the passing game.
Can I do an NFL update?
Please.
NFL update. Chiefs
hold on. Caught out of the back in the end zone, brought out past the 25, past the 30 slightly as Washington, and out to about the 33-yard line. Honestly, if Washington, there's a flag on the play. Fuck. Come on with the flags, dude. Sorry, go ahead, Ali, quickly.
All right. Chiefs are up 7-0 against the Browns. Mahomes with the 23 yards, 1 touchdown. Kelsey, 2 receptions, 16 yards. Let's see. Titans up 7-0 over the Bengals already. Burrow has thrown for 50 yards and an interception. Tony Pollard with the touchdown. And Jaguars are up on the Jets 7-0 already.
Thank you, Ali. That penalty was on Miami for holding. It was against Channing Tindall on the go back, and the Dolphins with the 32 yards go half the distance and end up at the 18-yard line. Oh, encroachment on the defense, hard count from the Dolphins offense with the motion.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that, Houston. Come on.
Here, I'm going to be like the stance. You can't do that. You can't do that.
The Dolphins will come with 1st and 5 at about the 24-yard line, 23-yard line, something like that. Maybe not as much. Yeah, 23-yard line. Tua under center, I formation after the motion by Ingle. Tua calling out checks on this 1st and 5. Takes the ball, pitches it to the outside to Achane, who counters back in, and he'll pick up about 3 on that, and that'll bring up 2nd.
You need to keep hammering that off tackle, bro.
Hey, I like that. Listen,
they
I
got
like
a little
that.
weakness right there, man.
Yeah, I see that. I don't know what's going on right there in the left side B gap, but hey, let's go for it, right? 2nd and 3. See if we can pop one with Achane, dude. That would fucking rock. Come on. Out of the shotgun. Achane back there behind him. Tyreek goes into motion. Ball is snapped. Looks that way. Throws to Tyreek. Oh, my God. What happened? What was that? What happened? Did Tyreek just lose the ball?
I should have been illegal contact, but whatever.
I mean, just a little bit, Color. Tyreek wanted the flag rather than the ball. That's what fucking happened. You better wake up, bro.
He's doing his best Mike Gesicki.
Yeah, dude, don't do that bullshit. Go fucking catch the damn football and get upfield. That was a good play call and a good enough throw. The fuck? Tua out of the shotgun, 3rd and 3. Ball is snapped. Tua has time, flushed out of the pocket there, looks downfield. Throws
there you go.
And it hits the Tyreek in the feet.
He just doesn't have the strength, dude.
I don't know if that's a strength or fucking mechanics, but it hit him in the feet.
Bro, CJ just made that throw with a flip of the wrist, dude. Come on, man. Let's not sugarcoat it anymore, bro. That's why he doesn't throw. That's why he didn't throw the ball on the last drive. He don't trust his own arm.
Punt is up, and this is bad news for the Dolphins. 3 and out quickly. Punt received at the 15, shaking around, past the 20, past the 30, out to about the 38-yard line on a nice return off that punt. Special teams giving it up. Dolphins are beginning to reel. And again, people are going to ask this team to ask the defense to do something about it. And that is really what the fucking problem is, everybody.
And our chat's gonna sit here and bash them all the way down the field, dude. And just expose themselves to the casuals they are. In case y'all don't realize, early in the game, unless you've got Ray Lewis on your team, when it's the first quarter, the only time any defense gets a stop is when the offense makes a mistake. I don't know why y'all can't realize that. And if you don't understand that, you literally do not understand the game you're watching.
Well, Tyreek looking off, Tua looking off. The only thing that isn't looking off right now is the fucking O-line protection on some of these plays. Yeah, they're getting beat, but still nothing more than I expected, honestly.
Well, what was not open about that receiver on that last play, bro? How is that their defense coming through? Their defense didn't do anything more than our defense did. Our offense just didn't make the play. Theirs did. Well, except for the throw down to Joe Mixon.
Update real quick, Color. Bengals have tied the game 7-7. Anytime touchdown for Chase Brown for people that have that parlay.
I might have had that.
I have that, so I'm rooting. I'll take it. However, I do want the Bengals to lose. I think that helps us, right? If the Bengals lose,
Ali, though, they had. I was getting reports that Pollard was injured this week.
Yeah,
so I stayed away. So I stayed away from him, bro. I can't believe it, man. He's been productive. He's been getting me any times like for the last 4 or 5 weeks straight, man. And I figured today was the day to fade him because he's a little injured.
Also, update on the Jets game. Jets have tied it up 7-7 as well.
But I do have Westbrook. Ejinihi or whatever, however you pronounce his last name.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers with a touchdown, by the way.
Well, all right. Stroud under center. Mixon back there. Stroud drops back, got pressure up the gut in his face, scrambling around. Zach Sealer's still in tow. He has to throw it away eventually. Just
Come
ran
on,
around
no
in a big
flag
circle.
on that, dude?
Zach
Are they
Sealer,
serious?
was he even out of the pocket? I don't think so.
He came back into the pocket. Does that matter?
I thought he came back in. He did get it over the line, but damn, dude. All right, let's see. 2nd and 10 now. Out of the shotgun, Mixon to his right. Looks like Dell goes out wide. They're going to throw it again here. Had time, throws underneath, caught, but pick up for about, 5.
Joe, I've been telling you all week their offense
And
is
she catches
mid,
that
man.
one, pick up of 7. So 3rd and 3 here. Dolphins defense. Look, let's get this 3 and out, baby.
They only score 23 and a half a game, bro. They're the definition of mid.
Fucking Ogbo back there on the tackle, dude.
All right, D.
All right,
get the
3rd and
ball
3.
here,
Come on,
man.
defense.
You're getting off the field. You're going to have to score today, apparently. Come on, D.
Let's go. Out of the shotgun, Mixon to his left. Twins on each side. Dolphins drop
There
back.
we go.
Got
There we
Sealer.
go.
He's got Sealer with the sack. Let's go.
How about that trash, D? How about
Let's
that
go.
trash, D?
Hey, I got that.
take
Zach
trash
Tyler.
all
Let's
day
go
long.
with
Thank you
Zach.
very much.
I got that parlay.
Let's go. You know what, man? Again, all I hear is how shitty the defense is when we forget, or they forget, that the offense has been starting so slow and the defense is keeping us in the games long enough. Yeah, they get outclassed eventually sometimes, but where's the offense to fucking help a brother out, dog? Help a brother out.
Like I asked about comparing to the Cincinnati Bengals, where's our 38 points when we lose?
Shout out to the homie Joe Rist up in here, and the Dolphins after the punt return. Gonna start kind of back there again. Listen.
Oh, I love it. The sack dealer. Zach Sealer, the sack dealer.
That's it, baby.
Man. That's a good one.
There goes that anytime I had for Zach to hit that parlay. I just need a couple more things to happen in this game, baby.
Telling you.
Couple more things. Whew. All right. 1st and 10 from the 18, 2 out of the shotgun. H-Chan there behind him. A little bit of motion. They hand the ball off to H-Chan. He bounces it outside, and H-Chan fights for a yard or so after contact at the line, and that'll bring up 2nd and 8.
Man,
which, listen, I'm okay with that.
I say take a shot right here, dude. Like, you gotta do something, man.
Damn, dude, those new freaking black and teal hats. Those black and aqua hats are hard, boy. I'm getting that. All right. Out of the shotgun is Tua. H-Chan behind him. Looks, the blitz comes. H-Chan misses his key, but that's all right. Tua gets it out to Jonnu, who catches it and falls forward. Dude, did H-Chan fall down in the backfield? Because that blitz came right up the gut, and he was on the damn ground, bro. What happened?
I think somebody might have tipped the ball, though, because it came in kind of.
H-Chan, did you see it? No, H-Chan got shook, bro.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look. See? He slipped. And Tua throws with the good throw by Tua, man. Hell yeah. Need that. Split back formation. Tua in the shotgun. Ingle to his left, goes out into motion, looks that way, throws it. Actually, that was Achan, who has it in some space on the screen, and Achan going to get about 9 yards on that screen. Let's go.
He just made up for the slip.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. That'll bring up 2nd and 1, and there we go. Here we go. I wish I wouldn't have lost all that money last time I bet on this drive, but I did. But I did. Got nothing now.
I guess Achan's the only running back we're going to use for the rest of the season, apparently.
Fucking right. He's our bell cow. Damn, look, they're showing a lot of pressure down here at the top of the or bottom of the formation, and they bring it. And Achan with the run on the counter to the other side gets the first down. And that'll be 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line for the Dolphins. Achan, tough as hell, boy.
He is, bro, but it don't matter how tough you are. I mean, a baseball is hard, but a bat still puts it the other way, you know?
Sure.
Do you think Achan will is playing with a little bit more step to him since he played his college ball in Texas?
You know what? I don't know what Achan's doing, but it looks good. That's all I know. I don't know what it is. I don't think he's lost or gained. He just looks like he's just able to take it. You know what I'm saying? Tua, another give to Achan on the inside. See how the linebackers were so deep back and they took – man, what the fuck? First of all, okay, you got my guy tackled. You're wrapping him and slamming him. Y'all better stop. These old linemen better start landing on these guys to stop that shit because that's how you do it. Linebacker's going to do that. You need to start coming over and clearing because you can't be letting Achan getting choke slam like that, bro. But you saw on a 1st and 10, the draw right up the gut, 5 yards. That's what I saw that was going to happen. They want to come through the edge. I think we can get them in the middle of the ground. Look, now they're going to stack. Fake pitch to the outside. I like the play call too. If then throws to Achan wide, fucking open. Achan got a lane. Nice little run. Woo, cooking now, boys.
That was fucking
cooking now.
Moving the ball, bro.
Oh my God! Come on with the cut.
Oh, this might be on them.
Eichenberg getting another flag. Watch.
This might be a personal foul on them. Eichenberg doing his job.
Let's see what it is.
No, it was the backup right tackle, I think.
I don't know. Let's see what happened.
They are moving it forward, though. You're right.
Yeah. Let's see what this is. Let's see what this is.
Oh.
It's against them?
Both teams.
Personal foul on them. Offset.
First down.
Fortunately, Cap, this week since I have it on the TV for my mom to watch too, I'm hearing the broadcast in the background. So I get it.
Well, hey, listen, we need to know. Give us the facts in record-breaking time, Color. I'm fine with it.
Now that we're talking about it, who is the backup right tackle?
Isn't it that guy we just picked up, Ryan Hayes?
No, it's not.
No, it's that guy we had earlier in camp, Jackson or some shit. Another pass out to Achan out on the flat.
I'll take it.
I'll take it too.
I'm taking it.
Another 12 or a nice pickup of what? 5-6 yards. Seen Mostert out there. They're going to give it to Mostert. Watch. Second and 5 from Houston 37. Two out of the shotgun. Why do they got this weird ass camera angle right now, boys?
I don't know. Ask the Texans.
Oh, they were trying to draw them off sides before the end of the quarter. That's the end of the first quarter. Dolphins in what I would say is field goal range right now at the end of the first quarter on what is it? 1st and 10, second and 5. Sorry. And rolling offensively for the first time of the game. And thank you to the defense that everyone loves to shit on around here for holding them to 3 and then getting a sack to kill a drive to keep the Dolphins team and offense in this game after going like 5 or 6 plays and having to punt, then going 3 and out. So
there is a bigger
Hey, Cap, I'm not gonna lie. We're moving the ball really well, bro. Like seriously.
now we're moving the ball really well. We're
I wanna
moving the
give
ball great, and I like what I see, and I'm happy about it.
I
I
wanna
mean,
give-
even in the first drive, we're still
First
getting
drive,
positive
too.
yardage in our run game. We're moving
know
the
what I
ball
like?
well. We
Mhm.
just got to score. And
You know what I like? You know
I
what
want to
like?
give credit where credit is due. The offensive line no matter what they've faced, what injuries, they are performing. They're giving all the time to Tua. Tua had like 30 seconds. It felt like.
Well, the other thing,
I'm exaggerating a little.
Ollie, is that he's getting out of the pocket. We're seeing what we need him to do
Yeah.
to make
I will
the
say
game
this.
viable for us
I will
going
say
the rest
this.
of the way.
Right? When they're bringing 4, the O-line's holding up. When they bring in the blitz, Tua is making plays.
He's
Whether
recognizing
or
it
not
right
he's
away,
completing
Cat.
those, he's accounting for it. So they you know what it looks like to me, guys? At the very minimum, offensively, they are well prepared for a multitude of things. We'll see what adjustments can be made, and if we can punch it in for 7 on
here's
this
the
next
thing.
drive. Defense looks like they got their shit.
Here's the thing, Cap. It's already kind of in a shootout mode.
Mm-hmm.
You can already see that feel coming. That both teams are already in this. We got to do whatever it takes.
I'm glad you said it, because I look at how many times they haven't ran thus far offensively for Houston, and they're asking Stroud to deal a little bit here. It's like they're almost anticipating that type of thing.
At the same time, on this drive, we are thriving in that kind of environment so far. So what I'm saying is it's boding well for the rest of the game if we're seeing Tua get out the pocket like that, recognizing the defense as the ball's snapped, getting out of there. I just want to see him pull the trigger more. You know,
That's all. But that's okay. Listen, fine.
I ain't afraid of an interception, Tua. Just do it.
I am. I don't want it this early in the game. 2nd and 5, 2 out of the shotgun, throws out to the flat to Raheem Mostert, who had a lane, and gets blasted by his own guy.
This is what you do. This is the kind of stuff you do in the snow. You just
Brewer ran into
Raheem. Space, man.
Brewer ran into Raheem, or else Raheem would still be running. I would say let's see that again. I don't know why we're not using Raheem on those plays more too. I get it why he was in the doghouse, blah, 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 blah. But dude,
well, we may be unleashing it.
I need him to beat up on fucking linebackers and safeties and shit. So
he's in again.
2 out of the shotgun. Raheem a little wide on the motion there. Ball is snapped. Tua has time, deals underneath to that's Washington, who picks up, I don't know, 4 or 5? 5 yards.
Washington is starting to play his role, man. This is what we want for.
This is why OBJ is gone. OBJ
100%
couldn't make these types of catches with contact and just take the ball for where it lands up. Sometimes
I say dial up a shot now, bro. Right here on 2nd and 5. You better be putting this ball in the end zone, Tua.
Out of the shotgun, Tua to Raheem. I said they're going to give it to Raheem.
Yep.
They do. And Raheem comes up and he's tackled short. Good penetration there by the D tackle, number 99, Settle. I mean, 98.
Looks like the defensive lineman had the same prediction you did, Cap. That's why you take a deep shot on 2nd and 5 right there. That's why you just say F it and you throw and you go to the end. That was
again Julian Hill not setting the backside fucking edge, bro.
You defensive guys are so predictable.
Hill looks skinnier, bro. He looks a lot skinnier. He looks a lot thinner, and it's not good. So now here we are with 3rd and 7, 2 out of the shotgun, empty set. Ball is snapped. They only bring 4. Tua has all day, flush to his left, buys himself time, flag. This one's coming back, and Tua runs for it and gets just short of the first down. But this is coming back anyhow. Tua, I'm proud. He believes in himself to dive forward for the first down, but I'd rather him not.
No buts. I'd rather him dive earlier.
No, well, I'm glad he dived forward, because sliding, he would have got killed, bro. Those guys were too close to slide. Let's see what they're going to call here.
There ain't no games left to be worried about injured in after this one, bro.
Holding on us. That's what I thought. Are they going to accept the penalty? they're going to accept it because it's a 10-yard penalty. It's a 10-yard penalty.
Well, that may be the mistake. That may be a mistake because we do better on 3rd and 15 than 3rd and 2.
Damn, Tua took a shot on that one, but seems to be all right. Little sandwich mode for Tua.
All right, we've seen it like 50 times. Let's get to the game.
Look how tough and graceful he is. That hip that was hurt so long ago, no longer bothering Tua. 3rd and 17 coming up, Ali. Don't be a hater. We got to watch it 1,000 times. A lot of Dolphins fans seem to be in attendance here in Houston. That's good to see. 3rd and 17. Crypto in there somewhere. Out of the shotgun. Tua calling for the ball. Ball is snap. Looks. They're going to fake the screen. Throw underneath to another screen to Achane, who then breaks back around, and they're going to lose a yard on that one. That didn't work out so well. And just swarming on the Texans defense. And looks like we're in for a defensive day of football, boys.
We need a new coach, man.
How wide open was Waddle on that play?
Well, it was a fake to Waddle.
I know, but...
And Jason the Sandman Sanders comes out to try to get some points on the board for the Miami Dolphins with a nice 55-yard attempt in the dome. Kick is up, and Sandy Man has got it. He fucking drilled the son of a bitch, boy. Fucking drilled it, dude.
Was last night.
Thank God, bro. This guy...
What my prediction was that we would win this game by some crazy 55, 57-yard field goal, and it's Sanders that's going to do it. I said it.
Hey, whatever, dog. I'll ride the golden leg. Wait a minute. Pause.
Bro, that's a little bit too much info. I know you get.
Wait, Cap, you defensive guys are so predictable. Like your ability to predict is so predictable. Which is why I throw to the end zone there on 2nd and 5, bro.
I agree with you because to me, I'm going, guess what? If they try to run here, they're fucked.
Right.
And that's
the
why I
reason
said,
you
look, they're gonna
called
run.
what they were going to do is because you're a defensive guy. That's what you were hoping they do right there.
That's exactly what I'm hoping they would do.
I mean, come on, man.
Honestly, the play action would have been there if Tua rolls out on a bootleg onto his left side. He's got, I know he's only got half the field, but at the minimum, he could run, which he showed that he could do.
McDaniel is so 1980s, bro. Like,
yeah,
run, play action. Yeah. Run, play action. No, run, play action, run, or run, play action, or, like, no. 2nd and 5. You have so many, like, aces in your pocket. On 2nd and 5.
I got a playoff implication question for you real quick. Currently, the Titans are leading the Bengals now 14-7. What does that do for our playoff implications if they were to beat the Bengals?
The Bengals need us to lose and everything we need to have happen for them to have a shot. So
that doesn't help us at all, is what you're saying. That's what I needed to know.
Bengals just need, if they wanted to have anything, they got to win.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, the Bengals will win because the Titans come 3rd quarter will pull up because they don't want to fucking lose any draft capital.
That's a good point. I don't really care regardless. It was just, I was curious what you guys thought.
Well, they have 8 losses, so anybody with 8 losses, we don't have to worry about because we have to win out anyway. You know what I mean? So, like, we're not mathematically out if we lose today, but it's pointless because we would need things like the Raiders beating the Chiefs or the Chargers and shit like that to happen.
Yeah, we'd need everybody to lose out.
It's effectively over today, but it's not mathematically over.
Old Texans.
Unless you think the Patriots are going to beat the Chiefs or whoever they got to play left.
Kickoff by Jason the Sandman Sanders into the back of the end zone, and the Texans led by C.J. Stroud.
Well, I think the Raiders would have to beat the Chiefs, and the Patriots would have to beat the Chargers.
We lose today, we're done. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to play
I'm not
that.
even talking playoffs if we lose today.
Not even that. I'm not
give
going
a
to
damn
let
about
anyone be
math.
around here talking it either. That shit's done. We're switching to draft mode if we lose. I don't give a fuck.
Pretty much.
All right, Stroud out of the shotgun. A lot of motion there. They hand off to the running back who's hit behind the line there by Brooks with a nice tackle for a loss.
That's one.
I'll take it.
Tackle for a loss from Brooks. Oh, and shooken up on the play is Mixon.
Ooh, that ain't good.
That's not good. Is he holding? Did he get hit in the nuts or something? Is he holding his hand? Oh, man, he's writhing in pain. This is bad. And he's right by the sidelines, but he couldn't.
The groin issue?
He was arching his back. What would you arch your back for if you were in pain?
No, you arch your back forward for things, your hand you could arch, but I thought he got hit in the nuts.
Right.
Maybe he got his hand cramped or clamped up on. Again.
How about a hamstring cramp or something?
No, because he wouldn't have arched his back like that, bro.
Yeah, true.
I used to get hamstring cramps all the fucking time, especially when I would surf, right? When I used to lifeguard and surf when I was younger, and you'd be at the beach in that salty ass water all fucking day, and no matter how much you drink, I'd be like laying at home, and I'd fucking cramp up in my hamstring. The shit would kill me, dude. It was the worst.
Man, it happened to me like in the middle of a restaurant, man, when I was younger, bro. Like I'd have to have my knee all up in the booth because I can't even stretch my leg out.
Yeah, dude, it was bad. I've had it happen to me in the water
it was
before.
Quite frequent too, man. Like Mom will even she remembers that, man. Like every time, like, and it was, you know what? Now that I think about it, it was a lot of times after a long day at the beach.
Hey, Miss Finn's letting everybody know to hit the like button. If you have not, please do. We need that. And if you're watching on X, Twitch, wherever you're watching, come over to YouTube to the Finn's Tailgate and subscribe and hit the like button, y'all.
So the good news is they're just as bad as we are, turns out, everybody, and they can't score either. So we're still in this game 3-3. Gotta love it.
I mean, it's what's crazy.
We were about the same team. Look at their record. Their best win was the Bills. Everybody else is the trash teams.
What's crazy is that I lost it now, Color.
They got up to beat the Bills.
Fuck you, CCRR. That's too fucking far, dude. That's too far. You're going to lose your wrench and keep fucking acting like that. See this shit in chat, Color? It's too far. All right, Stroud out of the shotgun. Throws a little tunnel screen. Dolphins sniff it out right away on defense and another tackle for a loss. Dolphins defense playing lights out. That was Walker and Chop playing the edge wide.
Yeah, they're playing so lights out. They turned out the lights of all the haters in the chat.
What are they saying, Color?
Nothing.
Happened?
They're gone.
No, Color to Mixon. They're talking about Mixon right now. Oh, he looked like it was a little bit of a drop tackle. They're saying it was a drop tackle.
That's what the rules analyst is talking about.
Kind of landed on his heel there. Stroud out of the shotgun. Dolphins only bring 4 on the stunt move. Stroud steps up and throws, and it bobbles underneath. And the Dolphins defense
was that a 3 and out?
With a big 3 and out here, baby. After on 3rd and 15, boy. I mean, 2 plays that went backwards and then a 3 and out. Let's go defense. Where's the shitting on defense now, people? Where are y'all at? Talk to me. Color. Ali.
Can we also clip this spot right here, time index? Because
Hold
if
on,
we go,
received
if
at
we
the
don't,
19, taken out past the 20, shakes outside, gets north, and gets out at about the 20.
if we don't score here, are we going to blame the defense again?
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely going to blame the defense. If we don't win this game, it's
We
because
do
the
this every
defense
single
didn't
game, Cat.
kill us.
You notice we do this every single game. We show them right there playing in front of them. We just forced a 3 and out, and our offense does nothing with it. And we do this every single game and tell you all they're going to blame the defense. And
they
that's
do.
what they do.
And they do, because right now the defense has gotten
how many more times we got to do this?
They have now held them to 3 points and then a couple of 3 and outs.
Talk about insanity. You want to know, bro, insanity is me telling you all this, the same thing every single game, and we still blame the defense.
Talk to him, Color. Talk to him, Color.
That's
Well,
insanity.
you know why, Color? Because if the defense could stop them from scoring, then we wouldn't have to blame Tua.
Yeah, we'd be winning. We'd be winning 3-0 right now, Ali. You're right.
You want to know
on that defense?
You want to know what the problem is, Color? The problem is the fact that the fan base, unfortunately, are fucking weak, bro. They take the weak angle. The weak angle is I can't explain to you why we didn't win, and I have to blame somebody other than the quarterback. Because if I agree that the quarterback didn't do his job, then guess what? I've lost the battle, and they refuse to lose, and that's why.
Talk to him,
Right
Molly.
now, here's the thing. I don't give a damn if anybody in the chat wants to say the defense is trash for the rest of the game. What I don't understand, what I've never accepted, is how I can't say Tua is trash without the entire community coming down on me. Yet Donald McDonald can sit here and still call our defense trash after we just went 3 and out. After we just forced a 3 and out. Fine, Donald. That's fine. But why is nobody calling you a Buffalo fan or not a Dolphin fan? Or how come nobody's questioning your fandom? We can both say our team is trash. We can both say the defense is trash, the quarterback is trash, all of that. But you're allowed to say the defense is trash without any repercussions.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. And you better hit the damn like button.
So keep saying it so everybody knows that you're not a Dolphin fan. Keep trashing our defense right in the middle of us giving a good performance. Go ahead. You're exposing yourself because you don't hear me trashing Tua right now.
All right, here we go.
And I could be. Trust me.
Tua out of the shotgun, takes a step back, pump fakes, throws downfield, and completely
what
misses.
kind of throw was that?
Completely misses
what kind of
Tyreek Hill.
trash throw was that?
Hold on a second. We got a flag on the play. Let's see. Roughing the passer. What happened?
Oh, he needs the refs to help him down the field.
Hold on a
What,
second.
is he Patrick Mahomes now?
Mario Edwards. Let's see this. Did he hit Tua after he threw that ball? Let's see.
Probably. Oh yeah, helmet.
Oh,
to
right
helmet.
at his fucking head and shit.
That was a head-to-head.
Hey, look, you know what I see Tua not do? I didn't see him flop like Josh Allen. That's for sure. I'll give Tua that. He didn't flop like a fucking bitch. Looked like he got shot with got blasted or something.
What happened to that? What happened to that accuracy? What happened to that ball placement on that last throw?
All right,
Trash
Tua
quarterback.
under center now. I formation. They pitch it to Mostert, who gets downhill, and he'll pick up about
look
5
how
on that one.
accurately he handed the ball off there. I mean, I can play this game too, Cat.
I know, buddy. I see Jay watching on X. Jay, come over to YouTube, dog. Throws. Oh, where's the flag?
The fuck kind of throw
Where's the
was that?
flag?
Did he not know the guy was covered? What the fuck kind of throw was
that?
that?
Guy was all over top of Waddle on the top of that route. How the hell
Does
that
he
ain't
not
no
have any
flag?
other receivers but Waddle? Yeah, keep
3rd and
trashing the
5 coming up.
defense. Keep trashing the defense. I can do this all day.
3rd and 5 coming up. Tua out of the shotgun. Mostert to his right. Fakes. Tua gets swarmed. Fumble. Oh, my God. Sack, fumble, and the recovery by Houston. Oh, no.
Great job, defense.
No. God damn it.
This defense is absolutely horrible. Did you see that? They let him get the sack on Tua.
Dude.
What the fuck?
Bro, this is bad. I get you
Can
boys.
we get Ramsey to play quarterback now?
But let's call it for what it is. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? We cannot take this sack right now. A strip sack that they recover on a short field in a game that seems to be done with defenses right now. Oh my God, dude.
Cap,
no.
They have home field advantage. They can make plays like that. That's why it's incumbent upon our offense to do something with the fucking ball. Our defense can't do that in their house.
Stroud on a bootleg, has room to throw, darts it down the ground, and that looks like it's going to be completed. Looked like it was on the ground.
Yeah, way to get the momentum back on your side, Houston. Good job. That's what good teams do.
Damn, dude.
You hear anybody in their crowd trashing their defense right now?
Good catch, honestly. All right, 1st and 10 from the 13, 14-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Mixon back on the field behind him. They give to Mixon, bounces it to the outside, looking for a lane. Dolphins are there, and he'll get about a yard on that one. Tackle made by Ramsey.
Just because you're not paying attention to the chat doesn't mean nobody's trashing the defense, bro. So quit acting like a child thinking you know everything and opening your mouth. You're one person. We see everybody's chat.
72 undefeated. Stroud can choke and will choke when he's forced to. I've watched it several years at Ohio State.
Pause. Under center is Stroud now. Single back there. Dolphins. Oh my God! False start on Benito Jones.
No, it's not about what I am or what
Benito
you are.
Jones
you're
encroachment,
the fucking
boys.
child, bro. We see everybody's chat, and they've been bashing the defense the entire game. Just because you didn't see it, okay? This is where you're being a child. Just because you didn't see it doesn't mean it's not happening. Okay?
All right. I don't want to talk about chat right now. I want to watch the rest of this goddamn game. Benito Jones totally.
I'm going to turn it off. Get over here to this private chat. So
Second, yeah, that might be. That's why I'm watching the screen color. 2nd and 4. Come on. We're going to ask the defense to do something again, boys. 2nd and 4 from the 7-yard line to the goal line. Stroud under center. They're going to give the ball to the running back. Dolphins were there, had him, and he trips up, and he's down for probably a no gain. Maybe he got a little bit on it. But Zach Seiler with great penetration, along with Calais Campbell.
Life miserable for Joe Mixon today. That's what we
Joe
need.
Mixon, they have teed up on Joe Mixon, and he looks a little shook up again, and he's going to come off the field. No, he's not. 3rd and 4. Come on. Oh, yeah, he does come off the field. I'm telling you, Joe Mixon, not good. I had him over on his rushing yards today. Dolphins defense knew the assignment. They said, we're getting Joe Mixon up out of here. He ain't going to beat us today. Come on, defense. 3rd and 4. Out of the shotgun. Empty set. They bring the running back inside here. Who that running back is? Dolphins only bring 3. Drop back somebody into coverage. Stroud looks like he's going to try to run it. Gets pressure in his face. Throws, and it is caught for a touchdown.
What a throw.
Wow, what a throw. Back across the middle of the field.
We could do that.
After flushed out to his left and throws back into the middle through traffic and a touchdown off of the God.
And Tua they show Tua on the sideline. He's smiling, admiring it, dude. Like, that's what a real quarterback looks like, Tua. Mark it in your head. Get used to it, because that's what you're going to be watching from the bench for the rest of your career.
I don't know if he knows how to write to mark it in his head.
Well, I again, people are going to look at the score and say, the Dolphins defense not doing their job. And that's just a fucking bull-faced lie. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second.
By the way, Cap, I said, whoa, what a throw. And then they show Tua on the sideline basically saying the same thing, Ali, with the expression on his face. But I'm the hater. Tua stood up, looked at that shit, and said, man, wish I could do that. Damn. That's what that look on his face was. Damn. Homie's a baller.
I got
Damn.
NFL
Wish
update.
I could do that.
NFL updates. Here we go. So the Chiefs are still only winning 7-0 against the Browns. Bengals down a touchdown score 14-7 versus the Titans. Commanders are leading the Saints 7-0. They're in the red zone right now, so they may score here in a moment. Ravens up 14-0 against the Giants, and the Cowboys winning 10-0 versus the Panthers, and the Jaguars up 10-7 versus the Jets.
Real quick, if you would have told Dolphins fans that, or if you would have told somebody that the friggin' Texans are beating the Dolphins 10-3, close to the half, they would say, "Oh man, Mixon's probably going off." Mixon has not been going off. He's got like 5 yards rushing. Okay, actually, I'll tell you exactly what he's got. Yes, 5 rushing yards. That's what he has. So, Dolphins defense doing their thing, even though they just on a short field gave up. They didn't even give up a first down. They gave up the touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Or actually, no, they gave him a couple of yards. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to let this narrative come back on the defense. The offense has got to get their shit together, bro, or we're going to be in a bad way real soon.
By the way, that's what kind of things can happen when you throw the ball into the end zone.
6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Dolphins down 10-3, and Tua and the Miami Dolphins offense will get a chance to try to tie as the ball was received in the end zone, and the Dolphins will get 1st and 10 from the 30. Go ahead, Color.
Yeah, I was just saying that's, a lot of times you'll end up finding your receiver when you throw the ball into the end zone.
Well, 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Tua under center. Little motion there. They fake the pitch. Tua looks downfield, throws the screen. That's to Washington, who has some running room and stays in bounds and picks up a nice run there, getting Malik Washington involved on the wheel route after the motion. I like that. Pickup of what? 20?
That was a nice throw leading him out, too.
It was. It was very nice. Got him out into space. Put it on him.
But I don't know I don't know if they've ever awarded a touchdown for crossing the white line on the sideline, Cap.
1st and 10 now out to 50. Big 20-yard play there. Tua out of the shotgun, throws in the middle of the field, and that was to Jonnu Smith. That's that double route that they like, where the running back runs and the tight end comes up underneath. They layer that route in there. They love that. I need the Bengals to get their shit together, boys, for this parlay I got. I took a -6.5.
Yeah, I'm with you. I took the similar parlay, and I need them to get their shit together.
2nd and 2 now. Tua under center. Achane back there. Engel comes into motion. They give to Achane to the outside, who finds a little lane, and he'll get the first down. There you go. I like that. Ooh, Waddle coming up, hoppling. I hope he's all right. Oh, no. Waddle's hurt. Waddle's grabbing his right knee. He was
we've been running the ball down their throat all day long. The fact that we don't have any points is just ridiculous, dude.
Waddle, I don't know what happened. He got rolled up on his leg.
That's not going to be good.
That is bad. Writhes in pain, bounces out of bounds on one leg, and that is bad.
And that's the kind of thing that will defeat our entire team because they'll be so worried about Waddle the rest of the day. And they'll go into the locker room going, well, we had to throw this game away because of Waddle. The guys were in such a bad way after that. They're so worried,
Did you see the look on Eichenberg's face, bro?
No.
You watched that replay that we just watched. He saw it happen, and as he was getting up, he's just like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!" The look on his face and everything.
Bro, ain't nothing fucking about my fragile ego. Skyler's about to take his fucking throne in the UFL and win a championship for the St. Louis Battlehawks. I don't know what the fuck you all think I'm worried about Skyler for.
I don't know why people talk about Skyler so much.
I know because, they're literally so concerned about whether I even said anything about Skyler. Like, who gives a shit? Like, who gives a shit? You guys are that worried about somebody that you consider to be such trash. What are you worried about? Why is the guy living in your head?
Well, I'll say this, right?
Free.
All I'm concerned about is how bad our quarterback is playing today that's on the field. It ain't got nothing to do with Skyler. Tua couldn't even play in the UFL.
I'm still wondering if he knows how to write his name on the contract.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out if he's illiterate or not. We need facts. Yes, Estridge is eligible. They did elevate him when they let Skyler go.
I'm not even sure Tua's fingers reached the laces.
DeBose just came back too. They could put DeBose out there.
Oh no, wait, maybe it was DeBose. I was thinking they elevated Estridge to the friggin' practice squad. I think DeBose is the one that's active. Who knows? We're gonna find out. Let's go Dolphins! Hey, listen.
Nobody in this
Hold on, Color.
Hold on, got more fragile and ego than its
creates
quarterback.
opportunity. Color. Adversity creates opportunity, and Waddle seems wildly shooken up. Standing now, though. And walking gingerly to the blue tent, and we're going to see what happens. All right, Tua out of the shotgun. Offset I formation, fakes the pitch. Tua has time, throws out underneath to Washington, who they get this time, and they'll lose a yard on that one, bringing second.
That was somebody we'd have never even heard of right there. Is that DuBose, 88?
Was that DeBose? It was. They figured, hey, Washington can do it. Let's get it to him.
I don't remember him being that tall.
I don't either.
Yep. And I'm just checking. Yep. They still haven't given anybody any points for crossing the white sideline marker.
So 2nd and 11 from the 41, Tua out of the shotgun, empty set. Jonnu goes into motion. They look that way and throw the screen to Jonnu on the tunnel screen, and he'll fight for a couple of yards. That'll bring up
because that's all we know how to do. It worked so well against the Jets last week. Let's finally run one.
Flag on the play here after the pickup.
You don't say. Holding.
Let's see. Hold on. Personal foul. Chop block on the defense. Wow.
That's
an automatic first down. That's good.
How do you have an illegal low block on the defense?
Let's see. Oh, there it is right there.
I know, but it's just weird how it's like a block. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can't chop a freaking dude down like that at below the knee, and that's what they got him for.
This isn't a Diddy party where you go below.
Listen, I'll take that. I'll take that type of first down. Now Dolphins 1st and 10 from the 21 to under center. Let's go. We got to get the ball in the end zone. Smythe goes into motion. They pitch to the outside. Comes back in. Oh, on his feet still. Pickup of probably 6 on that one from HN. Man, dude, it looked like he was getting ready to go, didn't it? Buddy had him barely. 2nd and 4 coming up. HN's looking at it too on the jumbo. He's like, man, dude, I had that.
Hey, you better score on this drive.
Man, that was a good move by that linebacker. You seen that? On Jonnu? That was crazy. Tua out of the shotgun. They pitch. They do a motion pitch. I like that. Oh, there goes HN. HN. Oh, man, he's still up. Flag comes out. Fuck, this is coming back.
I don't know. That was kind of deep in the secondary. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's
illegal man downfield is probably holding
on us.
Wow.
It's going to be against Jonnu Smith. No, Tyreek Hill.
Nice design, but
it was a different design. Oh, yeah, he totally wrapped him
Reek,
up.
you can't do that. You can't curl your arms around a guy, bro. Come on,
honestly,
man.
That was a little ticky-tacky. I didn't think he affected him that much. I mean, but what do I, is what it is.
I know. You got to keep your as a receiver, though, you got to keep your elbows in, bro. You can't be having your elbows out.
That's everybody knows that, buddy. And now it's 2nd and 10. Shit. From the 21. God damn it. Tua out of the shotgun, looks downfield, throws into the middle of the field, and is almost intercepted.
Oh
Holy cow,
it looked
dude.
like it was in there,
Damn,
bro.
that safety came down there, but that was the dude. If Jonnu
had a
little
more air under that, dude,
a little bit more, Jonnu would have had it. Let's see.
He's
Hold on.
a tall guy, Tua. Put some air under it.
Let's see it. Let's see what happens.
God.
It was a little bit behind him too. Tua tried to squeeze it in there. Look.
It's the tallest guy on your team. Just put it up.
I don't know about tallest on the team, but I hear what you're saying. Tallest target, probably.
Yeah.
All right. 3rd and 10 from the 21. Tua out of the shotgun.
You need the 11-yard line.
Need the 10. Underneath to Achan, who's getting snuffed out and fumbles the fucking ball.
We got it back
off of the bad
but it don't
pass
matter. It's short.
that went behind him. Never secured it when he got tackled, but Dolphins recovered. Thank God. And are they going to go for it on 4th here?
I mean, you shouldn't, but it is their house, and
heads up play there by
and they're getting the ball back to start the second half.
2-minute warning. Dolphins get some time to think about it. Dolphins get some time to think about it.
What I would hate is if they don't execute it. I don't mind the call to go for it, but you got to execute it.
I mean, with the way the defense is playing and the way the offense is playing, do you just take the points and hope for the best?
Take the points.
I mean, they're not that. It's not that the game is not out of hand, right? So
yeah, you got to take the points.
If you were down 10 points, if it was 20, or 13, then maybe I could see you getting a little desperate, knowing that they're getting the ball back, right? But even so, defense is playing all right. I say take the points. But if you gamble here on 4th, you better fucking get it, dude. This better be your creme de la creme. This better be your fucking Mona Lisa. Because if you don't get it, you are killing yourself, bro. You're killing the morale of the team. You're killing the momentum. You give them a chance to, even if they don't score, it doesn't matter. They're ending up with the ball in their hands and coming back out at halftime with a chance to just keep out going on us. And fuck, boys. It's literally the exact opposite happening to us that I needed to happen, that I said we needed to do. Why does this happen, bro? And I got to be honest, Texans aren't fucking impressive, but neither are these Dolphins right now. Who's impressed? Both defenses are making some plays. I'll give the defenses their due. Both are getting worked, and then yet both are making plays. These teams look fairly close in effectiveness and execution. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I completely hear what you're saying. I will say this is shaping up to kind of what I thought. I thought this was going to be a defensive game. I felt if we could stop the run, we could definitely maybe take advantage. And we've had chances. I don't think we're out. I just think we need to execute a little bit better on certain things. And enough with this, like dropping the ball, like fumbling the ball. You know what I mean? You saw one from Achan. You saw one from Tua earlier. We need to take care of the ball. And just they're taking the points. I think it's a smart move, personally.
Yeah, they're going to take the points, and I concur. Smart move. Have Sandman go up here. 36-yard attempt for Sandy's. Kick is up. Kick is good. And Dolphins go 6. And, I wish we got that touchdown, but right now I don't trust the Dolphins offense, and I do trust the Dolphins defense. And
that'll flip after the half anyway, because we're not going to be able to stop them forever, bro. I don't know why everybody thinks what we're seeing out of our defense is going to be the same thing in the fourth quarter
just
when we're
on
down
time possession,
color.
Just on time possession, and those reasons alone, they're getting this extra possession now, right here. They have the lead by 4. They're getting a possession before half. If they go up any points and then come back and put any points up in the half, this is exactly what I said the Dolphins needed to do, and that's happening to us. We're now going to ask the defense to get a stop, please, and then need the defense to come out and start the half with a stop. And if both those things happen, the defense won the day. The offense completely screwed the whole game up. They've not been able to be effective in the first half. They've had some things happen, but dude, the fumble killed us.
The 4 terrible throws in a row.
Real quick, Captain, Bengals, I think, got their head out of their ass. They tied the game up 14-0 or 14-0.
Yeah, I figured that would happen.
They had Tua's over under at 279 today. I'm like, you got to be a complete idiot to take the over on that.
All right, so shotgun for Stroud. Ball is snapped. Takes a step back, has some time, throws underneath to the tight end for his first reception, and Dolphins bring him down short of the first down marker. And that'll bring up 2nd and 1. They let the clock run with 1:40 winding down. Kader Kohu again, along with Walker, who they have dropped deep in fucking coverage out there. Say what you want about what Walker can or can't do. He's the deep guy in the middle of the field. 2nd and 1. Stroud out of the shotgun. Play clock winding down to 1:20 now. Little motion there. Ball is snapped. Stroud, Dolphins bring 4. They throw underneath. Incomplete. And he got clobbered too. Number 86, slow to get up. Holding his shoulder. Holding his arm and shoulder and elbow area.
Yeah, that's a huge loss for them. That's one of
Dalton
the best.
Schultz, yep.
That's Dalton Schultz.
Damn, dude. Damn.
That is a huge
looks like
loss.
that out of a hit, to be honest.
Big 3rd and 1 right here, dude. We might have a shot.
Look who puts the hit on him, too. Javon Holland with the hit on him.
But we got a shot here to get off the field with some time left on the clock.
And 3 timeouts on this 3rd and 1.
If the defense pulls this off right here, Cap, and gets off the field, bro, I mean, what can you say then?
Well, I'll tell you what, if the offense repays the defense and goes up and scores points on the board, whether it's 3 or a touchdown, I'm going to be grateful with the offensive production I'm getting thus far. You see what I'm saying? Because right now I can't count on this offense to get in the end zone. But if they can give me 3 points before half and sneak out with under a minute and 3 timeouts to drive enough to give me 3 points, I'll be grateful for that. Because my expectations for this offense ain't there. The defense is having their day today. I mean, listen, Joe Mixon's kind of nicked up. Now they got Dalton Schultz kind of nicked up. Dolphins defense whipping that ass. Whipping that ass.
You know what? It might actually be a case where, hey, they could look ugly from here to the third, but if that is going to affect them, then our defense should be able to continue to give our offenses chances.
It's all I need right now, buddy, because right now, minus the offensive blunder that gave them the short field for the touchdown, the defense is doing their thing. And if they can continue to do so, I just need the defense to get lucky on something, get their turnover, their interception.
Currently we're on pace for below our average. So if you figure 10 in the first half, 10 in the second, that's 20. And we give up 22.5, so that's below our average.
I got to hold the standard that Mike McDaniel and Tua in this offense, minus Waddle and tackles, are going to put together at least 1 touchdown scoring drive in the second half. Got to happen. Got to happen. Dalton Schultz looks like he's up and jogging off the field. All right, 3rd and 1 now out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. Stroud has too much time, throws underneath, finds his man, and they get it. Dolphins punching at the ball, but he'll go down for first down at about the 49-yard line. That was Menchie on the reception. I mean, all day playing zone. Just too much time. Oh, ball, if it's snapped, and the Dolphins defense, the ball's squaring around. Dolphins got it. That's Brooks with the pickup, and he's running it back. And he's still fighting for yards, so let's fucking go. This Dolphins defense does it again. Shut the fuck up, boy. Don't tell me about this defense. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Say what? Say what?
Tell me something.
I don't want to hear a single thing about this defense. If someone says defense, I'm going to go ballistic on them.
That Brooks on the recovery.
Listen, that ball snapped, hits C.J. Stroud in the snout, fumbles around, squirms out. Looks like Dolphins players are jumping on it. Ball comes flying up and out. And on the scoop, Brooks takes it back for 15, 20 yards. Dolphins have it at the 38-yard line, 1st and 10, 42 seconds, and 3 timeouts. You got to score.
Back in a game,
you got to score. Tua out of the shotgun, steps back, has time. They only bring 2.
Shot, bro.
Are you kidding me? Eichenberg gets a holding on 2 guys being brought in. Are you fucking kidding me, Eichenberg? Why isn't anyone helping this fucking guy? They brought 2 people in. They got triple team on one guy and leave Eichenberg with his hook around. Lamb's just bouncing around looking at nobody. What the hell is wrong with this team? God damn. I'm taking the hat off for offense. That brings us up freaking 1st and 20, dude. God damn, dude, this fuck. I said if the defense just got to stop, I would be happy with the offense getting 3 points. The defense didn't get a stop. They got a turnover and positive yards, putting you at inside the freaking 40. And your first play is a hold. I mean, damn, where are they at now? It's 1st and 20 from the 43-yard line. No, excuse me, from the 47-yard line. Good God, dude. Tua out of the shotgun. Everybody playing deep. Why not? Achane goes out wide. They bring 4. Tua gets flushed out. Steps up, throws underneath, finds Hill. Hill picks up a couple down at about the 41-yard line. Flag on the fucking play. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This one might be on the defense. This one might be on the defense. Might be.
Please, I swear to God. Holding on the defense.
I knew it.
God.
Oh, that means that we had a deeper route open.
That's exactly what that means. Holding on them. The D end. Who'd the D end grab onto? Let's see.
No, it was on a D lineman, so it wasn't in the secondary.
I don't know.
But yeah, a lot of times they'll grab a guy for leverage, Cap.
First down from the 44. Tua out of the shotgun. 1st and 10. Looks down, throws this tunnel screen to Achane, who picks up a couple and gets across the 40 at about the 39-yard line. 23 seconds winding down. Dolphins take their second timeout with 2nd and 6 coming up.
I mean, I get it, man, but come on, man. Just throw the ball to the damn end zone.
I would say Color get the first down and try to play the sidelines, and then take the shot once or twice, and then just let Sanders kick it. Not that I don't think Sanders can't make it from where we're at already. I just, I need that.
I completely agree with Miss Vins. There is suspect if Tua actually has any testicles.
Wow. Y'all are wild.
They have balls, and I don't think they have them at this point.
That's wild to say.
Well, if we even were a threat, if we even threatened the end zone, these screens would work more.
I know. That's what I keep saying, but they haven't done all day. Out of the shotgun, they fake the pitch to the outside. Tua throws across the middle of the field, and it's picked off.
Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? He short arms the ball, and he's running back, and nobody's going to stop him. Looks like Achane's coming up to make a play, and he does, and thank God for Achane, who stops him at about the 8-yard line. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What was that? What a terrible throw.
That's your second turnover of the day for your quarterbacks. That's what the fuck that is.
What the hell was that? I took the hat off. I took it off because I thought I was going to get. Are you kidding me, bro? Damn it, bro. Why?
Someone just texted me, Tua has a concussion.
Maybe. You know what, Ali? You might be right. He did slide earlier in the game that they showed 17 times. Maybe he's been concussed ever since. Out of the shotgun, Stroud has pressure in his face, is flushed out of the pocket, has guys in tow. Stroud takes it out of bounds for no gain. The Dolphins defense still fighting the only honorable thing left with the team. Seven seconds left on 2nd and goal from the 5.
How about that completion percentage?
Empty set now. Stroud out of the shotgun. They go 5 wide. They call back Mixon into the backfield with him. So now there's only 4. Stroud steps up, and they're going to take a timeout here. They're going to take a shot in the end zone or nothing. Look for Dalton Schultz in the end zone. If you can make the bet, make it now. It was the Dolphins that took the timeout. I don't know why. All right, out of the shotgun. They got 1-on-1. They're playing man-to-man on the outsides here. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4. They throw underneath. Caught, and it is brought down short. Actually, incomplete. They targeted Menchie against Kohu, and Kohu gets him out, and they're going to have to settle for 3. Dolphins defense again coming up clutch, doing everything they can to stay in this football game. Everything they can.
Bro, I was going to call for Huntley as a joke, and now Tua's walking to the locker room before the team to go get checked out.
Yeah, they're checking him for a concussion,
Are
bro.
you serious, bro?
Yep.
Oh, we're doing this again. We're doing the Green Bay thing from a couple years ago again. Really?
Maybe Tua just really has to take a shit. All right, boys.
My friend says maybe Tua is just a piece of shit.
Let me change the
Mom said he needed diapers if he's got to take a shit.
Hey, man, I think we have a picture of that.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Just so you know, get your depends. Tua depends on you. Consistently shits the bed.
Jeez, bro, that was brutal, Ali. You had that one locked and loaded. You had that locked and loaded, Ali. That's good. Good job.
Hey, man, I told you I'm not holding back anymore. I will praise when we're doing fucking awesome, and I will shit on when we're trash. That's what I'm gonna do.
You'll praise when we're awesome, and then you'll shit the bed when it's time.
Not gonna lie, Ollie, it looks like you've been holding that one in your pocket for a while, bro. I don't know, man.
I mean, dude, look at that, bro. Ali's got that one. Look, I like that he did look, you can still kind of see in the corner where he put shits the bed in there.
And I love how he misspelled consistently.
Well, because you can't count on it.
I didn't spell this. That was Tua, bro. That's why I think he's illiterate.
Oh, dude, we can only laugh because we're gonna cry. I mean, this is
I can't believe we're only down by a touchdown, but we're about to be down by 2 because guess what? They get the ball to start the second half.
Hold it down, boys.
I forgot we have a defense. We might actually be able to hold them.
All I can think is poor crypto, bro.
Bro, I'm going to tell you straight up. If we win this game, and it's a win where the defense holds, shuts them out in the second half, right? And we end up coming in and winning by like 3 points, just barely. Like, let's say it's 26 to 13, right? Something like that, right? Not 26-13. I'm sorry, 16-13, right? It's hunting season on anybody that starts saying that Tua is still good. He had all these amazing stats that he got in the fourth quarter. Fuck that. I don't want that kind of win, bro. Just going to be honest. Here's your NFL halftime update. Baltimore Ravens are up 21-7. Lamar Jackson has 3 touchdowns now with 162 yards. Let's see what else is going up here. Chiefs are up now 14-0 against the Browns. Bengals got their head out of the ass. It's now 21-14. Right? Commanders are winning 14-0. Ravens up 21-0. Cowboys up 10-7. Panthers are working on a comeback. And Jets are down 7-13 against the Jags. And we're down by a score, 6-13. I think we're still in this game, Color. What do you think? Maybe it was El Cap in color that had to go take the bathroom break. Make sure you hit the like button, turn on the notification bell. Right? Armando wants to know, can Huntley throw screens? That is a good question. Jersey Finn says, I hope fires all of them. Greer, McDaniel, Tua on Christmas Eve on national TV update. I understand you meant Ross. I don't think he will, bro. I don't think he will. I have no faith that he will do that. Talking Throne says game is not over. Don't panic, ladies. I'm not panicking. I'm not at all. It pisses me off. We've been handed several chances now, and we find a way to flunder it. And I freaking hate it, dude. It just irritates the crap out of me. Let's see here. Ryan AP says total rebuild. Again, you know what? I'm going to do this. Hold on. I am going to find the article that I'm looking for. 1 second here. How's it going, Big Nick? How you doing? Joe Rist. Andres Negron, how you doing? I agree. If he went to the locker room early, he's hurt. I definitely agree with that. Talking Throne says that Huntley is worse than Tua. He's not winning this game. Interesting.
So what? I'd like the opportunity to see if he can. How about that? So
it's better than doing the same thing over and over again.
What?
I mean,
no, but wait a minute. Even pointing that out, why? Why would you point something like that out? I think so what? So what? What are we getting from our 2 turnover starting quarterback today? How about so what? Let's see what he can do. That's right. I'm a Florida man. That's right. And now you know why. Now you know why people try to freaking gatekeep non-Floridians out of our fan base, because you all show your true colors every single time. You are not a Floridian and thus cannot be a Miami Dolphins fan. How about that?
Damn, Color.
Keep throwing the tropes out there. I can do the same thing. Florida man. Oh, that's so clever. Coming from a bunch of fucking Missourians. Yeah, that's real clever.
Nene says that he may just had to go to the bathroom. I agree. That's probably what it is. Shake Money says he agrees Huntley is trash.
I would expect he does. But you know what? His can ain't as full as Tua's, apparently. Yeah, I'd like to see what the other trash on our team does with a 13% pressure rate. Yeah, I would like an opportunity to see what another quarterback looks like with that pressure rate. That's right. It'd be nice every once in a while.
El Cap says, I think Tua would win a fight versus Huntley. That's probably true because Tua would just have to stand there and watch his fan base attack Huntley. So absolutely correct.
No way. Huntley would shank his ass anyway.
No, I don't think you understood what I meant. What I was saying there, Color. Tua would be too much of a pussy because he doesn't have a balls to fight. He would stand there while his entire fan base has to fight for him. Anyway, while you're hanging out with the tailgate, make sure you check out some of our other shows. We had a really good show last night with the Wolfpack. That was a lot of fun. There is, I can tell you, there's a Christmas special. That's a spoiler. There's a Christmas special that is going to be put out sometime before Christmas Day, obviously. It actually, yeah, it's going to be sometime before Christmas Day. And definitely check that out. We'll be advertising that. Shake Money with the drive time, Color with the color commentary. What do you got going on, Color? Do you got anything coming up?
Yeah, draft talk Monday morning.
Draft
Monday
talk
afternoon.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Bro, and I'm off, bro. You got to let me know so I can come on and talk draft with you.
Nope.
Hell yeah. Mr. Paul, welcome to the show.
Hey, how's it going? Arlie, Color, Air Cap. How you guys doing today?
Definitely. Anybody have any?
Tyler Huntley would beat Tua with his own veneers.
Damn.
Okay.
Tyler Huntley would beat Tua by throwing him the football.
Oh boy. I think Tua got hurt on the previous play where he took a hit. I don't know if it was
Makes
the last
sense.
play. What happened?
Armando Swain, thank you for the $5 donation, says, is it cold in the Texas Dome?
I don't know. They might have the AC turned down a little, Armando. It might be a little chilly in there. We got to ask Crypto.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, bro. If weather is such an issue, let's just say, I know that's, we're pulling strings there, but let's say weather is such an issue, Color and Mr. Paul. I'm done with these Alabama boys then. Go get me freaking people from the Big Ten, right? Where they play where it snows all year long, right? Go get me guys from there because they're built for this. Irritates the hell out of me.
See what you get, what you don't understand, Dolphin Dystopia, who says, but this team is loaded with 100 other issues too that apparently aren't real. No, you're right. That's called being a team in the NFL. And you know who else is loaded with 100 issues? The Houston Texans. Yet they are winning the game.
That's true.
Act like the Dolphins are the only ones with issues. Give me a break. Tell us you never watched football without telling us you've never watched football.
Have you looked at the Giants lately?
Yeah, their QB dropped a snap, and guess what? He can afford to. You know why? Because he put the ball in the end zone. And they also know that what did we do with that? We gave the ball right back to them without even putting a field goal on the board. Sanders puts his foot into the ball as we await El Cap's return. Texans take the touchback. Second half getting underway. Texans with the ball.
The defense did bail us out a couple of times this game so far.
3-12 versus teams with winning records. So apparently they are counting the Rams too. Good for them.
I did visually see Tua run onto the field, FYI.
Yeah, there ain't nothing fucking wrong with him other than needing to get his play in the playbook and find out why is he throwing. All right, little run there by who's that? Mixon.
Yep.
Pickup of about 4. Now we're gonna ask the defense to keep us in the game a little longer. Let's just hope some second half adjustments happens. The turnovers gotta stop, bro. Dolphins defense been doing their job, holding them to 86 total yards today, while the Dolphins offense has 112 yards. So that short yard turnover that they scored on really is the only factor different in the game offensively. Little play action. Stroud steps up. Looks like he's going to try to keep it and run, and he slides short of the first down. There comes 3rd and about 3 again.
And the one thing
Cap, they got 10 points off 2 turnovers. It's 10-6. We would be winning 6-3 right now.
My fault. Yeah.
Do you know this defense actually did something they couldn't do last week, and that was get a turnover, and they're taking care of business, right?
They're definitely taking
this
care of
offense is finding ways to fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but our defense is not supposed to be that good. That's what some people have been saying.
They're liars, Mr. Polk. Narrative.
No, I agree.
Out of the shotgun, ball is snapped, steps up, has time in the pocket, and then a big sack. Throws as he's hit. Oh, my God.
Bro, how is he not down, man?
How is he not down?
We got to check the knee on that.
Yeah, I got to see because let's see. Chop Robinson comes back, gets him.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he throws as he was being taken down and completes it. Damn, dude.
That's what good quarterbacks do.
Wish I could see that. Steps back, has pressure, throws back across the middle to the screenplay. Dolphins were there, but that's after he picked up about 7 yards.
Dude, I don't know how anybody doesn't notice the difference between the way CJ flips his wrist for that 5-yard little dump off as compared to Tua winding his whole body up to make the throw. I don't know how anybody doesn't see the difference, man.
Color. Now you just sound like a hater, Color. There goes Cincinnati up 24-14 at halftime. Out of the shotgun again. Has time, throws downfield, and it dirts it. Throws way far away.
I never accused him of being accurate. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Color. Let's keep heads up on KP for the guy. He fucking had a terrible throw then.
That was that throw right there. I heard that he's coin marking it the Tua right there, way off target.
Well, his receiver also slipped on his dig too.
I don't care. Give a fuck about none of that.
Come on, you got to do better than that, Nico.
Fucking weak, bro.
That's 3rd and 2 now. Come on, Dolphins defense again. Let's go out of the shotgun. Mixon to his right. They're going to pass. Chop comes around, steps up in the pocket, throws downfield, and finds a man open, incomplete.
Throw, dude.
What a throw, though, man. What was that? Menchie? He had it.
I think it's Mechie, yeah.
Yeah. And good defense again holds him.
Wow, I can't believe we held him.
I mean, bro, dude. That was on Ramsey, too. Ramsey, how you letting his ass get out on you like that?
That's Nico Collins. That's 6 because Nico is much taller and longer armed.
Yep. Woo. Lucky break. Not going to lie. Oh, they faked the punt. They do an end around, and the Dolphins caught sleeping at the wheel, and they got a man streaking downfield, number 33, and they get thrown down. Oh, fumble!
Fumble. Did we get it back? Might have been down.
There's a fight happening right now, boys.
Wow. If his
we got the ball. I want that football. That's my football.
If
That's our
his
ball.
knee didn't touch the
That's our
ground,
ball.
our special teams just saved their ass, bro. Holy shit.
All right, hold on. There's just too much happening. McMorris on the tackle.
Nope.
His elbow's down.
Wow.
God, dude. Damn, bro.
Oh, and the personal fouls on us.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry, guys. We just do not have the quarterback
now I'll say
or
this.
the offense to come back from this shit.
Now in a tight game where offenses aren't getting going and defenses are making plays, D'Amico Ryan out coaches Mike McDaniel and gets him to slip and dials up a fake punt. And they gouge us all the way down to now it's 1st and goal from like the 4-yard line or some shit, dude. Mike McDaniel getting out-coached. 1st and goal. God damn.
But all we're going to hear about is Crossman the whole week. I don't care. I don't really care. This is absolutely an embarrassment. And it's
from the 1st and goal from the 5, just like I said. Actually, inside the 5. Under center is Stroud. A little motion back there. They pitch it to the outside. Dolphins get good penetration, and they're going to get a tackle for a loss, and the defense continuing.
Ain't no hammer time with nothing with
they
Mixon
can.
all day, in case y'all didn't notice. Mixon ain't been going nowhere all day.
Mixon ain't got – listen, first of all, Mixon is not hitting the over that I bet he was. Dolphins defense really still out here doing everything, bro.
Mixon's the nail today. He ain't the hammer, that's for sure.
That's for damn sure.
We did exactly what we needed to do. We've been stopping Mixon all day, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable, man.
All right. 1st and goal, 2nd and goal from the 6 now. They fake the handoff. Stroud rolling out. Has time, looking back, gets pressure in his face, rolled out again, throws up underneath.
Too easy.
That's going to be, 10 minutes long. Collins gets it, and he
they
hands
know
it
where
to
the points are at, bro.
Gotta
They
hand it to
know
him.
where the points are at.
I mean, listen, after a series of unfortunate events, Dolphins defense holds them to a 3-and-out. A fake punt gets them all the way back down, plus a penalty puts them at 1st and goal from the 5. Dolphins stop them on 1st down. On 2nd, just too much time in the pocket, rolled out. It's just too much for the Dolphins defense to overcome. But I promise you, the excuse makers will be looking at a score of 20-6 and saying the defense didn't do their job.
Exactly.
This is literally the fight I'm going to have on X and Twitter and fucking YouTube with these fucking morons that don't understand the game. They obviously just don't watch the fucking games.
No, they don't. They literally don't, bro. They're sitting there wasted off their ass right now, bro. Drinking.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that really drives me nuts. In all the weeks we've been fighting about what the defense
telling me to grow up.
Defense's failures, that it's not their fault because of the offensive failures, and not giving them excuses, giving context of the position you're putting your defense in all the time. It was bound to happen where this offense that was getting out with their fucking coat clean and losses, it was bound to fucking show up and them have where you can see what we've been talking about for weeks. It's just bullshit, man. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And now what? What is the Dolphins offense going to do? Come out, score a touchdown. If we're lucky, put it to 13-20. And then the defense, what?
Here's the thing, Joe. Joe says, I don't know anyone that says that at 20 points. But here's the thing, Joe. It's only the start of the 3rd quarter. Do you think we're going to end up with just 20 points on us today? Do you think this is the last that our defense is going to give up today?
And after
After
last week,
everything the defense has
And I
done for
wouldn't
you
blame
all
them.
day.
And I wouldn't blame the defense for one more single point given up for the rest of the day. They could give up 70 for the rest of the day, and I still wouldn't blame them. I would encourage them to walk off the field right now.
I mean, I don't
But
see
if-
how you could. I just don't. I don't see. I mean, you could blame special teams for the blunder. You've got offensive blunders, a few. The defense has done nothing but keep you in this fucking game. But they're going to blame the defense. We know it. We know that's coming. And I agree. There's holes on the defense. There's better production. I'm willing to remain positionally flexible with my criticism of the defense. But positionally and game effectiveness,
Yeah, but
no,
bro,
they
what
are
are you
meeting
gonna
my
do? What are you gonna do?
expectations. And in fact, they supersede it often. While the offense is
Cap,
not
what are you
meeting
gonna
the
do to
expectations.
what are you gonna do to find holes? All you have to do is go to any defense in the NFL to list those holes.
That's it.
There have been no shutouts this year.
There's none, buddy.
They had 13 points at halftime. 10 if you don't count the last interception, they gave them another 3.
Color, we're down 2 touchdowns right now. We're down 14 points.
You got 6 points, Cap.
It's fucking dumb, bro. 6 points.
And we've been moving the ball on them all day. There's no excuse to have only 6 points.
Nope. All right. Caught and fielded at the 6-yard line. Taken out, crosses the 20, crosses the 25, works through traffic, and is down at the 27. And Tua Tagovailoa leading this Miami Dolphins high-powered offense. Going to come out here and see if they can get back in this football game. Shout out to Roberto using this. Been a member for 20 months. There's a lot of y'all who hear a lot that ain't been members for 20 months, bro. Y'all need to get with the program, join the membership, help support the program in the way in which you guys can. Hit the like button, all that stuff. Team sucks, but Tua has been cheeks today. We have horrible coaching. We fail at Pee-wee football fundamentals. Keep up the good work, fam. Salute, Roberto. All right, Tua out of the shotgun. Looks down there, throws another tunnel screen to Achane. He's got a lane on this one, and that was Washington, gets all the way out to the 40. This Washington is quickly becoming a weapon in this Miami
They
Dolphins
are so
offense.
lucky there was no flag on that play. The emotion by the fullback, he looked like he moved a step forward instead of side to side.
Bro, Waddle has 2 touchdowns on the season.
Waddle and Achane are both on the sidelines right now, not understanding why Achane's on the sideline, but maybe you need to put him off to the sideline to try to do something else because apparently he's infatuated with him. Out of the shotgun, they give it to Raheem, who does a jump cut inside, and he'll pick up about 1 yard or so, maybe 2. Dolphins now up with 2nd and 9, and Achane comes in, and Mostert comes out. Maybe I was wrong.
Bro, look at that. How does that anything to do with the defense, bro? That first half possession list right there, bro.
I don't know, dude. I would take a screenshot of that color if you could. Out of the shotgun is Tua. Achane Tua's right. Ball is snapped. Tua looks downfield, throws downfield, and it is caught. And that is Washington who catches it, and Washington is unconscious.
Fencing, bro.
It's DeBose.
That's DeBose. DeBose is unconscious, knocked
on a
unconscious.
defenseless receiver, and that is going to be a concussion. He is out.
He's out, not good. He is asleep still. His hands are in form, and everybody on the Dolphins sideline and players are taking a knee for DeBose, who got absolutely lit up. I mean, how apropos at this point, right? The Dolphins just sad series of events.
Former Green Bay Packer. We got him from the Packers, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't even know what to say anymore, boys. I don't even know what to say.
But one thing I want to say is that our defense has been keeping us in quite a few games the past 2 or 3 seasons, but yet they're still a scapegoat for when we don't play well.
Yep.
And look what we're doing. We're playing a top team in the NFL, and our defense is playing well so far.
Well, I mean, what this team in the NFL of the Texans has been successful with offensively is feeding Joe Mixon the rock, and they have not been able to do that all day. So, and the defense has kept it close. The only reason that we're down, how we're down, is Dolphins offense hasn't gotten going. They've given the ball up 2 times, resulting in 10 points on short fields for the Texans. And now they've gotten the ball back in their first possession after half and got points up again. And here we sit. After the defense did their job and they had to do a trickery play on special teams. Again, the defense is not to blame, but they will blame the defense.
Oh, of course. We did that with the last game. We blamed the defense was blamed for the last game. And the game before that.
Well, the good news is none of them get to make the decisions. It really depends on what Ross thinks about today.
So, Michael K in chat says, thanks for the $1,700. Dolphins didn't disappoint. $1,700. What are you talking about?
He made a bet, I guess, against us. And
Man, DeBo's still on the fucking ground, bro. He's still on the ground.
I feel like after I told everybody that your team was going to beat the Lions today, Mike, okay, I feel like you owe me a little bit of that money. Just saying. I've got the Bills on multiple parlays, including my underdog parlay.
So this is back-to-back weeks.
Bills are going to lose.
I mean, bro, Ali, I'm rooting for the Lions. I want the Lions to win. But let's be real. The Bills usually bounce back after a debacle like last week. They usually bounce back pretty good no matter who they're facing. Just saying. I'm surprised the Bills are such
put
a
100. You put 100 on that bet.
I'm going with the
Michael
Lions.
K?
Oh, under 9.5 points for the Dolphins today?
No, futures bet under 9.5 wins.
Oh, under
That's
9.5
plus 1,700.
Oh, damn.
And
that's all you got was plus 1,700 for that? Really?
With $100 bet, yeah. Let me hold some, dog.
Actually, under 9.5, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, if they lose today, they could only get 9 wins.
I figured under 9.5 would be like minus 130. It will be after today. Michael K is going to be sitting there with plus 1,700 while everybody else is taking it at minus 130.
Man, so this is back-to-back weeks for the Texans with penalized hits that result in bad concussions. Last week it was Shazier on Trevor Lawrence, which he's been on a 3-game suspension now. This week, I don't know who put the hit, but I mean, is the Dolphins going to hang their head because of this now and check out mentally, or are they going to get up and get this win for their fallen brethren, which DeBoe just made the team? So I don't know. Who's the next wide receiver up is the real question. They get rid of OBJ, and now they're down 2.
Easy. Off the practice squad.
Yes, but what are they going to do in the fucking game?
On the team?
Who?
Craycraft.
I don't know if he's come. I don't know if he's back from injury. Damn, dude, they're still working on him.
Yeah.
All right, they're showing the hit now. Oh, fuck, bro. It was a full targeting.
That was like full-blown head-to-head.
That was literally get on the line that he's on, in front of him, drop your head and stick your head in his ear hole. And that's what it was. That is full-blown textbook targeting. Whether he intentionally did it or not, that guy is going to be ejected from this game and get a hefty suspension. Fuck, bro.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he the same guy that put a hit on Tua a few plays ago.
Not good. Not good, but it happens. I guess Buddy's really hurt, though. I mean, I guess they're still working on him.
Yeah. See, now most teams would take this and say, let's do it for Grant. Our team is going to be like, well, guys, we were really depressed after Grant went down and we just couldn't think about the game anymore.
Now I call this defense fault.
Right.
I promise you the defense ain't going to do that. But offensively, yeah, I could see them checking out.
And then, of course, the TV has to make drama out of everything. They keep showing Tua like, what's Tua think? He knows exactly what his friend's going through. It must be emotional for him seeing his friend go through what he went through. They got to make drama out of everything, dude.
I think Tua, I heard, is going to run to the locker room real quick and change out his tampon. He'll be right back.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Well, at least he'll have a freshie.
Oh, good.
Now, see, B. McD, I know is joking. I know B. McD don't think that way. B. McD is teaching people how to troll right now. He's like, look, man, defense blew it. Let's just face it, guys.
So, Color, I can confirm AI does not watch my shows. Because when I asked AI to give me a summary of my last show, it was talking about how I was praising Tua and saying Tua was the best and he was the GOAT. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't ever say that.
Well, it still seems to be everybody on the field still. Got some feedback, Ali. Went ahead and muted you. Looks like they're getting him on this. They got him strapped down.
Might not just be a concussion.
I mean, it's definitely, I don't know, just anything. It's obviously a very severe concussion.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody on the sideline saying a prayer right now. God, dude. They are still out there. Holy fuck, this is bad.
That's what I'm saying. It might not just be the concussion. Might be more than that. Well, they'll let us know.
I mean, Dolphins players are holding hands in prayer. Dude, they got them hooked up on fucking oxygen and fucking everything, bro. They got IVs in the guy and fucking everything.
It's a little concerning because there was no movement whatsoever with them laying there on the ground. I didn't detect any movement, dude.
Yeah, got his shirt off and everything. Good.
Yeah, they done cut the pads off of him. Fuck, bro. This is hard. It's hard to get going in a game like that, bro. Even if it's not one of your own, it's still hard.
Oh, when a player
Well,
gets
there's a
hurt,
reason they got to have an apparatus breathe for him. That ain't a good thing, man.
They're not even putting him on the cart. They're gonna wheel him all the way fucking off the fucking thing.
Bro, I think he's out cold. I don't think he's awake or anything.
He's definitely not awake, bro.
Right,
He's
which
definitely
means
not awake.
his lungs probably aren't functioning, aren't breathing on their own.
yeah, they moving them fast too.
Well, it looks like somebody's talking to him. I don't know if he's talking. God, I hope he's fucking talking. This reminds me of that Tony. This reminds me of that Tony Lippett hit. Remember when Tony?
Is so tone deaf, dude. Well, be cool if we saw like him raise an arm and give a thumbs up, dude. His arms are strapped to the gurney, bro. Come on, man.
It would be nice to see some movement, but fuck,
read the
man.
room. I mean,
Cap, you just answered a question I was asking last night. A player that's similar to Hunter, I think that was Lippert that we had, because I think when coming out of college, he was both a wide receiver and a defensive back.
Yeah, dude, he got like paralyzed or some shit and like broke his neck or something. Well, I don't know how Bullock isn't fucking ejected after that, but okay. 2 out of the shotgun finally. They fake to give the Mostert to her, throws up on a little screen to Jonnu, who picks up a couple. Picks up 3, 2nd and 7. Damn, dude, that really hurt the vibe.
Yeah,
he did not get any ejection. That's really fucked up, bro.
There was just no movement whatsoever, bro. That's concerning, man.
9 minutes left in the third. Dolphins down 20-6 from the 40-yard line, 2nd and 7. Tua out of the shotgun. Engel goes into motion. Tua steps back, has time, has tons of time, throws gently underneath. Again, finds Achane for this time, and he'll pick up the first down and get all the way to the 30, and that'll be 1st and 10 from the 30. Feels like everybody's playing a half a click slower, don't it? And it's expected after what everyone had to deal with. Fucking guys got all rolled up on over there. All right. Tua empty set on 1st and 10 from the 30. 5 wide. Ball is snapped. Has time. Tons of time. Still time. Flushed out of the back and has to throw it away. Obviously nobody open.
Now, was that hard, Tua?
Holy
to
crap.
Throw the ball away there? Was it that hard?
Holy shit.
We might actually win this game now, guys.
I don't know, Color. We're down 2 touchdowns. If we don't score a touchdown here, I don't know if we win this game.
Yeah, but we're moving the ball. I mean,
There
we
goes
make good
Craycraft in there.
decisions.
For everybody asking, Craycraft in there with Hill. Washington comes down for trips. Tua out of the shotgun. Achane behind him. They give it to Achane, who takes the lane and picks up about 4.
I mean, Tua making good decisions. I'm pretty sure we got this score here, bro.
3rd and 6 coming up. Achane running off the
Riv's
field.
in the game. Riv's in the game. It's over now, bro.
Yep. Oh, Rivy.
Where's that
Oh,
River
Rivy.
Craycraft anytime touchdown? Where's it at? I got to get that in, man.
Tua out of the shotgun. Empty set. Ball is snapped. Tua looks underneath, flushed out of the pocket. Fucking flag. This is coming back. He gets it out to Raheem, short of the first down, but there's a flag. They can't do nothing, bro.
Bro,
They
it's
can't
like no
fucking
wonder.
do
No
nothing.
wonder.
Looks
But,
like fucking shit.
I'm just gonna say, to be fair to
The
Tua,
whole fucking thing is ugly as fuck.
to be fair to Tua, man, they ain't no wonder he don't get out of the pocket, because every time he does, one of our guys grabs somebody's jersey, man. It's like, geez.
That's the new guy on
I
the
tell you
fucking
what,
tackle
Tua, stay
out
in the
there.
pocket.
That's
Stay in
what?
the pocket, Tua. Tell you what, better yet, just stay in the pocket, Tua. Well, he was still in it there. That ain't because he got out.
That's the
just
new guy
blam
making a
being
new
an
guy
idiot.
mistake, because honestly, whatever, dude. 3rd and fucking 16 now.
All right, we got this. That's easier for us to convert, man.
Is it now? 2 out of the shotgun. Throws deep
Thought I was
downfield.
lying, didn't
Holy
you? You
shit.
thought I was lying,
Holy
didn't you?
shit. Tyreek Hill with a big catch.
I know my
Finally.
team, crap. I know
Big
my team.
3rd down pickup.
Yeah.
God bless it.
We got more of a problem picking up 3rd and 2 than we do 3rd and 16. Are you kidding me, bro? That was in the bag right there, man.
That was DeMarco Murray's first mistake. He accepted the penalty.
1st and 10 from the 15 now. Tua under center. Hill goes into motion. They fake the give, and they give it to Achane, who gets about a yard.
Strike the end zone here. Flip that paper back down on your wrist, Tua, and strike the freaking end zone. You ain't got to look at no plays. No. Strike the freaking end zone right here. That's all you need to do. We trying to come up with something. None of that. They've got the 31st ranked defense against passing touchdowns. Strike the fucking end zone.
2 out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Looks down there. Throws the screenplay to. Oh my God! What a play!
Well, there you go.
They throw the screen to Jonnu, and he gets shoelaced. And if he doesn't, by Laster, I'm telling you, he's scoring on that if he gets going downhill.
Bro, if this was hockey, we just don't have enough shots on goals, bro. We just don't, man. Any team in this NFL would have just put the ball in the end zone right there.
3rd and 9 now. Tua, empty set, out of the shotgun. Now you have to put it in the end zone. They're going too high, obviously, with man-to-man. They bring the blitz. Tua throws underneath, well short of the fucking end. God damn it, bro.
Over, bro. It's over.
It's 3rd and fucking 9.
Bro, this is all we got.
And there's a fucking flag? Okay, God,
all we
let's
got.
just hope it's on them. Let's hope this flag is on them, because that's going to be the only thing keeping it alive. Face mask on. Are you fucking forget it?
Listen, Tua does not know how to throw 2 yards in front of him, bro.
Do you guys understand now what I mean when I say walled garden? You get it now? After 3 years of using that analogy, do y'all finally get it?
That was on Craycraft, by the way.
Have fun. Go sniff the air, Joe. Turn it off. When we start winning again, we'll stop bitching. How about that?
Yeah, dude. How about go fuck off?
Like, why do you get
it's
with this
fucking
attitude
9
all the time?
to
Like,
20 right now.
Your nose up
My
in the air
offense
to us.
can't do fuck all, and I don't give a fuck.
We treat you with nothing but kindness, and all you do is stick your nose up in the air to us, bro. Why do you do that, bro? Seriously.
Who?
You got a serious issue, man.
Who's that?
Like, you fucking don't know what we do here, bro.
Oh,
Give
Joe?
a fucking break, man.
Well, I mean, Joe, if you don't want to hear it, then fucking come back another time.
The dude wants to glad hand us and then fucking turn his nose up like that, bro.
Joe, this is a fucking
fuck you think you are, man?
Pitiful shit. Wait a second. What happened? What happened? They kicked the field goal, but the Dolphins offense, did we get a flag on that?
That's a good question.
Looks like the Dolphins, they got a flag and got a 5-yard penalty, and now the Dolphins are going for it.
Minor, you're talking about
Hold on, Keller. Dolphins are going for it on 4th and 2 now. They stack in the box. 2 out of the shotgun. Achane to his left. Tyreek comes into motion to the bottom of the formation. Tua fakes, looks, pumps, gets thrown out of the pocket, has time, throws deep in the end zone, and it is caught by Jonnu Smith.
Oh, what a fucking
Let's
catch,
fucking
man.
go, dude. What a catch,
man.
What a catch.
Yeah, fuck that throw. What a fucking catch, man.
Oh, wait a second. There's a flag. There's a flag on this. Hold up.
That's going to be on them. Yep.
There's pass interference on them. We're going to keep
Illegal
it. Thank God.
Before the ball is thrown, illegal contact.
Holy shit. To a guy his anytime touchdown I needed. By passing touchdown. I'm sorry. Passing touchdown.
Oh, you only had him for 0.5?
No, I need one more still. And that'd be to win the game.
Me too.
Listen, what a reach out grab. Tua put it where hopefully Jonnu could get it, that the defender couldn't defend, and Jonnu delivers with the reach out and gets it. And Jason Sanders just missed the fucking extra point.
Get out
Jason
of here.
Sanders just soccer.
Yeah, that's
kicked.
right. That's right, Marino's legacy. Do something about it. Turn the show off if you don't like it. I'm actively rooting against Tua. That's right. How do you like me now?
You know, I don't know what happens with these weird soccer kicks that fucking Sanders does sometimes. Like, they always look like he's side footing the ball when he misses and shanks him like that.
Try to stop me from going into our stadium to watch my favorite football team for me rooting against Tua. You come try to stop me from being a fan.
Good luck. Color put them hands on you, bitch.
Well, y'all keep calling down the thunder. You obviously want to fucking put words in my mouth and tell everybody, and, oh, I'm this, I'm that, and y'all know it, so I'm going to give you exactly what the fuck you want.
Hey, Color, 4 minutes and 30 seconds left in the
stop,
third, and the Dolphins defense
of wishing for injury.
The Dolphins defense could get us right back in this ball game like they've been doing. So let's hold back, boys. We ain't out of this yet. But God bless if it ain't been a freaking hard-fought battle. But let's not act like this is anything new. Dolphins on offense suck in the first half, while the defense is clawing to keep them into the game.
There you go, Cap.
Yo, yeah, and if that man right there drives us 2 more times to take a game-winning fucking drive,
under center is Stroud.
Guess what? He's the man.
Handoff, play action. Stroud looking downfield, throws underneath to Mixon. Dolphins defense is there to meet him. Tackle made by Javon Holland. Pickup of about 4, excuse me. That'll bring up 2nd and 6. All right, come on now.
That's
Dallas
right,
is
CCRR. But I've had plenty of mulligans in my life, and after a mulligan, I've smacked the ball out of the park. So that's right. If Tua comes back, drives 2 more times for 2 more scores, and we win this game, that's right, Tua's the man. Build him a statue. So what?
Out of the shotgun, Mixon comes back there with him. They give to Mixon on the draw. Dolphins were there, and that'll bring up 3rd and probably 2. Quentin Bell on the tackle.
Yeah, that's right, Mudbone. Fuck the throw. You all don't want to hear me when I give him credit for good throws anyway, so fuck the throw. That's right. Maybe you'll hear that. You obviously heard that. Oh, all of a sudden the potatoes are out your ears. You can hear when I say that, huh?
Talk to him, Color. Talk to him.
I got your attention, apparently. Fuck the throw.
Color.
It was a trash throw.
Get him, Color. 3rd and 2.
What the tight end he is, we went
out of the shotgun. There. They got the change of pace back in there right now. Stroud steps up in the pocket, gets flushed out. Gets tripped up, and it's a sack. There we go. Chop Robinson with the shoelace.
Fucking Robinson. You want to know where the sacks are? That's where the sacks are.
I want to say,
Dolphins defense staying us in this game, bitches.
All I want to say is that whoever says that Chop Robinson wasn't shit, I don't want to fucking hear it anymore. The guy has been putting now every fucking he does something. All right,
exactly, Ali.
You asked me where the sacks were.
Tell it, Ali. You're absolutely right.
Who was it?
Because I heard him say it.
Who the fuck asked me where the sacks were?
Received at the 10, crosses the 15, crosses the 20. Crosses
the man literally reached
down
out
at
one arm, sacked him with one arm by tripping his legs up. I remember somebody else doing that in the Super Bowl against Joe Burrow. Oh, that's right, Aaron Donald.
Malik Washington with a decent return on that punt after the big-time sack from the
Nothing.
from the Robinson.
Washington's becoming a weapon.
Yo, fucking Michael K
Hold
goes. Hold up, look. Michael K goes.
The sacks.
Michael K says that I remind him of the supporting cast in the movie The Ringer. It's fucking.
Now redeem yourself, offense, and score here.
Pretty good. It's a pretty good one, Michael K. Okay, they run the ball with Jalen Wright for the first time all day, and he'll pick up 3 yards. You got to take the hat off for offense, boys. I feel like that's working. 2nd and 8, and Wright comes back off the field.
That's right, offense. Redeem yourself. Baltimore doing everything they can do to cover that 16.5. Jesus.
I know, bro.
El Cap, I know I'm kind of late, but actually, I think you should keep the hat on. You do not look like the person from The Ringer. I think you more look like the lead cast of You Got Served.
Okay, well, they fake the handoff, throw back, come back to Jonnu, a nice little
manageable 3rd down. See
how
that
works? Something there, right there, and that'll bring up 3rd and 1.
You send Wright off tackle. You send Jalen Wright off tackle, and you pick up this easy 1st down. Simple as that. That's not what's going to happen, but that's what should be done. Or you throw one of those famous screens right now, Mike. 1 yard.
All right, Tua out of the shotgun. Mostert to his left. River Craycraft down there at the bottom, now getting some help. They give to Mostert, who goes counter to the other way, and Mostert's going to fall forward. He'll get that 1st down. I don't care what the fucking second
ref's coming in with the spot. That is going to be good.
Yeah, he got it. And there you go. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line for the Miami Dolphins, who need to score. And we're going to need the 2-point conversion to tie.
Hurry up here, too, to end the quarter.
I think that's the right call.
Oh, yeah.
Out of the shotgun here on this one. Ball is snapped, throws underneath to River Craycraft. Or no, that was Durham Smythe. My fault. Catch and go.
Catch.
Yep. Driving. And that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter.
Stuff is starting to open up Smythe. You see what I'm saying? For those quick bangers.
End of the 3rd quarter right now, boys.
You don't need Smythe to be a superstar. Like Lewis always says, you just need the leak outs. But the stuff that Jonnu is opening up that pitch and catch to Durham Smythe. It's very simple. We could have been doing this for 2 seasons now. I don't care if people don't like moving the ball down the field that way. I'm sorry if you don't like dink and dunk, but that's how we're built. And it is effective in the NFL. Ask Tom Brady how effective it is. Man had 1,500 yards to his slot receiver, Wes Welker. Wes Welker. 1,500 yards in a season. I don't think anybody gives a shit. I don't think anybody's going back going, well, Brady, that ring on your middle finger, you got that one from Dinkin and Duncan. The field is only so big in the NFL. You got to take what they can give you when it's there.
Commercial break as of right now. Dolphins lead, my fault. Dolphins behind 12-20, heading into the 4th quarter with the football.
Maybe that's what it is, Cap. Everybody's so used to watching Canadian football in our fan base that they like don't realize how small the NFL field is compared to the Canadian field.
Maybe that's what it is, Carter.
I hear you, Pete. Those two missed throws earlier in the game would have been a score for Brady. Are you kidding me? Pete's grandmother can make those throws. No offense to your grandmother, Pete. I heard she was a pretty good quarterback in her day.
All right. See if we can get this ball game after all of the woes.
Legacy. Winston crap in the bed, is he? I figured he might today.
After all of the woes on offense, the Dolphins, Miami Dolphins, on 2nd and 2 at the 45-yard line, Tua under center, looking to tie this game up. Offset I, they pitch it out to Mostert. Mostert gets the edge, cuts in, and that'll be a no gain, bringing up 3rd and 2.
Hey, I like the call, but got to execute it.
You gotta go inside on that one, bro.
I know people don't want to hear this, but going into the draft, I think we're going running back at a certain stage because I think out personally.
I mean, depending on where we pick, it's just best player available for me, buddy.
Well, I hear you, but I'm talking about sometime at the draft. I didn't say first pick.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, probably. All right. So Tua again under center on 3rd and 2. They fake it. Tua looks back, throws downfield, and he finds Tyreek Hill open for a nice gouge down at about the 39-yard line. What a play action on that one. Had the defense sucked up.
Cap, real quick. Look, watch this. This is an excellent, excellent throw by Tua, bro. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you can see the play develop in real time. He threw the ball before Tyreek broke off.
Before he cleared the other side of the defender. Now they pitch it again, and they go inside, and a pickup of about 3.
That's what we're talking about, Marino's legacy. That's what I want to see, bro.
That's what I want to see.
I do it again.
Color, what's
you don't get no credit for once. You got to keep doing it.
Color, what's the highest rating you can get as a quarterback?
158.1 or something like that.
Lamar is throwing 154.6.
Wow.
Almost perfect.
See, nobody stops the game and praises Patrick Mahomes for doing what Tua just did. He's got to do it again and again and again.
All right, Tua out of the shotgun. Ball is snapped. They fake the pitch. Tua looks down. They throw the screen to Mostert, who has a little bit of a lane, and he'll get a couple on that one.
See what happened there was
flag again. God,
dude, come back. But check it out. The defense defended it well this time, and Tua recognized that and knew that the dump off was going to get a few yards because he knew they had it snuffed out of the secondary. It's okay to take the check down there because you know it's going to get a bunch of yardage. That's the reason the wheel route wasn't open. Good recognition by Tua there.
What was the flag on?
No flag. They picked it up. It's 3rd and 4. Listen, it's 4th down territory, boys. You got to get a touchdown. Tua out of the shotgun. Looks to be Ingold to his right.
It is.
Ball is snapped. They bring the blitz. Tua throws quickly and gets the ball out, but just not able to wrangle it in, and that's 4th and 4. Damn, dude.
Man, we got it.
Points, bro. Do you take the points?
Bro, on these 3rd downs, we cannot run this quick shit. We've got to draw out the play more, bro.
Why are we going side? Why are we going sideline to sideline? Go up. Oh, they're going for it.
Why is John standing there, bro?
This is
huge.
We
don't have the level of execution to do that on 3rd and 4. We have to play backyard ball on 3rd down like that, man.
This is huge. Play clock winding down. They got to take the timeout.
Yeah, we were going to probably try to get, I don't know. You don't take the timeout here and then kick the field goal, bro.
Yeah, well, if they do that.
I agree with the commentator. They should be kicking the field goal here, bro. Because our defense has held them scoreless in this half so far.
Dude, Stroud only has like 108 yards in the air. We have more than 10 minutes of possession time than them. We've had the ball almost a quarter longer. Our defense is going to
scored on their opening drive in the 3rd. We have held them scoreless.
We're going for it on 4th and 4, bro.
Well, they live and die by these decisions, I guess.
Dude.
Got to execute. Coach has called it. Coach can't do it for you, and it's a valid decision. Could have gone either way.
All right.
Got to execute here.
Two out of the shotgun. Single back to his left. Hill comes into motion. In and out of the back. Ball is snapped. Tua looks towards Hill. Steps up, throws the ball wide open to Jonnu, who stays on his feet after contact, making a second move and going to get out of bounds. And the Dolphins pick up the first down.
Way to
Thank
execute.
God.
Way to execute.
God. Good blocking.
Good
on
job,
that one.
number one. And by the way, Tua could have had that himself if he wanted it. Look at all the grass in front of him.
Thank God you needed that.
Man, this man is in full beast mode.
See, that's what we needed to run on third, not fourth, man. This timing stuff on third and short late in the game ain't doing it
First
for you.
and 10 from the 25. Tua out of the shotgun, looks out, throws the screen to Jonnu, and again just gets eaten up. All right, they've keyed in on the screens.
It's a good call because it's got the defense running back and forth, sideline to sideline. That's a good call right there, man.
Yeah, but I think
it didn't gain nothing, but whatever.
No gain. So 2nd and 10, 11 minutes and 42 seconds winding down in the fourth quarter. Dolphins looking to get it in the end zone, down by 8.
Might have lost a yard on that play.
No, they didn't. They gave it back to it, but thank goodness. To again out of the shotgun, single back behind him. Looks to be Achan.
Nope.
Look, Tua throws, finds that same route that they couldn't find on third down to Washington. It was open this time.
Yep.
And he picks up a couple. That'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, by the way, I do have Marino's Legacy saying Jameis Winston's crap in the bed today. I do have him for a 1 interception. So I don't know if he hit that yet or not, but he hit it for me last week. By the way, Cap, that's a secret lock for any parlay is Jameis Winston for an interception.
Tua out of the shotgun, empty set this time on 3rd and 5. Ball is snapped. Tua blitz is coming. Tua gets rid of it, and it's intercepted. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Bro, you can't throw that, bro.
Are you kidding me?
Can't throw that, bro. They literally had nobody in the secondary, bro. They had no safeties.
Oh my God, dude.
Wow.
10 minutes and 26 seconds on, and Tua
commits
his 3rd turnover of the fucking game, dude.
Oh
Look at my hair. I'm fucking pulling it out, bro.
Are we supposed to start complaining now, Joe? Do we have Joe's authorization to start complaining?
I don't know. Joe Wrist, is it cool if we bitch now? Can we bitch now?
Excessively?
Am I allowed to say something negative now? Do I have permission?
It's the defense fault.
Look at Mr.
Yep.
Paul. That's why I love you,
the
bro.
defense fault.
Just so natural. Mr. Paul can be one of the funniest guys at the tailgate if you just let him do his thing, man.
That's it.
He's got that natural ability just to put it out there right when it needs.
Ew,
man.
gross, Joe. Look at Joe. God damn.
I think we hit a nerve, Color.
I guess so.
Wow.
See what I'm talking about, Cat?
Fuck.
And then he'll shake your hand at Hard Rock.
Yeah, I'll see you at the games on Sunday, Joe.
Oh,
fuck. Somebody's
Why did any of
punching
us
in the
deserve
air
that,
today.
man?
Somebody punching in the air.
Nothing but cordial to you, bro. Every time I've ever seen you, man. Even after you fucking shit on me, I still shook your hand. And you want to act like that, bro. All right. That
Grow
means
up.
you are now gone from the inner circle, bro. Goodbye.
Damn, Joe. You instigated it. Instigated your
that's what they do,
response?
bro. They put out these little snide comments, and when I react, they say I instigated it and play victim. I don't know.
You didn't try to put your dick in his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, what are you saying? You were trying to put dicks in mouths, bro.
You're
the instigator. You got the heart on.
Back to compliment color. Maybe he's trying to say that
in
you're
this whole
honest.
listen, in this whole round between me and Joe today, it was started by his comment shitting on our channel, bro. So you can miss me with that. I'm instigating and playing victim shit. And you might want to check how much you drink on Sundays, bro. Just saying. Because it obviously affects your fucking attitude towards your so-called friends.
Yeah, calm down, Joe. Jesus. Tua's having a terrible game. I didn't make him turn the ball over 3 times. He did it all on his own. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, and a fumble today for Tagovailoa. Dolphins defense looking to keep the team on the game. Stroud under center now, a little bit of something, steps back. Dolphins looking, they throw the screen underneath, but that's okay because Brooks was there, and a short gain of 3.
I'm not implying anything. I'm telling you, the only people I've ever met that switch out like that are drunks and butterheads. Okay? Those are the only people I've ever met that switch out like that, bro.
Quick commercial break.
Is that better? Is that less implicative?
All right, run up the gut now. One of the first times they've run up the gut like that, and they pick up a couple. That'll bring up 3rd and short, 3rd and 1. Let's go defense. Point of pride.
Ain't nobody escalating nothing. This is like mild for the tailgate, bro. What are you talking about escalation?
Under center. Dolphins stack the line. They don't. Stroud's going to keep it and run and slide. He'll get the first down. He'll get the first down. All right, CJ now from the 30, 1st and 10 under center. They're going to run the ball up the gut again. Might as well. They're trying to beat the clock a little bit here. Nice pickup of about 5 on that one. 2nd and 5 coming up. Dolphins defense is just, showing signs of fatigue, having to carry the football team.
Most of the game.
Yeah, the entirety of the game, I would say.
I can't imagine how embarrassing it must be to be sitting in Houston right now.
Under center now. Dolphins bring a blitz. It gets picked up. Stroud has time. Pointing downfield. Going to take a shot up underneath to Dalton Schultz, who catches it. And he gets the first down. Flag on the play. This is going to be a hold. It's got to be a hold, bro. He had way too much time.
It could be holding on our defense, though.
It's holding on the O-line. There it is. Yeah. That's going to be a 10-yard penalty. And guess what? Dolphins defense gets an opportunity here.
Still breathing life into our offense's lungs. And by offense, I mean Tua. Yeah, that's what I meant.
2nd and 15 now. Dolphins. They bring 4. Send everyone back. Get pressure with 4. Throws, and it's caught. What a throw and catch. And that'll bring up 3rd and short now. Wow, 3rd and 2.
I mean, bro, like Flip of the wrist. Look at that.
That was a good play on the ball by the wide receiver. No bullshit, Color. I don't know how good of a throw that was as much as a good catch.
I'm talking about the velocity and the fact that it got out there as quick as it did. And it was
how he doesn't need to be mechanically perfect to make that velocity. I get you. Dolphins showing blitz on this 3rd and short. They drop everyone back and bring a delayed blitz, and he throws it right at it.
Pick up 2 yards. You know what I mean?
That delayed blitz really short. Right at. Fuck.
I don't know why people don't get that. How short 2 yards becomes when your quarterback has an arm. Don't give a damn if he's Sage Rosenfeld.
Six minutes and 5 seconds winding down on a 1st and 10, and the Dolphins defense needs a stop. 1st and 10 from the 43. Under center is Stroud, single back there. They pitch it to the running back. He comes to the down. Dolphins defense is swarming, and that'll be a no gain or a yard on that one.
And if you haven't seen enough an arm out of CJ Stroud today, just watch Bo Nix later. Denver will be winning against whoever they're playing today.
Bucks.
Oh, never mind. I got the Bucks winning that game. Shame on me.
Second and 9 coming up out of the shotgun. Little bit of motion by Nixon. They throw this tunnel screen out to Nixon. Dolphins defense was there again.
The Bucks are playing the Chargers, bro. Denver's playing.
Comes down playing the line and makes the tackle, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7. And as the game clock winds down 4 minutes and 55 seconds, if the Dolphins defense gets a stop here, Miami's offense will get a chance
somehow
with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to run a 4-minute offense and get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to bring this game into overtime.
And now you're talking about a real win like the one we had
Dolphins
against
showing blitz. Let's see if they bring it. They do. They bring the blitz, and C.J. Stroud never able to set his feet with the safety blitz. Throws on the run and overthrows his target, and the Dolphins defense does it again. Does it again.
Wow.
You don't
does
say.
It again.
You don't say. Still holding them to under our season average of 22.5 points.
And last week they were saying that our defense cannot do well against a top team. Wow.
And you know what? They also wanted to crap on Aaron Rodgers like he had nothing to do with last week.
Is up.
Wow.
And the punt is going to go out of bounds. I don't know where. Let's see where they spot it.
Now, for all those people that know that I actually am fair,
16-yard line.
We put together a comeback and a win, much like the Jets last week, which is what we're going to need right now. Yeah, 2 is the man. I'll give it to you. 2 is the man. You do right now what you did last week against this team instead of the Jets. And yeah, you got it, bro. I'll take back everything I said today. 3 turnovers, none of that matters. Right now is what matters. And it's not the Jets. So you get it done, big boy, and you the man.
Yep, it's all Tua, not the defense.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Here comes one more chance for Tua to change people's minds. We'll see what happens. Because I have to keep the same energy. This is not the Jets. We have a chance to do almost exactly what we did last week against a way better team. So here we are. Do or die. I don't care what it is, Pete. I don't care if it's screens. I don't care if it's 10 passes to Achane in the flat. I don't care if it's 3 passes to Tyreek. Get it done. And then get the 2-point conversion. Just like you did last week.
That's right, Miss Fins. It's Tua time, baby. Let's go. See, Joe,
I'm not gonna
ain't all hate, Joe.
PRR, B McD, Banana. I love you guys, but we gotta let it play out here. Tua has a chance to change his entire career right here.
I don't know about his entire career.
Bro. Every quarterback has terrible days, dude. Okay. He had a terrible day last week. We think the Jets caved. Right now, we're going to find out if it was the Jets caving last week or if it was Tua caping. We're going to find out right now because this ain't the Jets. This is in Houston. This is in foreign territory. Loud crowd. You're down by 8. You have to tie the game with a 2-point conversion. You get it done here, and you're it.
And
flags come in all over the place on first down.
Oh, great. On
Eichenberg, false start.
That'll bring up 1st and 15 color just in time for 4 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Okay. 10, 15, whatever.
Eichenberg's been having a hard time with number 98.
Oh, we lost.
He said hold it down.
Hold it down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whoever 98 is on Houston, he's been giving Eichenberg a hard time since the game started.
All right, 4:20 time. Tua in the shotgun. Tua under pressure, rolls out, takes the sack at the 6-yard line. No chance. 2nd and 25.
Did I just see what I think I just seen?
You did.
Tua takes a massive fucking sack. Are you kidding me right now?
All right, you got 2 plays to get 25 yards here.
Great. Play clock winding down. They're going to have to take a timeout, dude. 2nd and 25. And, dude, like, you know what?
Timeout ain't going to do nothing for us. We got 2 plays to get 25 yards right here. Whole season right here in 2 plays.
3 color because they're going for it on 4th down.
Oh, right. 2nd. You're right. I'm thinking it's 3rd for some reason.
Dude, I just had to go eat some fucking Tums, bro, because this fucking team is giving me fucking heartburn.
I mean, 3 downs, 9 yards per down will do it.
You know what's going to be crazy? That if the Dolphins are going to be looking up at the Bengals, who are whipping up on the Titans right now, who we lost to, mind you. Jeez. Second and 25. Getting loud in the stadium. Tua out of the shotgun. Empty set. They're playing everything deep, letting everything underneath. Tua out of the pocket, throws out of pocket, throws a screen to Jonnu, and it's incomplete because he drills it at him. Are you kidding me? First of all, Jonnu Smith is wide open, 3 feet away from him, and he drills it at him. And then there's a flag on the Dolphins as well.
I want to be very clear. I want to be very clear. The only reason that there's flags coming out for holding, I don't think it has anything to do with the ability of the offensive line. It's the fact that Tua's holding the ball too long, which they have no choice but to hold at that point. Look at this. There's a guy right next to him. He can't throw 2 yards in front of him, bro. He can't do it.
3rd and 25. Let's go, Tua. Come on, baby. Let's go, Tua. Here comes the chosen one. He is him, Himothy, the one, the only, Uno, Oos, out here, empty set, 3rd and 25, throws underneath the river Craycraft, and Craycraft gets blasted. Pickup of about 6 or 7.
That's an awesome decision, bro.
And look, now they're talking cash shit.
All right, well,
4th and 19.
Great season.
4th and 19 coming up. and the Dolphins have to punt. They can't do it. Punt is up and coming. 3 minutes and 58 seconds winding down.
We have
A
one
boomer caught at about the 22 and missed tackle there. Had him deep, cutting back in and down at about the 30-yard line. A lot of pushing and shoving going on down here. A lot of pushing and shoving. 2 minutes and 50 seconds stopped. Dolphins only have one timeout. Defense will have to get a 3 and out. It's over, boys.
We had like 5 minutes of excitement on that one drive, the whole game.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh, like I
And
said,
then the
it's a
walled
defense.
garden closed. Mm.
The only thing I can hope for now is Dalton Schultz to catch 2 passes and Joe Mixon to crack a 60-yarder on us for a touchdown so I can hit these overs so I can at least win this bet. That's what I'm rooting for right now, because anything short of that is just stupid. 2nd and 12 coming up now. 2 minutes and 25 seconds winding down. They'll have to play at least one more play. See if Dolphins defense can get another stop here. Dolphins stacking the line. They bring 6. They pitch to whatchamacallit, and they'll pick up maybe 3, and that'll bring up 3rd and 8 after the 2-minute warning. So Dolphins defense doing again still everything. They still have one timeout as well,
I don't
don't
even
they?
know why they're doing it, bro.
The defense?
I guess you have to because you're still down by only 8, but it's like, bro, like you've done your job.
You have personal pride. That's why, Color.
Yeah, I know. And they do have plenty of it, unlike the other side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Look, problems are not on defense. Other than the guys that we have to move because of their contracts or whatever, or guys that are individually underperforming, I don't think anybody on this defense should go anywhere. We need to keep retooling and building this defense. We don't need to blow anything up on defense.
Well, that's exactly what they're going to do, Color, because I don't know if you know this, but we need O-line fixing around here, and if that means less on defense, that's what's going to happen.
Yep, and our points per game will go up next year against our defense, and we will actually have a trash defense.
Of course. The scapegoat. The defense is our scapegoat.
Hey, Color, don't let anybody hate on you for saying that the fix was in versus the Jets, because it looks like the Jets have the same playbook. They're letting it go to overtime again almost here. It's
against the Jags?
Yeah, to the Jags.
Yeah, right. The Jags and the Jets are fighting each other to lose that game. Exactly.
Yeah, because Jags hold the number 1 pick. But
and guess what Aaron Rodgers wants? A top 10 offensive lineman.
Oh, well, he'll get it because Hunter Henry's going number 1.
You mean Travis Hunter?
Yeah, Travis Hunter. I don't know why I said Hunter Henry. My fault. Same shit. Well,
I just have this feeling that Travis Hunter is going to end up in Dallas.
No way.
Which one of the bad teams is a good organization? That's where he's going.
Debatable, right?
Are there any bad teams this year that are a good organization?
Niners.
But are they high enough to get Hunter?
No. Out of the shotgun now on 3rd and 8. Ball is snapped. Dolphins bring 4.
There we go.
Big sack by the defense.
Easy.
Stop Robinson and Zach Sealer again. The defense making things happen.
Right, but he's got to be careful.
huge sack.
That was risky penalty, risking a penalty right there, Sealer. You got to ease up a little bit, dude.
Who got the sack, Seiler or Robinson?
It's probably both. It'll probably be charged with both.
Like both of them got
I think Cap is muted.
Yeah, it's a half
my
sack
fault,
for each.
my fault. I've been screaming this whole fucking time, and you didn't hear. It was Zach Seiler and Chop Robinson, big time sack. We needed that shit bad. Look, I was on mute this whole time. That's hilarious.
And Tua gets one more chance. Oh my God!
And our defense is so bad this game. Wow.
And you know what? 2 minutes left with no timeouts kind of favors us.
All right. Did they just? What's going on here? What are they doing?
They did that last week too. They
Why? What is that about?
Replay some nonsense.
I don't know. All right. 1:56 left. Punt is up. We need a friggin' up. They're gonna let it bounce, and it touches. Why does Washington do that?
What are you doing, bro?
Why does he do that?
Gonna mess around and accidentally touch it.
I think the thought process is the fact that right now we're under the gun, so you need as much time as you can get. And if they're sitting there fiddle farting waiting to touch the ball, it wastes time. So he's probably trying to save the seconds.
Great point by you, Ali. I will accept that.
That's
as
the
a
only
feasible
logical
reason.
sense, in my opinion.
Feasible. Dolphins defense killing it today. I don't care what the touchdowns and score says.
Still holding them to under
right,
our
empty set now for Tua. 1:44 seconds left for the Dolphins to drive the length of the field. Tua takes a deep shot to Hill, and he catches it. Oh, no.
That's
Did he get it? It's intercepted. Oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God.
4 turnovers.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Do I have permission to say we should get rid of his ass now? 4 freaking interceptions. Do you understand?
3 interceptions.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to go out and say this. Tua lost this game for the Miami Dolphins.
Right into Tyreek's hands, too. Look at that.
Special teams, not the offensive line.
That's why you don't throw that pass to a 5'9" wide receiver. That's why, right there.
Don't even blame that on Tyreek.
It's underthrown.
It's certainly underthrown. You know how I know? Because Tyreek's jumping up and reaching back when he has the man beat.
Well, and because the
throw it out
quarterback
there and lay it out for him to go run to it, that's what he'll do.
The quarterback color commentator, the color commentating quarterback just said it was underthrown.
He has the left arm of God.
Well, hold on. Kurt Warner's always right.
Alabama.
Hold on, Ali. Kurt Warner's always right. Drew Brees is always right. The quarterback commentator just said it was underthrown. It was underthrown.
Who is the commentator?
I don't even know, but it's a quarterback. I'm pretty sure.
And now in victory formation,
4 turnovers to end the season.
This game.
You know what the difference between this game with Skylar Thompson versus Tua? And I know people are going to hate on me for bringing this up.
4 turnovers?
Well, yeah, 4 turnovers. And if Skylar was playing, I'm willing to bet we would probably still lose the game, but it would only been by 3 points.
I just want to know how much worse of a fucking output would Skylar have done in a 12-20 loss where the offense did dick all day. Just tell me. Because I'm not caping for Skylar because I really don't give a fuck.
Forget Skylar. We've got Tyler Huntley on the squad. After the third turnover, you think you might make a change.
Yep, I agree. This is how horrible my parlay went, right? So I had a parlay, 5-bet parlay. I hit all of them except for Tua Tagovailoa. How fucked up is that? All of them hit but Tua. It would have been $282.
I'm likely in the same boat. Oh, by the way, Texans covered -3.
Well.
Oh, you know that $3,000 bet I made, El Cap?
Yeah.
So I hit everything legitly except one thing. The touchdown pass for Tua and one to Tyreek. Had I gotten that, $3,000 off of a $5 bet. I had everything.
Well, this is just embarrassing. You know what? Here's the fucked up part, right? It's a dome. It ain't fucking cold in there. I think we can default back to what it really has always been. Tua don't show up in big games, in big moments. Because we thought, oh, maybe he does because he showed up and had big games. But when it's, early in the season and you don't, you lose and your season's over type of fucking scenarios are afoot, that's when they're not showing up. And I just want to point out it was an epic.
The Jets just beat
epic. It was such a complete shitty performance from this offense, and in particularly Tua. From what I could see, that they're not doing anything fucking amazing over there. They were just bad plays.
They just lost to the Jets, dude, like 2 weeks ago.
Bro, so I was thinking about this. I think Tua during practice this week went to the wrong room and was in the defensive meeting, and he was listening to Weaver say that we need picks. So he decided to give 4. That's what the fuck happened.
Look.
Probably he's illiterate and he can't read the sign that was the wrong.
I don't want you to keep making that mistake. It's twice now. There were 3 interceptions, 1 fumble. However, 4 turnovers, all charged to the quarterback.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. 4 turnovers. I'm sorry, caller.
All
Thank you.
of them charged to the quarterback.
And not the defense.
Definitely not the defense. Oh, wait. They did get charged with a turnover. The one they created. I'm sorry, man. If Stephen Ross lets this continue, he's out of his fucking mind. He literally is insane by his own definition. And that's fine. But we all need to be real about it and say and call it what it is. Complete insanity.
Ross, if you make some changes, don't make it on the defensive side, not too much. The defense has been holding their own.
There's only one change I'd make at defense, and that's getting Javon Holland off the field.
Who played really good today, though.
Yeah, he did. Well, he's got to earn his new contract somewhere. He's got to put good tape down after last week.
I just want to know, while we're wondering where people are, Batman, who loves to show his head when Tua's not the reason for failure. Not when Tua's doing great, because I would say not showing up for when Tua's the reason we're winning, because that's too seldom. That doesn't really happen. But when Tua doesn't show up, or Tua's not at fault for losing, Batman loves to show up, as well as these guys, Valley Sports, whatever, VBS. They're big time fucking dick riders really too. I just want to know, where are these hoes at now, right?
This comment from Adam Padilla should go right to Batman. God, you can't convince me this was not a winnable game. We had every single chance to turn it around and we wasted it. And to that point, Adam, go back and watch our call. We were literally set up the exact same way we were last week against the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know for sure that the Jets caved. Now I know for sure that the Jets quit.
Yep. And I would hard to argue that, Color, with the results of this football team currently. It's a
it was obvious during the game that they were quitting. I said it after the game. I said it all week, and now I have the proof.
Hit the like button, people.
As Kansas City gets a game-sealing interception against the Browns, a team we're going to lose to in 2 weeks.
So real quick, everybody, hit the like button, get the likes up. We're going to hold this down. There is a lot to unpack because
even the Cowboys had enough
effectively, Color, the fucking Dolphins season is fucking over effectively.
Even the Cowboys had enough self-respect to destroy the Panthers today.
Well, because again, even though the Dolphins season not only is effectively over, but it's at the fault of Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, the Cowboys were underdogs against the Panthers today.
I know they crushed
30-14 right now.
They crushed 2 of my fucking parlays, the Cowboys themselves. So I'm aware of what the Cowboys did because I got fucked out of that. Along with this team fucking all of it too.
Well, guess who left that game off their parlay?
I know, and
I don't fuck with Cowboys games anymore.
I don't either, dude.
And just last week, a certain person was saying that Tua is the man and our defense is terrible, but yet they were getting all the kudos to Tua just last week. I know one person that kept saying that for sure. I'm not going to say his name.
Forget the results on the score. The defense has literally done this exact same thing every single game for the last 3 seasons, bro.
Lewis, welcome, Lou.
Exactly,
welcome, Lou. We were talking. I know you had a busy day for you, Lou, with the family. And now when that I'm assuming most of this family stuff is over with, you were supposed to be in Houston. I'm sure you're counting your lucky stars that you weren't, even though the circumstances for not going aren't good. Dolphins failing, collapsing. The offense all day long looked like dog shit. CJ Stroud only had like 130 passing yards the whole game. The Dolphins defense held them every which way, you name it. And the Dolphins offense, led by Tua Tagovailoa, give the ball to the Texans 4 times by way of 3 interceptions and 1 fumble, strip sack fumble from Tua, all on him. What say you, sir?
Yeah, I'm still here at the actual, whatever. But either way, yeah, listen, real quick, Tua was atrocious today. I mean, again, it was pitiful. Another game where, where's the completion percentage? Where's the QBRs? Where's the pie graphs? Where's the charts? Miss me with the O-line. Miss me with the coaching. Miss me with everything. Tua just sucked today.
I'll tell you where the pie chart's at, Lewis.
Point blank period.
The Texans just beat us, scoring less points than our defense gives up on average per game.
Yeah. Listen, again, I have to go back and watch the second half. I'll go back and watch it when I get back home. But yeah, listen, to the 3 interceptions, the 4th fumble, again, god awful. It was terrible. Now, real quick, the only reason I am here though is Grumpy earlier this week was telling a certain individual that was going to Houston that when he seen him, he was ready to collect. That's the words that he said, collect. And all I'm here to do, right? And again, I won't be here long because I'm dealing with some family stuff. But Cap, I will be collecting on there. I just want to know, what size shirt are you, Cap?
Hold up. Where's the Niners game? We still got the Niners game, buddy.
Yeah, but didn't you had to win 3 out of 4 of the games?
No. You said we were going to go 0 for 4. I said we'll go 1 of 4 for certain, and the Niners were the last one. I will pay my debt, but we got one more to go, buddy.
Oh, okay. Well then I misspoke. Then you gentlemen have a great day. We'll reconvene and I'll.
Can somebody tell me what I just witnessed? Can somebody tell me what I just witnessed?
You're the one with the field level view. You tell us what we just witnessed.
Yeah, what happened? What was going on in that stadium?
We can't, Crypto, we can't see the secondary like you can, bro. Tell us.
Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you. I tell you what, Stingley definitely saw it. This is wild.
Let me ask you
I
this,
can't
Crypto.
believe what I just said.
Let me ask you this, Crypto. Since you
Yeah.
had full view of the secondary all day, if you had a Madden controller in your hand, how many times would you have hit the A button?
The A button?
Yeah, I think that's the button that lets you pass the ball.
Oh, no, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have.
That bad, huh?
You're talking about right? Yeah, I wouldn't have. It was ridiculous. It was pretty bad, man. They was baiting us all game long, and eventually it paid off for them. It was crazy. It was like there was no breathing room, man, in that secondary. It's wild. Did y'all count 4? Somebody said something about 4 turnovers. I think officially it could have been 5, man. It would have gotten worse, man.
Well, we saw the 1 fumble and the 3 interceptions. That's what we're counting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sisters here.
What's up, KP?
What's up, KP?
What's going on, fellas?
Dark day, KP. Dark day indeed, buddy. Dark day indeed. Thank you for coming, KP.
Hey, not a dark day for me, man. This is a good day for all the Dolphins, Patriots, the Dolphin fans, the real ones out there who stuck through this nonsense for the last 3 years. It's a happy day. Hopefully, this means the end of the bull.
You and Joe must get along great today. You both are happy.
Listen, I had a five quarterback parlay with 4 of the other guys threw 2 touchdowns. I needed 2 to throw 2, and I would have won 260. After that interception to Stingley, the first one, they offered me to get out for 70. I jumped on that junk quick. Took my 70. I knew it wasn't going to happen, man. So thanks to him.
Ruthless.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, that's okay. You know, that you get it, KP. You understand what I mean by if the Dolphins are going to play like this and lose all the time, they might as well be buying your lunch every Sunday.
It's an easy bet, Color. It's easy money at this point.
You know what's fucked up? My brother-in-law is said I am fading the Dolphins all year, and he started it like a couple weeks ago, and he's been killing it. He said, "Bro, you gotta fade him." I'm like, "Nah, man. I think we can get this win." He goes, "It's easy money, bro. Easy money." And he's right. I'm looking at. He's texting me right now.
Cap, I got the Texans on 1 +3. I got them on another -3. They covered both.
Damn, bro. This sucks.
No, but seriously, listen, that game was poised for Tua to take the next step and to lead our team. It was poised for him. What that game demanded, in all seriousness, was a quarterback who could take control and lead his team.
Bro, that's it. And honestly, I don't think it's a heavy ask.
What that game needed was simply CJ Stroud. That's what that game needed.
Sucks, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody, please hit the like button. Get the likes up. Been doing this for almost 3.5 hours now. We're gonna continue on. We're gonna keep it going. Hit the like button, everybody, please.
Who's back? Okay.
Even the kids know, dog. Even the kids
know. See what I'm saying?
They know trash when they see it. You wouldn't make it on the schoolyard in these streets.
My goodness.
Playground running you bitch ass up out of here, dog.
Well, you know what? I said this 2 weeks ago.
Looks
and
like
I got
the Jets pulled it
criticized
out.
for it.
Sorry,
I got criticized for it. I say that he's maybe a backup quarterback at best. And I got criticized for it.
So the Jets won on a last-second touchdown? The Jags didn't even cover 3.5? Come on. Oh, nope. You're kidding me. It was a tie ball game. What happened?
Well, Brian Flores, frequent friend of the program and show, shows up in chat often, says it's Greer's fault for drafting Noodle Arm and building this soft-ass team. Crazy. I know Brian's got to be gearing up for that Vikings game right about now, but no, wasn't that earlier? I don't know. Greg, what a sad day.
I think it's time to educate some fucking people in this community. Sorry for cussing, but I have two eyes like everyone else in this community. Can someone explain to me? We had 2 tackles that were hurt today. Everyone out here in the community on Twitter, oh, it's the O-line, it's the O-line, it's the O-line, Christopher Greer, it's all your fault, it's the O-line. Well, go back. Whoever does a film breakdown, please invite me. Go back and watch this. At mostly every play today. Oh, 1-step drop, 2-step drop, a half-step drop, and then you see Will Anderson Jr., the entire Texans defensive line in there. Tua can't do squat. Well, can someone please explain to me why Tua wasn't taking a 3 to 5-step drop today? No wonder why no receivers can get open. No wonder why the O-line can't block. Go watch Patrick Mahomes in all his games. He takes like a 5 to 7 drop in the pocket and makes it look so easy. This fucking coach is a dumbass. This GM sucks. This quarterback sucks. They're all fucking dumb, and us real fans have to sit through this nonsense while the Tua geeks go make their excuse. Oh, it's Tyreek. Oh, it's Christopher. Oh, it's McGeek. Oh, it's the O-line. It's everyone's fault but Tua, and I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this shit. Fuck Tua. Fuck all you Alabama Hawks. Fuck the Tua-neers. Fuck all you. Merry fucking Christmas, you fucking pieces of shit.
I'm so glad Tua gonna be the quarterback for the next few years, because that motherfucker there, when that's that dumb shit right there, is almost as good as winning the Super Bowl. I'm so glad Tua ain't going no fucking well. I can't wait the next year to watch this motherfucker do that shit.
I gotta be
again.
honest,
This shit
Big
is
Nick,
almost as
right
fun as the
now,
Super Bowl.
giving up for Tua in a performance like that is fucking wild, bro.
Okay, so
you
let me
excited
talk.
to have that
Hold
type of
on, let me
football
talk.
around here is
Let me
wild
talk.
as fuck.
So up until the day we played 13 games, right? Up until the day we played 13 games. What's the number one defense that every team in the fucking NFL have been playing on us all year? Shell coverage, right? When is the fucking coach going to design some plays to beat shell coverage? If we don't have those
your boy
fucking
threw
plays,
3
how can you
picks
blame
and
the
threw
quarterback?
8. Your boy cost us the game. Don't start your shit. You got nothing right now, bro. Your boy cost us the game, bro.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. I ain't here to argue with you. Fuck you. I'm giving you my take.
No, but you're quick to
I said
argue
we've
with
been
everybody
getting
else
beat
about
by this
what?
fucking
You
shell
can't argue about nothing else. You've been
fuck
preaching
you.
all
Shut the
season,
fuck up
and
and
look
let me
what
talk.
happened. You
I
put
don't give
your
a
foot
fuck
in
about
your
what you
mouth,
got to
bro.
say.
You put your foot in your mouth, and now this team is paying
Suck
the
my
price, bro.
dick, man. How about that? Suck
Now
my
you
dick.
love that phrase. You love always throwing that card.
Hold on, Cap. I got a serious question for
All
Big
right,
Nick.
hold up. All right, okay. All right, hold on, everybody. Listen,
I'm really interested
I
in knowing.
want to give everybody a chance. Greg got off. I'm gonna bring Nick back up. I'm gonna let Nick get off a little bit, and then I'm gonna bring Cap up because Cap's obviously got a lot to say, and I want to be fair. So go ahead, Nick. Big Nick, welcome back. Go ahead.
Hey, let me tell you something. And I'm going to say this with all due respect. I ain't come up here to fight with no motherfucking fan. I came up here to ask football questions. Fuck you, Cap. Suck my dick. Get off my dick. Second of all,
easy.
I'm going to say not you, Cap. Not you, El
I know,
Capitan.
not me, but easy on Cap too. You know.
Yeah, but fuck that. He come at me every fucking time, Cap.
I get
fuck
you, Doug.
him.
I get you, but
look, and I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say this one last time. 13 weeks straight. Teams have shown us that all you have to do is play shell coverage for 13 fucking weeks. When is this coach going to design some plays to beat shell coverage? If the plays ain't in the fucking playbook, how the fuck y'all keep blaming Tua when he has to follow?
Fires his ass.
Nobody don't talk about that kind of shit there. Yeah, Tua didn't play a good game. Yeah, Tua could have did better. He threw 3 interceptions. But what about the fucking plays to make teams come out of shells? When is this coach going to design that shit?
When he
I
gets
don't know.
fired.
Let's ask. Hold on. I don't know. Let's ask Cap for Life. Cap for Life, do you have something to respond to Big Nick on that one?
Look, listen. I think we're beyond the point now of coming at each other because right now the obvious is right there. Now, if some are willing to accept it, that's on them. If some are not, that's on them as well. I'm not here to judge. The only thing I'm telling you is look at the end result of everything right now. Are we going to blame the defense? No, we're not. Are we going to blame the coaching? No, because you had a coach and you guys didn't like him and he went to Minnesota to be a DC. And now what?
Man, that shit was 4 years ago. Fuck that.
Hey, look, the excuses are dumb, Big Nick. Homie, look, I want to be on sides with you, but you're hard-headed, bro. You are.
All right. I don't have to share your sensibilities. I don't have to share your sensibilities. I don't have to share your thought process.
Yeah,
Since 1982, homie.
It's Leonard Gilbert's fault. Joshua had 4 turnovers. It's Tyreek Hill's fault. It's Mike McGee's fault.
How are you going to blame Tyreek on a ball that was underthrown? How are you going to blame Tyreek on a ball that was underthrown?
Afterlife, what is wrong with being hard-headed? I'm hard-headed too, bro.
Yeah, but you get what I mean, bro. Like, I don't get to the point where I start making like other people be bad and make other people feel like they're racist because of a stance that they have. That needs to stop.
I'm more interested as a fellow atheist, Big Nick. I'm more interested in how you felt about Greg Fontaine.
No, if that shit fair, y'all just gonna let that shit go. That last comment he just made. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that ridiculous shit he just said.
Yeah, I don't know where the racism was in.
Bro,
And listen, we're not gonna start
this. Goes beyond this conversation. Big Nick knows what I'm talking about. If we're gonna try to make ends meet, let's be real and squash it now.
Let him respond then.
Hold on. I don't want responses to the racism questions. I'm bringing up Hooked Up Joe and Mr. Negative and Pete. We're letting it all hang out.
Guys!
So we're really off the rails on this one. We got a full house. I want everyone.
I'm saying, Cap, I think it's fair for me to say after 13 weeks of teams playing shell coverage against us that for this genius fucking coach, we should have found some way to make these teams stop playing shell coverage.
I actually agree with you, Big Nick. I agree with you.
That's all I'm saying. So, but when we see this shit that we run the same plays that's not shell coverage beaters, that are man-to-man beaters, but we continue to run the same type of fucking play. Why do we keep blaming an individual player when they have to run the playbook?
I'll say this. Whether people unfairly want to blame Tua, he gets all the criticism in the fucking world today. He looked like shit. We're gonna let's just throw it to Hooked Up Joe real quick. Hooked Up Joe, quickly, what's going on, buddy?
Tua looked like shit.
Thank you, Hooked Up Joe.
And you know I'm Mr. Positive, right? I'm here. There's Mr. Negative. I'm Mr. Positive.
The only one left, Hooked Up Joe.
100%.
You're the only one holding down
without a doubt.
Tua what do you mean, color?
Like shit. I'm 100% positive on that. I don't know what the fuck was going on today. Excuse my French, but holy shenanigans.
Hey, Hooked Up Joe, Trent Green called out.
See Skylar Thompson back on this roster, please. Bring Skylar Thompson back. Can we switch Skylar for Tua?
Captain John, we jumped around. Holy crap! Who the quarterback was on the color commentator? It was Trent Green.
Trent Green Skylar Thompson back. Tried to jump the route. A real fucking coach, offensive guru, would notice Stingley trying to jump the route, and just like Trent Green said, here's a double move time.
Well, Trent Green also said that to his throw.
You want him to scheme safeties not jumping around, bro? Come on, bro.
Wait a minute. Trent Green also said that to his last interception was an underthrown ball.
Exactly.
Who said it was an underthrown ball? Trent Green also said these are two of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Somebody time out Big Nick, please. Somebody time out Big Nick.
I would argue
please somebody time this man out.
Hold on, Pete. I would argue with Trent Green about C.J. Stroud anyway, Big Nick. Forget Tua.
I would never argue with Trent Green. Never. Not about that.
Why? Because you can't argue with a man because...
No, you go argue with Ben Carson. Go argue with Dr. Ben Carson.
You're acting like Trent Green's the only quarterback with an opinion in this world.
I'm just saying...
I'm not going to talk if this guy's on the panel until somebody times Big Nick out.
Yeah. All right. Listen, I'm going to throw it to Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative, welcome.
I'm about timing me out. Fuck y'all in this pounded in. I'm out of here.
First of all, I have activated timeout.
You ain't going to time Big Nick out. Nobody's ever going to time Big Nick out.
Big Nick timed himself out, apparently.
He will. That's why you ain't going to time him out.
You don't have to. He'll come back. We'll see. I'm sure he'll be right back. Destin swinging.
How do you guys feel about the Grant DeBoost pass, fellas? Let's be honest here.
well, hold on.
That's what I want to ask, because I was crucified for saying the obvious.
Come
Hold on, boys.
man.
Hold on,
We
boys.
can't see Tua throw
Decide the
another pass
direction
for
we
us
go,
no more.
please.
He's getting these guys killed, bro.
All right.
Can we
Okay.
let the host decide which direction we go, please?
Yeah. Let's go with Mr. Negative. Go ahead, Mr. Negative.
Thanks, Cap. No, I mean, I don't see why anyone's surprised at this. This is just more of an example of Tua in big moments, the biggest games against the better teams, where he does the same thing. It's the same repeat song over and over again. And I don't understand when this fan base, that's how I know a Tua near, right? Because they will never admit that it's just not working, that this is not the guy. I mean, we see it's either the coaching. Well, he didn't like the last coach. Well, now it's this coach. Well, it won't like Tyreek Hill. It's his fault. Well, now it's the O-line. They actually held up pretty well today considering how talented they are. They gave him time to throw on the 2 interceptions he made. I don't know what he's thinking, but now we have Big O out there making excuses saying, oh, it's Tyreek Hill's fault. Oh, it's the O-line's fault. Oh, the coaching staff can't do anything. No, it's everything but Tua.
And Mr. Negative, I don't want to hear anything about we don't have a running game or anything, because we just ran like 30 screens, and that's considered in our offense an extension of the run. So I don't want to hear any excuses.
The defense played lights out today. They made 3 straight stops in the fourth quarter, and this offense is trash.
They got you the ball at the 20-yard line, bro.
They're paying this offense. They're not paying this defense. They're paying this offense 80% of the salary cap, and this is what we get. It's trash. Against good teams, it's trash. They can dominate versus bums and the tomato can.
I don't know why. Only the guys that were talking playoffs, they're upset. It feels like their season is over.
I'm glad for
I
one
just feel like it's one step closer. I think we're gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna say.
I'm glad for one thing. Now the Tuaneers can go into a slumber, into hibernation until next year, because we.
I like when the Tuaneers are down.
Run it back.
I love when the Tuaneers are crying.
They were going to run it back, Greg, unfortunately, because they paid the man.
I
They're going to run
know.
it back because it's a dumb organization.
And Stephen Ross is like 80-something years old. This guy's out here saying, I want to win a Super Bowl before I die. Stephen Ross doesn't give a fuck about winning. This guy is a fucking clueless hack. The only thing Stephen Ross cares about is the fucking money going in his pocket. He wants to win. He will be fired fucking tomorrow.
Greg, I'm with you. This organization is dumb. They are dumb, Greg. They're going to run it back because they're dumb.
Because they're fucking clueless. I know. I know. I'm with you.
We're going to wake up tomorrow and it's all going to be over with. You're not right, Mr.
If this organization was serious,
you could be right.
You worry more about the O-line than we do, bro.
Mr. Negative, don't do that, bro.
For the fucking year and cut him.
Gotta be honest.
Greg,
when Greg gets going on that crescendo and hits those high notes, I start laughing every time. Dude, I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
I do too, Cap. I love it.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. If you don't find that funny, you're a fucking idiot. I don't know what to say to you.
Trying to find it funny, but Mr. Negative,
he needs to pace himself. Pace himself.
All right,
Mr. Negative literally said a bad joke. He says we're running it back next year with Tua and McDaniel.
We are.
After this collapse, no, we're not. After this collapse, they better get canned tonight.
Pete, they just paid Tua.
Exactly. There's already rumors out there that McGee's coming back regardless of how the season ends.
Mr. Negative, paying him puts more pressure on him. And the reason he failed this way like this, it makes Ross feel even less bad about firing him. Hey, man, I paid you and you came up short. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Ross doesn't care. He's making piles of money. Ross does not care. Ross, guys will still show up at the stadium and give him lots of money. He doesn't care.
Exactly.
Ooh, I don't know about that, bro. That might be short-lived.
About winning,
the tickets are already sold.
Gone. Christopher's fucking gone. Tua's bench.
We already sold 10%. He sold 10%. Everybody's coming back. He sold 10%.
The tickets are already sold, guys. They're running
real quick. Real quick, everybody. I want to throw it to Destin now. I feel like everybody's got some things popped off. Destin, welcome.
You on mute, Destin.
He's good. What's up? What's up, Destin?
By the way, Ali, did you just? I know Ali's in back, but y'all just.
I think that dude Dustin is a Twitter Tuaneer that might be flipping live on our panel right now.
Did y'all just see that pass Josh Allen made on 3rd and 5?
No, because I don't have a game in my neighborhood.
That's why I said
I don't
that
know, but my parlays are shot, bro.
That's why I said that the Bills would bounce back after an ugly loss, because they tend to do that, and they already
I got one ticket. I got one ticket cookie color, just one out of 5.
Me too. Me too.
I've given up on any of that. I'm focused in on this. Destin, your mic working? What's good, Dow? I don't know. And yes, Destin is coming from the Twitter side, but he's not a two.
That's him, right?
Yeah,
really
but he's not a 2 and ear, Pete.
Really quick, cap for life on my 9-bet parlay teaser is the
I'll
only
let
thing
my
still
ears
alive.
voice
Listen, Cap, I'm 5 for 5 in the early slate, bro.
Excellent.
I've got Buccaneers left +9. I've got Steelers +11, Broncos +2.5, and Lions +3.5.
Good shit.
I got 6 out of I got 7 out of 8. I need the Vikings tomorrow night.
So like every team that I have plus odds on plus spread on right now has the potential to outright win their game.
Y'all parlays can parlay all day. Let's talk and complain about what we just saw. Let's talk about these screen passes.
We need to keep Pete itching. No, Pete, hold on a second, Pete.
You have to.
I want to talk about these screen passes. I'm so tired of this stuff going around.
Hold on, Pete. We got to talk about how bad our defense
was. The defense showed up, bro.
Mr. 70% pass completion. I'm so sick of it.
Pete, you have 2 eyes. I have 2 eyes. Go back when the film breakup comes out. Go back and watch film. Every time we were in shotgun, Tua takes like a half a step, 1 step, 2 step drop.
Well,
and by the time the fucking defense line's in his fucking face and he fucking, if he takes 3 to 5 step fucking drops, he'll be fucking slinging
y'all are
that
way
shit.
off.
I'm so happy Jonnu Smith dropped that pass on that last drive.
So off, it's unbelievable. When your offense only scores 12 points, I'm sorry. Your defense can only give up 11 if you want to win the game.
Exactly.
I want to see Odell Beckham in Buffalo scoring touchdown.
I want to see Skyler in Buffalo too.
Hey, y'all saw Mike McDaniel every time Tua threw an interception? Y'all saw Mike McDaniel with his hands on his knees bent over?
Yes, I've seen that, Pete. I've seen that.
Every interception was a gut punch to Mike McDaniel.
That's called
he need to get his dumb ass out of here.
Exactly. Real quick. Let's try this again. Destin, you getting through this time?
Depends. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you are. What up, Destin?
Perfect. I know that wasn't Pete I heard.
Yeah, that was Pete.
This is. What's up, Destin? I hear that voice.
Yeah, that's
What's going on, man? You know,
Pete, I ain't heard you since I ran you off them Twitter streets, dog. You good?
Yeah, damn.
Oh, shit. Pete, I ain't heard from you in a
Destin
minute,
didn't
dog.
come here to talk about the Dolphins. Destin came here to check on a dead body.
Oh, man. I know you was hurt when Skyler got cut. Oh, man. You feeling good, dog? You good?
Are you feeling good with boy Tua?
I ain't never been a Tua fan.
Oh, wow. You never been a Tua fan?
Yeah, I just never was buying your Skylar Thompson rhetoric. But anyway. Yeah, remember you said he was good?
Destin,
Anyway.
how bad this team is right now, Destin?
Now they never were a Tua fan, Mr. Negative. Unbelievable. Go ahead, Destin. Talk to us.
Yeah, Cap, man. Listen, Cap, you've been in the spaces with me. You know how this is the same thing I've been saying every time, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna find a way. And you know what? It's weird. Some fans are watching. When Tua plays bad, they're looking for a reason to or someone else to blame it on.
Absolutely. They definitely are. And listen, when we commented, we called the play-by-play the whole game, right? The entire game, every step of the way, we were like, here's the defense doing something, and then they'll blame the loss on the defense. Here's the defense.
McDaniel did it in the half.
Big play defense, they'll blame it on this. And then when Tua throws an interception or gets the strip sack, we're like, oh, they're going to blame the O-line. Oh, they're going to blame the wide receiver. And I promise you, if you compile all of the what they're going to say excuses rather than what the reality as we were seeing it in real time, that would be a picture perfect conglomeration of a collage of the bullshit that's coming. What Monday, people will be kind of simmering. Tuesday, switching up the story. Wednesday, it'll be like it was gospel all along. That Tua was a fucking he was a damn a samurai.
By Wednesday, it'll be
fucking,
Tua's most masterful performance.
yep, it'll
of
be
his career.
Tua's a fucking samurai on the battlefield out here.
Has Tua spoken on the podium? And McDaniel, I already know they spoke.
Let me tell you, hey, Cap, real quick. If anybody who says that,
hold on, Alex, Mr.
Go ahead,
take
go ahead,
off.
Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
Brace yourself,
Mr. Park. Take off.
Go ahead, Mr. Buck. Sorry.
No, I just want to say real quick. They're gonna find a way to blame the defense. It's been going on for the longest. They're gonna blame the defense later on.
How many rushing yards did Joe Mixon just have, Mr. Park?
No, listen, Pete. I'm not saying this.
Collins had 4 catches, 17 yards, and 2 scores.
Hold on, Mr. Paul, finish, Pete.
No, Pete. This is what I'm saying. They're going to blame the defense. I'm not blaming the defense. They're going to blame the defense.
And that's going to be you guys that put your own ears at people that are sitting here capping and blaming the defense. That's y'all that are going to listen to that.
No, that's not me.
No, you know
I don't think ESPN is going to blame the defense. I don't think NFL Network is going to blame the defense.
No, it's the
I think a lot of eyes got open today. I think a lot of eyes. You think certain channels are going to blame the defense? What fans, Mr. Park? Enlighten us.
What's that now?
What fans do you think are going to blame the defense? Enlighten us.
Oh, believe me, it's going to be some because they've been doing it for the longest. They've been doing it for the past 2 or 3 years. They've been blaming the defense.
Real talk.
And the defense have been keeping us in games for the past 2 or 3 years. Past
Mr.
2 or
Park,
3 years.
I'm telling y'all right now. They need to
Real
get
quick,
they don't know football. Anybody
quick.
blames the defense, they don't
Hold
know
on,
football.
really quickly, got to address this super chat because Nene, Real Talk hadn't even made a peep yet, and Nene's already putting him in the gulag for 5 minutes.
Should have done
Real
that.
Talk, hang tight, buddy. You're coming back. Wow, Nene, just keeping it real on Real Talk. So go right into the
Hey, Cap. Hey, Cap, can I just chime in real quick?
Yeah,
for a
go
second?
ahead, Alex. You've been waiting patiently. Go ahead, buddy.
Any? Can I curse first? Can I curse? Is
You're
it okay if I
done
curse?
with Tua? You're done with Tua, Alex.
Okay,
Talk to us,
okay.
bro.
Any
Go ahead, buddy.
motherfucker that wants to blame the
shit.
defense for today's game, come see me because I got something for your sorry ass.
Put your
okay?
face on it, Alex. Put your face
number
on
two,
it.
and number two, here's the other thing.
Alex.
Here's the other thing. Okay, you know, Tua was trash, absolutely dog shit.
He was
today.
himself, Alex. He was himself.
Dog shit today. Okay.
He is who he is, Alex.
Now I want you to hear me out on these couple things. Tua was trash today. Tua was dog shit. The offensive line was dog shit today. Mike McDaniel was dog shit today. The only unit that came to play today was the defense. The defense held Houston to 20 points. 20 points.
10 points, Alex. 10 was on the offense.
10 points. 10 points. Because let me tell you something. Those 2 touchdown drives that they got, they were only like 10 yards or 15 yards. They had 86 yards in the first half, total yards.
That's right, Alex.
And anybody wants to sit there and blame the defense? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, bro.
Well, Alex, that's the
Exactly.
That's what they're going to do, Alex. They're going to blame. They're going to blame everyone too, Alex. That's what they do.
No, Alex, let me bring a point. Because I agree with you 100%. Last week, I mentioned that. I mentioned the defense. You know, like I said, they played well, and because Tua had a good 4th quarter, they criticized the defense. They put the defense down, saying the defense is trash. We need to get rid of the Weaver and this and that. I said, I don't believe this. I don't believe it. Have y'all been watching the game the last 3 seasons?
Yeah, but there's some players on this defense that are trash. Ramsey is trash. Ramsey literally gave up a touchdown to John Mechie, bro. He dropped that. Ramsey is trash, bro.
The only do but so much.
But Ramsey is trash. Let's be honest here. Ramsey is trash.
The defense has had their moments this year where they've looked bad. Don't get me wrong.
Exactly.
Okay?
Exactly.
But ever since the Rams game, I have to say, ever since the Rams game, the defense has turned it around a little bit, and they've been better the last couple of weeks. Okay? The only reason why people come out and say that, Mr. Polk, is because I think the game was out of reach refresh my memory. Who do we play last week? And it was the Jets, right?
Right.
I think it was the Jets. Okay. Maybe. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking about the Patriots game. My bad. But I think the only reason why anybody came and said anything about the defense is
Team got you
because
all mentally screwed up, Alex,
yeah,
and I don't
you
blame
see, this team has got me all screwed up right now. All right,
Oh,
with everything that's been going on.
Just breathe.
But,
Cálmate.
There's so much to Cap.
But
it's now that a lot of these guys
but the defense against the Jets, they went up against a Hall of Fame caliber quarterback
in their ear. They didn't
in
want
Aaron
to hear that the
Rodgers.
season has been over. Now it's when it's hitting them, so don't be surprised that they're out of sync, out of whack, and going out of scratch. I know what I'm telling you. These guys are out and about right now. They are blowing up, and they're going
Pete,
crazy. And you know what? I don't like that you're blaming everything else, Alex. Let's just keep it 100 over here right now. At least with me on the panel, Alex.
You want to know
we
why
lost this
you
game
want to know
not because
something?
of all the names you said. We
Pete,
literally lost it because of Tua, bro. Be honest.
Pete,
it was only solely on
It
Tua.
was a collection of things, but it wasn't on the defense at all.
It was
a collection of things that Tua was part of the problem today. I
You can
give
say
you
it,
that.
Alex. You can say it. You can say it. It's not wrong for you to say
was
it.
part of the problem. And he was the main. I blame 80% today on Tua of the loss. Okay,
it's over, bro.
Because you throw 4 picks and 2 of them were god awful picks.
You think Tua had a concussion today?
I've never seen
man just
that
went 4
kind
or
of
5
those
games,
kind of
no
bad picks
interception
from this kid.
The Tua just went 4 or 5 games, no interception. He gets hit in the
I
first
think
quarter
his
with that big hit.
rib got
Now he
roughed
started
up.
throwing interceptions. I
Alex,
think they
did
need
you not see the Green Bay
check
game
Tua
from a
out.
couple seasons ago, bro?
That needs to blow up. Maybe Tua has a concussion, guys.
No, yeah, because he did take a good hit. When I say good hit, he
And
took
that's
a
the thing,
bad
Mr.
hit.
Punk. He will never learn. He will never
Another
learn.
thing, Tua probably had these interceptions today because he was concussed. Let's be honest. He needs to sit probably the remainder of the season. Look how quiet everybody got. Look how quiet everybody got when you talk the truth.
Because
As soon as you talk the truth, everybody's like, "Oh my God, yep."
Any update on Grant Du Bois, guys?
I got a question for the panel.
Color, is there any update on Grant Du Bois? Oh God,
nothing
please.
yet.
Thank you, Color.
Oh
of
God,
course I
Color,
miss that
come
man,
on.
bro. Now we should actually swap places with Tua and Skyler. This regime got me upset.
Hey, Ale, let me ask you a question.
If
Alex,
Skyler go to Buffalo, look out. If you go to
Alex, let me ask you a question.
And then you guys are mad that Odell Beckham quit on this team. Odell Beckham didn't want to hit a stretcher. Odell Beckham knows, bro. You're just gonna throw me a hospital ball. I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, bro. Do you think it's wrong for any of us to say that pass could have been avoided and the Bows could have been okay?
I don't think that was a bad pass by Tua, in my opinion.
Sorry, Nene. I didn't realize that's what was going on, Nene. I put him back in.
One down the middle.
I don't think that was a bad pass by Tua, honestly.
Real quick, they're already starting on Twitter with the excuse making.
That's okay. Retweet my latest
El Cap
and head them off.
What are you saying now, Cap?
Hey, Cap, one of them's gonna be the defense. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now.
They're gonna blame the defense like they've been doing.
We lost the game because Jason Sanders missed that extra point. Let's just be honest.
Oh, God,
Fire Crossman.
Look, I'm just beyond pissed off at this team. For the last couple. This fan base. This is one of the best fan bases in the NFL, and we got guys like El Cap, Color, Cap. All those guys. We all deserve better. We all deserve better, man. Like
Cap, do you hear this guy?
This is ridiculous.
You say who deserves better, Alex? You're thinking as a fan. You know who deserves better, Alex? Jalen Waddle. You know who deserves better, Alex? Tyreek Hill. How did these two stars go catchless in the first half versus a soft zone defense in a dome?
Take them away.
In a dome. You can't. And you got one. And come on, bro. I'm done with this, bro.
Guys have pumped up Tua since they've been here, bro. They got it. They got to lay in the bed that they made, bro.
Exactly. The fans of Tua get exactly what they deserve.
They're the ones that said Tua is the most accurate quarterback they've ever caught passes from. All of that shit. So No.
Jalen, yeah, you're right,
Exactly
Cutler, to a point. But what does that have to do?
Me with the sympathy for Tyreek and Watt.
Tyreek Hill is up
Nah,
there. Dylan's spinning for
you're right.
Tua.
You got a good point, Color. But like I said, they just did that just to hype it up, and that was
I
wrong
don't care
from
what
their
they
point.
did it for.
They actually hurt us. You know why? Because Tyreek and Jalen Waddle, they only care about their pockets. They know they were going to
That's
get
right.
paid.
That's
They know
right.
they were going to get paid, and at that point, they don't care about winning. They never cared. What these players that said pay Tua, oh, Tua's the best, pay Tua on our team, they never cared about winning. None of them. You know why? Because deep down inside, other players decided to walk away from this crap because they know we can't win anything with Tua. But the ones that got paid here caped up for him. And now, Color, you're right. I want Waddle gone. I want Tyreek gone. I want Ramsey gone. I want all of this burnt down to the ground. I want it burned down to the ground. Where's Nickelback? Play it loud.
Tell it like it is, Pete. Tell it like it is.
Pete, I hope you get your wish. I want the same thing.
Thank you, Shake Money.
Jalen Ramsey on the golf cart with Tua
Shake
talking
says,
about pay him.
Shake says, "Miss me" is what the wide receiver usually tells Skyler on game day.
Because Pete, it's a business, and these guys.
Any of that right
Pete,
now with that
Pete, you just made a great point, right? Jalen Ramsey on the golf cart saying pay Tua, because that's what it's all about. Just pay these players.
Let me ask you this, Mr. Negative. Do you think that this loss was bad enough for somebody to get the axe coming soon or at the end of the season? Or do you think we're just going to stick status quo and have this as a soft rebuild? Like we knew this was going to happen. Like we you know what I mean? Like this was already a premeditated soft build and we knew this was going to happen. It's going to be their free pass to have another season. Or do you think this loss was that bad that somebody's going to pay the price except for somebody like the special teams coach?
What was the Texans defense ranked heading into this game?
Someone should lose their job, but they won't, Cap.
That's what I mean. Like nothing. I don't think anything's going to happen, man. I really do.
Josh Allen with the anytime touchdown just ran it in. Detroit goes up by 2 scores. That was my fault.
You know what this team reminds me of, and Mr. Negative can relate to this because he's a hockey fan himself. You know, this team reminds me of the freaking New York Islanders. Okay, they got this. The New York Islanders have this country club mentality where everybody talks about how.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to let you get away with comparing the Miami fucking Dolphins to the New York Islanders. You are not doing that on this show, Alex.
The color, I wasn't done. And you actually might get a kick out of this for what I'm about to say.
Use any team but a New York Islander team.
Can I? That actually, it's actually coincides with that.
You got to, bro.
No, because the Mets are on the rise. The Islanders are not.
Anyway, guys, I got to run. Everyone have a great day.
Yeah, well, the quicker you realize that the Mets are on the same rise as the Miami Dolphins, the quicker you'll understand what I mean.
All right, Colin. That's fine. Your show, bro.
I mean, your show. It's true, Alex, bro. Come on, man.
Your show.
Well, look at this.
Your show, bro.
The Eagles and the Steelers fighting.
So that you can have the same energy.
No, it's your show, bro. I'm not gonna disrespect you like that. So.
No, I'm
saying. You know who's on the Steelers, Mr. Pope?
I'm trying to get you to have the same energy towards your Mets team so that they.
I won't because they went to the NLCS last year.
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing, bro.
And they did it with a roster that was one of the youngest in baseball.
Yeah, but it
didn't
amount to nothing, man.
Hey, yeah, Mr. Polk, you know who's on the Pittsburgh Steelers right now? Probably fighting on that team.
Who's that?
Getting to the NLCS is just a matter of mathematics.
And Landon Roberts.
Winning it is how
nobody you're missing the point. Nobody expected them to even sniff the playoffs.
Every mathematician
and they were even the ones that said that this year we were going to punt.
No. Every mathematician in the world expected them to get right where they went.
No, they did not.
Come on, bro.
What?
Baseball is math, bro. You know baseball.
No, they did not. Nobody expected the Mets to even sniff the playoffs.
Oh, come on.
David Stearns and Steve Cohen even said that they were not going to compete last year.
Well, every team
came out and said it.
Every team has a 1/3 chance in accomplishing anything in baseball. So you had a 1 in 3 chance of getting where you got.
And on top of that, they went through the Phillies and they went through the Brewers and Philadelphia.
We went
How
through
does Tyreek Hill not have over 100 yards?
We went through
Bro,
the
they're trying to blame Cheetah, bro. They're trying to blame Cheetah.
Cap, you and Pete, you guys are missing the point here. We talk about how Tua doesn't show up in big games, and rightfully so. You know, we could sit here and talk about that.
Color, this man went
That's
29,
fine.
29 for 40. He only had 11 incompletions, dude. Can you believe that?
Hold on. We could talk about how Tua doesn't show up in big games, and rightfully so. You can sit here and bash him for that. Fine, I agree with you. But let's call a spade and sit here and say, and also call that Tyreek does not show up either in big games.
Cap, are we supposed to be putting Perez in back for right now? I don't know. Nene is trying to claim her timeouts, bro. She got like $60 banked for Real Talk Perez. All supposed to go to Real Talk Perez.
That man's banned, bro. Nene banned him. He got to serve 60 minutes.
Nene's just like
She ain't trying to hear it today, boy. She wants the truth to be heard. She don't want nonsense today.
And shout out to Nene. Continue doing well in school.
You know what it feels like to me, fellas?
Thank you for the,
like
for the,
Tua
well,
is playing
real
for
quick,
his numbers to be like high
Nene,
completion percentage.
Let me
That's what
thank
he's
Nene
playing
for
for.
her latest $5 real quick. Color is $60.
Of course, bro.
On how long Real Talk stays in back for all our Fins fans. Well, Real Talk ain't even said nothing yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and stick him in back anyway. Eat up some of that time. Sorry,
But isn't that
Talk.
what you guys feel? Like all Tua is doing is just playing to have a high completion percentage. He just wants to break Drew Brees' record.
I don't think he played for that today, Pete.
Yes, he did, Color.
No, he did not.
Was it? Yes, he did.
Is Mike McDaniel with a stupid play call and also has a factor into that?
Real question. Hey, real question.
Forget the interceptions. Did you not see those like 3 terrible throws, dude, to wide open guys? Man, come on, man.
Hey, real question.
Being inaccurate is not.
What are we gonna do, bro?
He's not an accurate.
What are we gonna do
on the move, Color? We've been saying that.
You talking about moving forward?
Third down on the left, he was running.
Yeah.
He missed
What are we gonna do?
That ball. That's
We
Tua's
can't.
fault.
We stuck. Because we paid Tua, and if I'm not mistaken, didn't we pay McDaniels also? Didn't we give him
They extended
What are we gonna do, bro?
Mr. Puck, the other day I got a flat tire. I tried to change it myself, and my lug got stripped. I thought I was stuck. The tow truck comes, takes me to the tire shop. They got tools for that, bro. It's a strip lug removal tool that you put on a strip lug and you remove it. Where is our strip lug removal tool? We need to remove our strip lug.
We had like AAA card or something, bro.
We need our strip lug removed with a strip lug removal toolkit. And that strip lug is Tua. It's Tua. Let's just be honest.
I think we're supposed
He's a
to be
stripped
timing
quarterback.
out Real Talk, bro.
Why?
Because Nene's got like mad bank on him from like months ago.
Well, we ain't holding bank for months, dog. I mean, goddamn, what am I, a fucking savings account?
Well, yeah, but he ain't been.
What they saying on the streets, bro? What's the streets saying right now,
dude?
What's Twitter's making excuses? What you mean, dog? They're ready to. You know what they're blaming right now? There's a perfectly good screenshot of Tyreek Hill missing a 50-50 ball. And they're going to say that's where the game was going.
I knew it, bro.
I knew it. And they're doing it in our chat right now, too, comparing it to Skyler, saying what we would say about Skyler. Well, guess what?
Skyler would have not thrown 3 interceptions.
When Tyreek drops 3 of them, come talk to me. Because that's what Waddle did to Skyler. 3 of them.
Cap,
you also Cash Money Real Talk Perez is in the building.
And so did Mike.
How y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
Real Talk.
Just call me Cash Money Real Talk. Call me Cash Money Real Talk. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is where you're missing the point though on this is that you gotta want it more, man. Even if the ball, I get it, the ball was underthrown. Yes, you're absolutely right, and it should have. And you know that's on Tua. But you gotta want it more, bro. Like
put it on.
You gotta want it.
Let's put it on.
Tyreek did not want it.
No, Alex. Let's play the stinking game. let's put it on McDaniel. Why do we have a 5'9" wide receiver operating that role in the first place?
Okay, I'm okay. Fine. We could. That's fine, Color. You know, you're absolutely right.
A taller receiver takes that ball and raises it over his head so the defender can't get his arm in there. That's called mossing somebody.
And a better quarterback will put it in front of him and drop it in the basket.
And honestly, also I don't think the ball. Looking at that play again, that play never should have happened. Because let me tell you something. You had A-Chain right there in the flat, wide open,
Alex,
and he probably could have gotten 15 yards.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. That could have been avoided, bro.
It don't matter anyway. The NFL quarterback on TV said the ball was underthrown. End of story.
I just said that the ball was underthrown, Color. I get that.
I'm talking to all these people that are running screenshots of Tyreek. Trent Green said the ball was underthrown.
Yes,
are we going to have Trent Green, Drew Brees, and Kurt Warner all in a tag 3-way wrestling match to find out which one I'm supposed to trust?
No, I
just trust my own eyes because I've been watching the game just as long as they have. I don't care how long they played it.
God damn.
All right, I do understand that the ball was underthrown.
Authority, bro. Which one should I appeal to
but
now?
He had both hands on the ball.
Said the ball was underthrown.
But he had both hands on the ball.
Or the other guy that said two is just like me.
What?
And claps his hands like a fucking seal. Sorry, bro. I know what the fuck I saw. It was a terrible fucking throw.
No question. No question. I agree. You're absolutely right. But he had both hands on the ball.
Guess what? I don't need Trent Green to tell me that. But he said the same thing.
Oh, yes.
The fact that you all need Kurt Warner to tell you what Tua is your own failure.
I knew what to. I get it. But again, the point is, if you have both hands on the ball, you catch the goddamn ball and you reel it in.
Right. And the defender knocks it out. That's
yes, and you also gotta want it more.
Shove their arm up in there if they can reach, and normally they can't reach because the wide receiver is 6'3".
You know what takes care of that problem? The placement of the ball by the quarterback takes care of all that.
Yes, I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
75% accuracy, boys. 75% accuracy. So it's got to be somebody else's fault.
But no Cap. Anybody who I just said that the ball was Tua had that was a terrible throw, and that was a terrible underthrow by Tua. I get that, but the fact of the matter is you gotta want it more. And Tyreek looked like he did not want it more on that play. It's as simple as that. You have both hands in the ball. You reel the motherfucker in. All right. The fact Stingley made a great play. Fine. It was an underthrown. Fine. Yes. Agreed. But the fact of the matter is, you got
it. It just occurred to me. You know, Tyreek, when you don't get a target all day, you probably want to make sure you reel in the one that you get. Good point, Alex.
Making the
I don't know if you knew this or not, Alex, but Tyreek and Waddle didn't have a target till well into the game.
Bones, I'm not. I just said it was the quarterback's fault.
So you're right.
Yes.
So you're right. Tyreek, you really need to reel in those one opportunities you get in a game because that may be the only opportunity you get. That's a great piece of advice, Alex, for Tyreek Hill.
There's a lot of things that went wrong with that play, so much so that the part that you're trying to argue doesn't really make sense to even talk about because it's just irrelevant at that point. Just throw the ball better. Just don't throw interceptions and give them points so you won't be in that position in the first place. Don't give the game away. Like, there's just
agreed.
Why even talk about it? But that's what I'm saying. Why even talk about the point that you're trying to make? Why even try to make that point? It doesn't matter. It's so much under.
Because here's
What did you
my
see today,
point.
real talk?
If real talk, if Tyree catches that ball and lands in bounds, we have a shot, and there's a high possibility that we can get the touchdown in time.
But you can say that about a lot of things in that game. You can say that about a lot of things. If this happened, if that happened, if this happened. So why single out that play?
How is that a high
I'm not singling out
possibility?
nothing.
We
I
haven't been
just
able to
I
score
said
all day, though.
I said earlier that Tua was dog shit today.
Let Capitan ask that question because
Yeah,
it's exactly
go ahead.
Even if he catches the ball and stays in bound, there's a high probability. I would say the data says differently. There's a very low probability that we can get down and score a touchdown. We haven't been able to fucking do it all day.
Considering that on the drive before that, we were at the 30-yard line and threw an interception.
Yeah.
Yes, we don't know.
If you want to be honest, the way Tua was playing today, the highest probability was that he was going to end the game with a fucking turnover. And that's what happened.
Okay, fine, but we don't. But again, we will never know that because Stingley just made a great play in the ball. That's all it was.
You know that the drive before that, we were cooking. He was cooking. I was telling everybody, "Holy crap!"
Yes,
he's doing it, and he throws a pick, dude. So, what gives you the indication that at any point during this game, he demonstrated that we would have scored on that drive?
Not only that, but every time you guys have played against a good team, a playoff type team, and he starts shitting the bed, it never gets better. So there's nothing in your history of Tua of saying, oh, there was a high probability that something good was about to happen. It's actually history shows the opposite, that when you're playing a playoff team, probably, and he's not doing good, he's probably just going to continue to play bad. So
Joe Riss, perfect point, Joe Riss. Perfect point.
Hold on. That is also the worst of the playoff teams currently right now, just so you know. We can't even beat that one. That is the worst of all of them. And the Texans will be one and done.
Oh, no question. I agree. But Joe Riss understands exactly what I'm trying to say here. And you put his chat up on the board.
It was the Jets, bro. They quit.
We're really going to get happy about beating the Jets?
No, nobody's getting happy about beating the Jets.
Alex,
nobody is.
They quit the game. The Texans did not quit the game.
Nobody is saying color. I know that.
Well, then
but
why
I'm
are
just
you bringing up the Jets.
I'm not bringing up the Jets, color.
Did you not just bring up the? Am I hearing things?
No.
Okay, I guess
somebody just brought
language where Jets means something else.
I'm just trying to say if Tyreek catches that ball in bounds, there's a possibility. I'm not saying that we are definitely going to, but there's a possibility that the ball's at close to midfield on that play, right? It's close to midfield, possibly at the 45, 46 yard line, right there. We run up, call another play, on an in route, you get a couple more yards, and then you're in business.
Bro, if you're continuing to throw balls like that one to Tyreek, the next one will be intercepted. What don't you get?
No, you don't throw another ball. Oh, that's no.
The ball should have never been thrown, bro.
Yes, I agree that the ball never should have been thrown because I think the ball should have been thrown to A-Chain on the in route because he was wide open because he could have gotten at least 15 yards possibly on that play. If you go look at it again, I believe that is A-Chain right there.
Okay.
On the left route, but I think that was a bad decision by Tua to throw that ball.
You are allowed to imagine we would have scored, just like I'm allowed to imagine we wouldn't have. However, what I'm asking you is for that to be a rational opinion of yours, you need to show the evidence of where in this game we ever demonstrated the ability to do what you imagined we were about to do. because I have evidence on my side.
My
opinion is rational.
The last
we were not going to do anything there.
And Color, I just said probably. I never said that we're definitely going to.
Right. So why the pushback on me?
I'm not pushing back on you. I just said it. There's
hold on. From the chat saying I couldn't know, and and we can just imagine. Well, if we can imagine it, except that the evidence supports my imagination. I don't understand why people want to be all like combative on people's opinions when I'm not saying something out of thin air. We all sat here and just watched the game for 3 hours. We're making up shit in our head. Well, if this and that and the other. We had 60 minutes to do this, that, and the other. And our quarterback turned the ball over 4 times.
And our defense gave us a lot of chances to
exactly.
The defense played great
kept them in the game
from the first quarter to the fourth quarter.
So
gave us many chances.
Your point, Alex.
Defense played a playoff game
on the Tyreek drop. If we concede your point, let's move on to the second interception. You want to do that now? Because there's 3 turnovers left that you got to get through. Let's make everybody feel better and say Tyreek should have caught that ball. Let's do it. Now let's go through the other 3 turnovers, shall we? I'm waiting. Where's all that energy?
Hold on, Colors. Hold on.
Yeah, let him go, Color. Let him off the hook. He's
hold on.
The baby upset now.
Oh, no, Alex is just standing in as an avatar for all the people that are saying the same thing. I'm not going at Alex. I'm going at the idea.
I'm tired of sugarcoating Tua because I mean I'm sorry, he just not the QB. I'm sorry, he's just not. To me, he's a backup at the best at this point.
Now we're going to get they lost as a team nonsense. Okay. But I thought Tua was 12-0 by himself against the Jets and the Patriots. According to Joe Shad from the Palm Beach Post.
I got to be honest. I'm just kind of sad, really, because I'm just not going to see Batman again till next year. It's kind of sad. It kind of sucks because I'm just not going to see my guy Batman until next year.
I'm going to be stuck there.
I tried to call him, but he didn't pick up.
I'm going to be stuck there, the only season ticket holder in the whole community, dude, on YouTube. And I'm going to be there all by myself like an idiot. Oh, at least I'm a season ticket. Maybe they'll let me in the back room and give me some kind of like perks, like meeting players or something, because I'm the only one at the fucking stadium.
I was gonna go to the game today. I really was, because it's a 4-hour drive from where I am. But the only problem is just so close to the holidays.
What you guys need to do is just take notes on anyone who's not given Tua 95% of the blame of this game, because if they're not doing that, then that's just someone you shouldn't talk football to.
It's all the same people for the last 3 seasons.
You shouldn't talk football to those people. We've
been trying not to, but
what you talk. I mean, real talk. I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Mr. Puck. Sorry.
No problem. When it came down to drafting a quarterback, I was on board with Tua. But one of the things I learned being on these Dolphin podcasts, the best way to help be a good fan is to remain neutral. Don't be a Tua near, don't be a Tua hater. Be a remain neutral. That means that when your players are doing well, okay, compliment them. But when they don't play well, you criticize them. You can't
I would even go on to the as far as like you don't even have to be neutral. I get being biased. You're a fan, be biased. Just don't lie to yourself about the results.
Exactly.
That's what I would say.
Exactly.
Just yeah,
Exactly.
that's
okay.
And real
My
talk.
eyes
can
are
we
not
also-
lying to me.
Well,
Go ahead, Carl.
real quick, Mr. Buck. Can we also, now that we're 5 seasons in now, we can finally understand fans like Pete who say, I'm a better fan than you because I don't want this trash on our team. So in other words, people calling him saying he's not a fan because he doesn't like the quarterback and outright says he doesn't like him. So he's not a fan. But from his standpoint, getting a bad player off our team is being a good fan.
Mm-hmm.
Can we all understand that now?
And that just doesn't apply to Tua. That applies to any player on our team,
Because
not
he has
just
been
Tua.
right for 5 seasons straight. And everybody laughs at him and calls him a Falcons fan and all this other shit. I'm not trying to cape up for Pete. I'm trying to cape up for the idea that you could actually be a better fan if you don't want trash on your team. And so what if my eye test is wrong? If Tua comes out and we just smoke the Texans today, oh, well, I was wrong.
Yeah,
But
I
now
don't
where are
think
we at?
there's there's never anywhere to tell someone how to be a fan. But I think what fans do got to understand though is that, especially certain fan bases, you do low key have a voice when you talk about the fans saying certain things, and then the beat writers are going to go with the fans because they want the fans to listen and watch their shit or podcast or whatever. So they're going to say what the fans want to hear, and you can have something that you can stop a bleeding. And if you just ignore, just because you want to be right about something and you ignore a problem, you're going to keep that wound open instead of taking care of it.
iDog says a perfect point. If Skylar played like that today, Tua would be putting it all on him. And that's true, but there's a deeper point there, iDog. Okay? As a team, since Jermaine wants to remind me that it's a team game, okay? As a team, the only squad that has led our team to over 30 points against the Buffalo Bills is Skylar Thompson. We scored 12 today. I mean, as a team, there's only one team that's put over 30 points on the Bills. There's only one team that hasn't outright embarrassed themselves in these situations, i.e. a playoff game in Buffalo where we put over 30 points on them and lose by 2 or 3.
So real quick, I want to go through the numbers and explain a little bit because I know how much these people love stats and love the numbers and they're real stat heads. So I'm going to play the dork nerd game for them real quick. Tua, 29 and 40, 196 passing yards, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Now I'm going to do a little bit of breakdowning here for you. Tua had 14 receptions out of that 29 that came to by either at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage. I'll repeat. 14 out of the 29 catches that he caught, that he got receptions, came at or behind the line of scrimmage. Okay? One of those attempts went incomplete. From 5 yards or less, meaning 5 yards down the field or less, Tua had 5 completions with 1 incompletion at that rate. From 10 yards to 5 yards, meaning so in that other part, 5 to 10 yards. He had 8 caught underneath the 10-yard, 1 incomplete. So right now, he's only got 3 incompletions up to 10 yards down the field. Okay? Now, we talk about this percentage. We talk about this passer rating. We talk about quarterback ratings. We talk about all this fucking stat bullshit. 10-plus yards downfield. Actually, not even 10-plus. Let's go 10 to 20 yards downfield, okay? 3 completions, 1 of which went for a touchdown. Also having 5 incompletions and 2 interceptions in the 10 to 20-yard range. Only 1 pass was attempted over 20 yards, and that was a fucking interception too. So miss me on any of the bullshit, because those are the fucking numbers, those are the stats, and those are the facts. On 10 pass attempts, 10 plus yards, or on 11 pass attempts beyond 10 yards down the field, Tua had 3 interceptions, 5 incompletions, 3 completions, 1 of which went for a touchdown. So tell me, how is that winning football? Real quiet.
I mean,
Got quiet, boys.
Well, you know, and JC, the Bills fans, putting it on me for gurgling up this team and all that. Yeah, I still believe 3/4 of this team is a decent team, JC. Three-quarters of it is a great team. They just, for some reason, decided to cape up for somebody that could never win for them. I don't know where they thought it was coming from. I don't know what he says to them in their off time that he's so likable that they want to, like, oh yeah, this is the guy we want to play for.
What's up, Trenton?
What's up, guys? I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure y'all just watched the upset that we just witnessed. But I'm not gonna lie. When I watched that game, Tua did a lot of spot throwing, and he always spot throws against teams that lock up in man coverage the way the Texans did. I don't know why McDaniel does not see that, but for some reason, whenever we play teams that play tight coverage the way the Texans do, or the Ravens do, or even the Chiefs do, Tua does that spot throwing crap every single time. And you notice it's always 2 or 3 interceptions that he's throwing and pretty much throws us out of the game. Like, the defense did everything they could to keep us in the game. That last throw that Tua made is what ultimately cost us, mainly based on the fact that he didn't lead Tyreek the way he's supposed to. Even though Tyreek had his hand on the ball, Tyreek had to literally turn around and figure eight himself to catch that ball.
Right. So, Trent, I got a question.
This just goes to ESPN. Like, this just shows, it goes to show why you can't really trust ESPN and all these sports analysts that continue to talk up Tua after they win against a sorry team like the Jets.
Right. Well, they have to make. That's all that business is about, is making money now, anyway. But Trent, I got a question for you. Since you're, I think you're spot on with your point. Now, we did see at least one pass. I remember during the game. I remember when calling it out because there was an example where Tua had demonstrated that he can do what you suggest, where you had Tyreek wrapped up with a guy man to man, and Tua kind of put it out to the side of both of them, and Tyreek kind of broke off and caught the ball. You know, so that's an example of something that you're talking about, where he just needs to throw the guy off of that defender.
Well, the thing is with Tua,
he doesn't seem to want to do that consistently against these teams that lock him down more.
I just noticed that, like, with the way of the style of the offense that
You
McDaniel
gotta
has,
also remember those weapons are not ready to do that. They are trained to be at a spot at a certain time. They're not ready to break off and do something else.
Yeah. And that's where I look at McDaniel, you know.
Trent Sherfield called that out when he went to Buffalo, and nobody wanted to listen.
Exactly.
But now, again, with that chart, that PFF passing chart that I just read off, people are blaming Mike McDaniel on play calling, and I agree. But there was plenty of times too, execution was poorly done and made bad decisions. I mean, the sack to make it from 1st and 15 after a flag to make it 2nd and 25, like just so many things. It seemed like he just let flip through his fingers.
I was just literally discussing this with Mom earlier, and I came up with the perfect example, analogy for people to understand this, okay? Imagine it's not Tua, it's not anybody. You're in another universe where anybody can play football, okay? Now imagine you're a coach and you literally have a quarterback that doesn't have a right arm. He had a birth defect, only has one left arm, and he's not left-handed. So all he can do is hand the ball off with that one hand, right?
All right.
Now imagine you're sitting there going, well, all we need to do is throw the ball. Can't Mike McDaniel see that? You see what I'm saying?
He tied it. It's pretty much what I was just thinking.
What play in the playbook is he supposed to call for a guy that only has a left arm?
I mean, he's limited. His limitations are what's holding our offense back.
Right,
It ties exactly what you're saying.
Tua doesn't have an arm. That's not why I'm making the analogy. I'm saying that imagine if the quarterback didn't have legs.
Mm-hmm.
No,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
so he can run. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like that's exactly what I'm saying. Like his scrambling ability was not there. Like he scrambled against the Jets a couple of times. I don't know why he didn't run in this game. I mean, maybe the D line was. I mean, the D line's a lot better. But
imagine if he was the first audio impaired quarterback to ever play in the NFL, right? Are we going to be feeding plays through the headset in his helmet?
I mean, you hope not.
Well, that's literally what they're expecting McDaniel to do. Like, call a different play. Like, what play into his playbook is he supposed to call?
So here's my thing. Here's my catch. I look at Greer for all this, right? I think that if you give McDaniel a better quarterback in this situation that has a little bit more mobility, a little bit better of an arm, can actually read defenses and work against man coverage, tight man coverage, you have a different result.
You mean like?
And I say that because Chris Greer, he liked Tua. He hung on to Tua. He wanted to continue to give Tua an opportunity. I'm not mad at it for it, but look at the result of what we have now.
I honestly think if he had a better GM, he could actually build that team better.
The problem,
that's what I'm pointing out.
Every single loss, we end up at the same place. Real talk. And
you've
been coming around for a while now, so you know. Okay, we always arrive at.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, True Talk.
Hold on, Color, let me talk real quick.
I'll let you get in just a second, bro. Hold on. So
all right,
real talk, we always arrive at this point. Okay. Stephen Ross explicitly told the public that the incoming coach was responsible for the quarterback choice, even if that meant keeping Tua being the choice. I don't care what conversations were held behind the scenes. I don't care what winks and nods were made to suggest that Mike McDaniel had to work with Tua. Okay? Stephen Ross doesn't care. As long as he's not caught lying to the public, he can do whatever he wants, and he can pin it right on McDaniel for choosing to stick with Tua. I keep telling you.
No, you're right about that. You're exactly right about that. You're right about that.
He's a billionaire. What does he care if everybody knows what he was really going on? All anybody is supposed to know is what came out the man's mouth. And what came out the man's mouth to the public was the quarterback was the incoming coach's choice and responsibility.
Hey, but why are we only talking about the quarterback though, Claire? This is a team thing. This isn't just the quarterback. The quarterback was okay. Like he's not the entire problem.
Call it the grocery list. Call it the grocery list. The head coach is
the special
responsible
teams is the main
for the
issue.
grocery list.
the special teams is the main issue. We would have won that game if they knew what they were doing.
Again,
Tua's 3 interceptions affected the game today on offense.
That means
That was
no,
what
it
he was.
didn't. It didn't at all.
Yeah,
Actually,
3 interceptions is a major problem. 3 picks is a major problem.
What do you think gave the Texans the balls to try a fake punt?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but the 3 interceptions was not a big deal whatsoever.
Bro.
Yes, it is. That is a major deal. That got us off the field. That ended the
When
game.
the other team, when the other team is only scoring when you turn the ball over, that's a
Tell you
problem.
something.
Bro,
Josh Allen throws 3 interceptions a game. What happens to him?
Dicing up fumbles and interceptions. I'm running a fake punt all day long, man. What are you talking about?
Let's keep it realistic here, though, right? Yeah, Tua did throw a murder ball today to Dubose. He murdered that boy, and that's just what it is. And Tua should have put in handcuffs because of that throw, and I'm gonna stand on that. If I would sue Tua if I was his parents. If I was Dubose's parents.
Okay, you're not gonna change subjects. I'm not letting you get away with what you just said.
What do you mean? That's what we're talking about.
Hold on. How do you not see the impact?
Dubose's parents has to sue, is what I'm
For a
saying.
team, no, how do you not see the impact on a team when the other team's quarterback is giving you the ball back over and over again?
Because it's not an issue when the defense was doing what they had to do.
How does that not increase your will to run a fake punt?
Well, first of all, the fake punt was a simple fact because they were scared of our offense.
We already had at least 2 turnovers by the time they ran the fake punt, bro.
They were scared of our offense. That's why they ran the fake punt.
God.
If they weren't scared of our offense, they wouldn't have ran. Yes, it does. Because if they weren't scared of our offense, they would not have ran the fake punt.
Playing an obviously
The
undisciplined
offense
team.
that can't score. They're scared of that one.
Wait a minute here. What you
it's an
fail to
offense
realize, True Talk, is the way we were conducting ourselves today on offense suggested to them that they are dealing with a highly undisciplined team.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Precisely who you run a fake punt against.
Let me ask y'all a question real quick. So Tua hasn't thrown an interception in forever, right? Apparently, all this stuff that I heard today. Well, he just threw 3.
Regression to the mean. You ever heard of regression to the mean?
Hold on, Color, hold on. He just threw 3 today, and in the first quarter, let's not forget, he went head first for a first down. Do we think he might have gotten concussed on that play right there where he went head first?
I don't care.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Why do you think anybody cares about that anymore, bro?
I'm just, I wouldn't be surprised if.
I'm not spending one more calorie on it. It's dumb. You sound worse than the 2 in ears right now, bro.
No, I think he was concussed today, if I'm being real. I think he
I
got
know you're
concussed on
not
that first. Yeah, but Color, I'm telling you, I think he got concussed today. I don't think that was Tua. I think that was just concussed.
I don't give a damn.
Because at the end of the day, remember, in that first quarter, he got hit. He got his head hit by 2 defenders.
He was seeing quadruple. He needs to pick one of those receivers and throw to them.
What up, caller?
What's up, Vince? If you're seeing four of everything, pick one of them and throw to it.
Him being concussed shouldn't be an excuse anymore.
If you're woozy, dive again. Maybe it'll knock some sense into you. I don't know. I don't care anymore.
Throw the ball away.
You know, if you get dizzy, spin around 3 times the other direction. I don't know what to tell the guy. I'm sick of hearing about it.
What a rough go of it. What a terrible season, guys. I mean, all in all, just epic failure after failure. And, you know, it's funny, too, because it was so blatantly obvious the failures of this season was on the offense. You could say for whatever reason, right? You could say it wasn't, they had no ability to pivot once Tua went down with injury. You could say also that they shouldn't have paid a quarterback with Tua's injury concerns in history.
That's not the only narrative.
But you know what, though? We could say offensively they faltered. Now, here's the crazy part, right? Since Tua's coming back, they're trying to hoist all the blame on the defense for the losses which the defense is not the reason for any of the early season losses. And this switch in paradigm and narrative that the defense is failing the team, well, it's only so fitting for it to come back around again and the offense completely shit themselves, headed by Tua having his worst day yet this year. Again, we know there's changes coming. I don't know what type of big wholesale changes there'll be, whether Tua. I mean, listen, there is options to move off Tua. I don't see that happening. There is ability to move off Mike McDaniel. I don't see that happening either. Are they going to, get rid of Hill and that's going to correct the O-line? Is a better offensive line getting it done? I don't know. I got to be honest. I don't. Because when I'm looking at at what this offense is doing, and whenever they try to do something else, it's not working. When it's working, it's all, again, plays behind the line, plays 5 yards, 8 yards downfield, quick passing, and that's all they do. When they try to do something else, like run with power or push the ball down the field, it's completely tits up. And so I don't see how even a fortified O-line can make that happen. In fact, what you're asking for in a lot of those situations is your quarterback that you're paying a lot of money and your wide receivers that you're paying a lot of money and the weapons that you have that you're paying a lot of money and stuff for them to make some plays. If I have to then fortify the O-line, I got to take away from the other things. And does that mean, okay, let's take away some of these weapons. Let's get rid of Hill. Let's get, rid of any semblance of, we're going to make, just our passing games pretty much going to be Jonnu and Waddle for now on. And when we get Achane out in the screenplays, is that what we're going to go? Because that's what they're telling me they want. And some additions on O-line to be a little bit more forceful of a running team. I don't know if that's going to counterbalance what successes we had versus to what they can project. To me, it's a fucking mess.
I don't understand the O-line thing, bro. Like, you're not that bad.
It's not the problem.
The Bills
it's really not.
The Bills are doing their best Rams impression on the Lions right now.
Like, I watch your guys' games and, like, okay, you could get better at, not holding when he scrambles out or whatever. Okay, that's, whatever. But as far as their ability to block, it's football, bro. There's going to be plays where someone just gets in. You playing a team that pays guys to go through the line. Like, it happens. It's football. You can't expect for the O-line to have, like, a top 3, top 5 look every snap. It's not possible, bro. Like, it's not realistic. Let me say that. It might be possible if you just one of these years have one of the best O-lines or whatever, but it's not realistic, bro. Realistically, you guys are not playing that bad at all on the O-line. So,
well, if you notice when these short passes and these screens and these plays behind the line are working for us, it's when we're asking our O-linemen to be up far downfield, whether it's all the way out wide and then upfield, or just getting deep upfield and getting to the second level. If you're gonna get power running type of offensive linemen, they're inherently gonna be bigger, more center of gravity type guys. That means all of that downfield type of shit is gone because of the personnel changes you're wanting.
I was just gonna say that.
And then what you do is when you ask those guys to do that, you have communication issues. You have alignment issues, timing issues. Where they got upfield, but nobody got the guy, the middle linebacker who snuck right in. You know what I'm saying?
I think the biggest problem with it is, one, that'll be lesser weapons for Tua to throw to, and two, it's lesser weapons to fake around and have the defense look at. You know what I'm saying? Put the defense eyes looking somewhere.
The bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. You got to make it work with what you fucking got if you're a quarterback making money. You got to make it work with what you got if you're 2 wide receivers making money. And if the coach can't get it to work out, and why? Is it all coach's fault? Because if you're telling me coach just can't figure out how to get Tua, who they're paying top whatever money to take Waddle and Hill, If you're gonna tell me you can't scheme that type of money, then why the fuck did we pay him? Why the
I
fuck
think
did we
it's
pay that?
I
And if
think it's
that's whose fault is
40%.
that?
I think it's 40% Tua. I think it's 40% Chris Greer, and I think it's 20% McDaniel. And that's a low 20%. And it's not. I don't say
I think
McDaniel's because of the
McDaniel's a little
plays.
higher than that.
I'm saying McDaniel's because I don't think he's a great head coach. I'm not talking about the play calling or the play designs. I just think as a head coach he can be better. But everything else, it's the limitations to the weapons
That's what I gotta wonder. What right now? Because right now, what Taylor making offense for the limitations of the quarterback, whatever they may be, that's up for debate. Because we also can say, on the other hand, we know he has strengths you want to accentuate. That dictates the offensive game plan. Okay. With the personnel chosen, who the fuck's to blame? Because I don't give a fuck what you're going to, unless you're going to fit a square peg in a round hole and change the identity of this offense and expect Tua to play well in that and make it work in one season off. Hold on, make it work in one season turnaround. We're getting the same show next year, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
blame Chris Greer because these guys shouldn't have gotten paid.
I got a simple answer to the question. There are very many quarterbacks out there in this league, okay, that look, we weren't even competitive today. And that team lost to the Jets. We weren't even competitive today.
We weren't.
And you're not going to tell me that it takes any more than a different quarterback to be competitive today.
I gotta say, Color, I can't argue it. I can't. Because I would say this, Color.
We've got $500 million wrapped up in 4 guys, dude.
Hold on. I would say this, Color. It's the same thing that the Niners are going to ultimately learn about Brock Purdy. That their successes are team successes, not because Brock Purdy is great at what he does, which he is, and I don't want to shit on Brock Purdy, but they're in position for those successes based upon the finances they've got tied up in that guy. That was a 7th round pick that they paid with 7th round money for years. The Dolphins now are already trying to get out in front positionally and financially with the contracts they've now attached themselves to. To me, better quarterback, no. I would say this to you. If Tua was playing on his 5th year option, this right now, the finances tied up and the implications of how this team could have done things would result better because of the money impending on the team already gets the wheels turning in motion. If Tua was a quarterback if this was his 3rd year of his rookie deal, this team is successfully built better. And we're not having the problems coming up short in games like this. I would venture to say there would be Andrew Van Ginkel would still be on the team. That it would also be different assets put in different places at times, and probably a free agent across at least one other free agent on the O-line that would be in starter status for this.
The other thing people have to consider is when they start, because people are already throwing other names out there since I put the idea out that, how many other quarterbacks would have been competitive today? And one of the things that people don't consider when they start shitting on the idea of anybody else is that none of those quarterbacks that have problems of their own have ever had the type of moral support and support system by an organization and a fan base that Tua has had.
That ain't no bullshit. When you're talking about love and admiration,
if you're talking about Jameis Winston coming in here and nobody ever being able to say anything about an interception, Jameis Winston would have already won us a Super Bowl.
Damn.
When you talk about coaches, good coaches, make playbooks, scheme up offenses that makes their quarterback better or their players better. And on that count, I believe that McDaniels has done that more than any other head coach and quarterback. So
you're in a
you
place
take
where there's
another
no
quarterback.
He can't win without Tua.
when you're in a place where not only
Because
is
of the
there no
system that he has for Tua.
listen, when you're in a
That's a
place
bad coach.
when
If
you're
he
in a
can't
place
win without one player, that's a bad coach.
when you're in a place
No, not when that's his job. That's
real
the
talk,
problem.
real talk. When
His
you're in a
job's to
place
get W's.
when you're in a place where you're not held accountable for failure, not only that, but you're put up on a pedestal for failure. You're telling me a guy like Jameis Winston couldn't thrive with our playmakers on offense in that environment?
Well, to speak on what Vitch is saying, my point is this, Vitch, because you're saying his job is to win. That never felt like that was his job when he first got hired. And that's
I
coming from an
agree.
outsider.
I
That's coming
agree.
from an outsider. His job was to make Tua look like a franchise
He
quarterback.
came in as a yes man right off the airplane.
Yes.
I can
And
make
he
Tua
came in
win.
and he did that. Now I think he's done as much as he can with the guy. And I know he likes him too much to say that, but that's what I believe. I believe if
Well,
he got another quarterback.
this isn't our first go around with a coach like this. We had another coach that got brought in, said I can win with Tannehill.
Yeah.
The
But
owners and the GM ultimately are the ones to blame. These guys should not have been paid after last year. Tua earned a 5th-year option. He did not earn
my
a
warning to you
paycheck.
guys.
McDaniel did not earn a paycheck last year.
Here's
Nobody
my
earns
warning
their
to you guys.
paychecks.
I warned you guys the
I
year
would argue
before.
Tyreek did.
I warned
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys the
Tyreek.
year before about the whole Tua contract situation. I said, yeah, you can, you don't have to pay him, but then next year you're going to be between a rock and a hard place because all he has to do is play either good or great, and you're going to be stuck with we have to pay him, blah blah blah.
Mhm.
That happened just like that. The second warning I'm giving you guys is the Mike McDaniel situation, because Mike McDaniel, again, I know because you guys have him as a head coach, and now that he's yours, you guys are kind of not as high on him, but he really is a great offensive coordinator. Well, I won't say great offensive coordinator, but a great offensive designer. He got really good schemes, and he got really good plays to the point. I don't know if you guys remember this, but when he was with the San Francisco 49ers, Debo had a big contract dispute, and he was pissed because he wanted his contract. The reason why he wanted his contract, even though he had another year, was because Mike McDaniels was leaving. He said many times Mike McDaniels is like a genius when it comes to his route running and like what he wants him to do as a wide receiver. It got him open a lot. This is why Tyreek always thinks he's going to get 2,000 yards every year, because Mike McDaniels comes in and he's like, I got this, boom. He knows what he's doing. So when people sit there and go, Mike McDaniels don't have no plays to beat 2 men high and this and that, he don't know how to do this. Mike McDaniels knows offense, bro. He can get people open. He knows how to get people open. But I believe he's handcuffed to the quarterback of what he does best. So if you lose Mike McDaniels and put in another head coach, you might see a big regression, or you might just see no type of movement with your quarterback at all, which would be bad. But if you was to give Mike McDaniels another quarterback and just say, fire Greer, say, get your GM, do it your way, doesn't mean it'll be successful, because, it's hard to pick your quarterback. It's hard to find your quarterback. But if he was to hit on his quarterback and find his quarterback, you guys would be it'd be tough offensively.
Again, David, I don't think it would take much more than finding an above average guy for Mike McDaniel, like you're saying. I'm really highly interested in finding out the same thing you're asking, bro. But I think that's a pipe dream that's like the least likely thing to happen, is that Mike McDaniel is still here and gets a chance at another quarterback.
Steve Ross doesn't have that kind of patience.
I agree, but I think after this year is the best chance you have to fire Greer and go on with McDaniels. If it don't happen this year,
fire Greer. What I want to see is what Mike McDaniel can do with somebody else.
Yeah,
I don't think we'll get to see it, though. I really don't.
Yeah, I would agree.
This is the Miami Dolphins we're talking about.
We got to see what he can do in the 4 games, because I already know they're going to say that. I'm talking about where he can draw up, where he can psychoanalyze a guy for months in the offseason and create a playbook for a different guy.
Yes.
That's
Go into training camp saying, okay, this is what we're doing because this is what he's good at. If you don't want Mike McDaniels to be a head coach and be like, oh, we got a quarterback battle. No.
Well,
You want him to go into offseason being like, we know who our quarterback is and we're going to build this offense around him.
If Greer's intention, which me and Capitan believe it was, if Greer's intention was to install this West Coast conveyor belt, then Greer shouldn't go anywhere, and we should plug another quarterback into it and let Mike McDaniel design a playbook for that guy, accentuating his attributes, which is what the very philosophy of the West Coast is. Greer is not culpable here. Greer is doing exactly what Ross wants him to do.
I honestly think nothing's going to change. It comes down to the philosophy of the ownership. Until the owner changes, then that's when the team changes.
Yep.
That's what it comes down to. And I don't think Greer's going anywhere. Why? Because he's a yes guy. Same thing with McDaniel. They're doing exactly what the owner wants. It's ridiculous. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to.
Ali,
By the way, real quick, color. Real quick. Did you guys already talk about how the Houston Texans organization trolled Tua?
No.
Check the Twitter account of the Houston Texans. They posted Hawk Tua.
Pull it up, Ali.
I thought you were going to say they signed Skyler.
Yeah, this should have been Tua's season as a quarterback that has 3 narratives to his name. 1, he can't stay healthy. 2, he can't beat winning teams, and 3, he can't win in cold weather games. We had 1 cold weather game this whole year. This should have been his season.
Vince, you're making a great point, Vince, because you know what? For all that we've lost on this team in the offseason this year, isn't that supposed to be made up by the fact that you just paid a guy $212 for a reason?
Yeah. You paid a guy with 3 narratives to his name. Yeah. This should have been his season. Apparently, money doesn't
Burrow's
fix
in
that.
the same boat, and they're not getting any results on their record this year. But you're not going to tell me that, okay, yeah, we're still sure about him, and we just need to draft this and that and the other this season. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We just need to get lucky in the draft now, boys. Listen, we'll get lucky in the draft all O linemen and running backs, and roll it back, and it's going to be all right. We're going to work it out. Run it back 2025.
Okay, fair enough, Cap. But have we at least graduated to the point where we don't have to worry about Tua's ego anymore, and we can get a real quarterback in here behind him to follow him up?
Well, easy on all that, Color.
You mean his feelings, not his. I don't think he's got an ego. I think it would hurt his feelings.
I don't give a shit about his feelings, and I don't think anybody cares right now after what we saw today. One iota about Tua's feelings.
I honestly don't think that matters anymore, though, Color.
Talk his shit. He has put himself out there and talking cash shit, and he didn't deliver. I'm sorry, bro.
Color.
You don't let anybody get away with that.
Unfortunately, even if Tua was like on board with, let's bring in competition, I honestly think McDaniels would just protect Tua anyways and say no.
If my pick'em record was 20%, nobody be listening to me. Sorry, it don't work that way.
I guess this was like
I don't get
2
to
or
tell
3 hours
people I
ago,
know
bro.
football and then have a 20% pick'em rate.
Halftime interception.
Yeah, but look what they posted. Hawk
I
Tua.
see it.
I thought that was fun. I was like, damn, dude.
Hey, did you see the play right before that where he broke out left to the pocket? The flag literally landed practically in his face. 90% of the time, that's a holding on the offensive line, and Tua dives head first for like a gain of like a yard or 2. That's some intelligent play.
I just figured that out. That's exactly what Tua's problem is. He has a credibility problem.
So, in other news, guys, the Miami Dolphins currently sit 11th in pick in the draft in the first round, 1 game out from the top 10 and 2 games out from anywhere between 3rd and 7th. Crazy, right?
Better not win another
Yeah,
game.
unfortunately, we have teams that don't have winning records coming up, so we're probably going to win.
Huntley season for the rest of the way.
I say we go get Skylar Thompson and do this right.
Well, Ali was right. All we did was cut him. That don't mean we can't bring him back right in on the practice squad.
You know what's crazy? He was cut last week too,
I mean,
and then
look-
and got
look-
signed right back to the practice squad. They just waived him this time.
Dubose is going to create an open roster spot. That's literally who we cut Skylar for in the first place.
Yep.
Does anybody know, and I hate to say this, I'm really sorry, but anybody know the update on DeBose, by the way?
No.
I want to know, like, is he in intensive care? Like, what's going on?
I didn't even see that play. I walked away and came back and saw him.
Bro,
get
it was
cut
bad.
out.
The last time I seen a hit like that was when the Steelers linebacker was playing the Bengals, and he could never walk again after.
Jesus.
It was that kind of hit.
Well, I hope it's not the same outcome.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't see the Shazier play.
Frazier,
But,
that's the guy I couldn't think of his name.
I didn't see that one,
Yeah.
but I can tell you this one is the longest I've ever seen somebody carted off without any movement. I'm not really, I'm not,
Yeah.
prayers
It's
in, man.
Damar Hamlin. Yeah, I would say this is the longest.
Yeah, in Hamlin, they brought the ambulance onto the field.
I'm with you because you mentioned something about cleaning the whole house. I think the whole house needs to be cleaned.
We got a
Oh,
volume.
that kind of shit makes the loss. I mean, kind of not even worth talking about, but it just makes shit worse when you have that happen.
Damn, El Cap.
What's that, buddy?
Shit. I'm looking at the photo of Mike McDaniel after the game. Fuck.
Yeah, it sucks, bro. I know. Fans jumped him, dude. Happens.
Would they toss
Meanwhile,
him?
you got Jared
Toss
Goff-
some shots. Toss some alcohol shots.
Meanwhile, you got Jared Goff throwing touchdowns to offensive tackles, by the way.
So again, people are caping up hard. They're like, Hill has to win that catch, $30 million.
All right. What about the other three turnovers?
Getting his his manhood took at the point of contact. They say, look, yeah,
What's Hill, like 5'8"?
They're like, yeah, those first two interceptions were on Tua, but damn, Hill, you can't let that happen with the game on the line. That's what they're saying.
How much is Tua getting paid?
Unbelievable, dude.
Hill's getting 30 mil. So
How much is Tua getting paid?
Fuck.
52.
50 something.
52,
And
I think.
he's a real accurate quarterback, right?
I say we
that's the
trigger
word.
the release clause.
Again, this is how I know, because they did the same thing last year before Hill got the extension and was the number one player in the NFL. I want to add to this too. And yes, down year for sure. We know Hill's been playing injured all year, and I'm not happy with his performance. But the only reason they shit on Hill is because they don't want you shitting on Tua.
Remember all them
You said
drops
people,
2 years ago in
Capitan,
the
you said
playoffs?
people are hating on Tyreek Hill at the catch point.
Two years ago,
First of all, it's not
Thompson's
people.
fault.
It
That
was
one
reason.
play.
It's reason, bro.
That
Reason
one
with
play
that
lost
tweet.
us the entire game, bro.
What's that? What's that?
That was an underthrow. He's trying to make it seem like it was not an underthrow because it
Hey, remember,
hit him in the hands.
remember 2
I
years
don't wanna
ago in the
hear it, bro.
playoffs versus Buffalo, it was Thompson's
That was
fault,
an underthrow.
not Waddle's fault, or
Reason is
any
loud
of our
and wrong,
receivers
trying to
scrapping
cape up
balls.
for
All right,
Tua.
one at a time, one at a time, one at
That
a
was
time.
3, not just 1. That was
Yeah,
3 to
just
Waddle.
to Waddle, just to Waddle. That's not even counting to the other players.
Again, to what Pete was talking about, what I'm seeing coming across my timeline is them essentially, right, saying that yes, these were bad interceptions by Tua, but that one to Tyreek Hill cost the Dolphins the game ultimately in the end. Is what they're look. This is a little bit different, right? Because typically it's the defense. It's It's all the defense's fault. They can't blame the defense today. They're going to later in the week. I told you. But right now, because they have small goldfish brains and can only retain just slight informations, it's Tyreek Hill didn't catch the ball that got intercepted. And it was
And how many points did that Tyreek Hill no catch lead to?
It led to them kneeling in the game.
Bro,
Okay.
You know what? I just realized something, Cap. I thought, I was thinking of one of the Waddle drops from a couple years ago, and I thought, did Tyreek Hill need to jump there? Then I realized, I imagined him not jumping, and I realized that defender had a perfect bead on the ball. That's why Tyreek
100%.
Tyreek
Because it was underthrown.
Tyreek was playing defender there.
Yep.
That's why he jumped.
You're talking about the last one that they're caping for, right? Reason?
Yeah.
Exactly.
If you picture him not jumping, that
It's a clean
defender
interception.
has a perfect bead on the ball, and it's
Bro,
clean.
that's what I'm saying.
He paused it where Tyreek put it at the catch point. Only because he had his hands on it doesn't mean it was not a bad throw. That was a clear interception, and he paused it at the right time to make it seem and to defend Tua.
Listen, not only are they defending Tua like this, Pete, listen to this shit. People are saying a healthy Devontae
You keep saying people. I'm talking about Reason and his tweet.
Devontae Parker makes this catch, is what people are saying. Shitting on Tyreek Hill right now.
People he's talking about is Reason. The only tweet I saw was Reason that it blew up on Twitter. So you keep saying people, but it's Reason, bro.
I'm just reading my timeline right now, bro. People are sending this to me.
I stand with Barry Jackson and his thoughts. I'm staying with Barry Jackson. He said, while the Texan draft picks thrived, none of the 32, not a single one of them in the first 5 years of drafts since the rebuild began, did anything significant for the Dolphins. 25 didn't play. It's time to call this rebuild what it is, a failure. I agree 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a failure.
Don't forget what
There you go, Pete. That's for you, bro. Retweet it.
I miss him like hell, bro.
Retweet it all you want, man. It's on Twitter.
Yeah,
man.
let's get that algorithm going.
I want him back right now, bro.
Listen, guess what else they're saying too?
Pete, if that guy would have thrown that pass to Tyreek, it would have been his fault today.
Pete, listen to this shit, Pete.
Absolutely.
Pete, they're calling that. Pete, they're calling that not an underthrow.
That means God don't like ugly. I said that if it happens, the minute Skyler gets cut from this team, bad omen, just so you can satisfy the Tuaneers, to cut Skyler and make it official, we're not going to win another game after Skyler gets cut.
So maybe Skyler holding that clipboard does help Tua.
Omar,
Yes,
Omar
dude,
the God.
Without Skyler holding that clipboard, he's crap.
Omar the God has spoken. It was not an underthrow.
Listen, and I swear to God, Color, they are literally championing it right fucking now, bro. They are claiming this is not an underthrow, that it is a perfectly targeted football, that if Tua would have threw it anywhere else, he wouldn't have been able to.
It's an underthrow for any other quarterback, but not Tua.
Exactly. It's an underthrow for any other quarterback but Tua. You're right.
They
Who
are
said that?
totally Mott and Baileying you guys, okay? And you're taking the bait.
Oh, Vinci.
Let them have it.
They're
Let
trolling.
them have it.
They're trolling.
It had been Thompson's fault if he threw that ball. It had been underthrown.
Listen.
Right. It would have been
Those guys
Thompson's
are
fault.
trolling.
Exactly.
If I would be saying that, they'll be calling me a troll.
Can I please have the floor for a second? Okay. The Mott and Bailey, okay, when somebody's doing that, okay, there's the castle, right? And there's the field with all the people growing food, okay? What they're doing is they're attacking your place where you grow all your food, and you're rushing there to defend it while they're taking your castle behind your back. Let them have the field full of food and protect your castle. Let them have that stupid drop by Tyreek and start asking them about the other 3 turnovers.
And nearly 4 because the Houston dropped one.
Facts, Crypto.
Facts, Crypto. I got to be honest, Color. I got to be honest, Color.
The field going, Oh my God. And they're busy destroying your castle.
Color, I understand you and your tactical battle sense that you're using, especially when you broke it down in a simplistic form that my feeble mind can understand. But I got to be honest, I'm not taking it easy on anyone in any way defending Tua's shit performance today, because you could talk about how I got the fucking stats. I went to Dork Kingdom and took their fucking crown, and I'm bringing it back here to beat them as they're trying to take my fucking my food, and I'm gonna take their horses and their armor come the end of it, Color, because I fucking got it. I'm gonna fucking talk about it right now, and I'm gonna say it for the motherfuckers in the back.
Hold on. Are you saying you poisoned the field full of food?
I'm saying I'm setting it. I'll set the whole place ablaze before I let the field get taken. And that's what I'm saying right now. It's pitchforks and torches, and it's anarchy in the streets, because I'm willing to beat them over the head with their own logic. I haven't been doing it all year. I've been playing nice all year, coming at it, saying the more lowbrow jock type of argument. And years prior, I would get in the weeds and beat them over the fucking head with their own words and their own statistics. I've let the nerds gain all the slack over the last 18 months. Well, now I'm going to come back and start beating you in every realm you want to fight in, because it's the only place they feel secure is in their house, what they believe to have home field advantage. And I'm going to come in and smack them upside the head. So if we will, just momentarily, I'm going to point out the actual statistics of Tua and his passing day performance in this Miami Dolphins loss. 29 of 40, 196 yards. 14 of those completions were behind the line of scrimmage. 1 incompletion.
That's the extension of the run. Why are we complaining now?
That's our number one go-to play on 3rd and long. Behind the
now
line.
we have 5 completions at 5 yards or less with 1 completion. Okay. From 5 to 10 yards, we have 8 completions with only 1 incompletion. So inside from 10 yards to behind the line of scrimmage, they have thrown for 27 completions with only 3 incompletions. Excuse me, no, not 27, 26 completions with only 3 incompletions.
Were you writing this down during the game? Did you tally this yourself?
Don't worry about how to fuck that color.
That's
Don't
Drew
worry
Brees'
about
numbers.
color. Do not worry about how I can get it done, because I told myself today these fuckers
He's making
wanna
this
try
up
to
on the
act-
fly, Color.
they
He's
wanna-
making it up on the fly.
It's not making it up on the fly. These are the statistics. Okay, so from 10 plus yards or more, 10 plus yards or more, Tua completed 3 passes. Excuse me, 10 to 20 yards. I'm sorry. 10 to 20 yards. Tua completed 3 passes, 1 of which went for a touchdown, 5 of which went for incompletions, and 2 were intercepted. He only threw 1 pass all day over 20 yards, and that too was incompleted. So I just want to point out again, 26 completions with 3 incompletions, 10 yards and below.
That's Chad
10
Pennington
yards,
stats.
10 yards.
Most accurate quarterback under 10 yards.
That's right.
Obvious that we're going to need Jason Sanders to score more points, dude.
10
It's just,
yards
you
and
know.
above.
49ers defense is better than the Texans defense, right?
10 yards above. He had 11. I'm going to say it like this. He had 11 passes that went over 10 yards. 1 that went over 20 that was intercepted.
That dude Lanier from the 49ers is getting 2 interceptions, and the safety Halafunaka is getting
3 of the remaining 10 passes were completed, 1 for a touchdown, 5 incompletions, 2 interceptions. You can't win football.
Those are some stats,
Because
Cat.
the reality is, if those are the type of passing route concepts and game plan you want to do with the pass, then you need to be a power running football team, not a team with $50 million quarterbacks and $50 to $60 million worth of wide receivers. Those types of passing routes, those types of plays, when you're going to throw 26 fucking passes, 10 yards or less, You need to be a power running game first. If you're going to be a passing game, you got to hit on those 10 plus, 20 plus, and you got to push the ball down. They tried one fucking ball over 20 yards, and it cost them the game in the end. I don't know what else to tell motherfuckers.
They have a bend don't break defense killed us. That's our kryptonite.
And the bottom line is this offense is tailor-made to this quarterback.
That's precisely how you defeat a walled garden offense, Crypto.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
You let them run that little dirt cloud up and down the field all day, and you just, and pick your spots. Either wait till they make a mistake or pick your spots, one or the other. Be ready to step through the door. That's all you got to do on defense to beat us. Just be ready to step through the door.
Right. They didn't pay the service fee, so
And by the way, you all got it wrong anyway. No, you have to understand the way that we would have won this game is we need to go and draft defensive guys that will score. Okay.
Oh yeah.
We need to draft another kicker. We need to draft another kicker because it's obvious that Jason Sanders underperformed with only 6 points on the day, bro.
We need to get rid of Jalen Ramsey immediately.
He underperformed, color. He needs to be cut.
Jalen Ramsey needs to be off the team.
20. So we have to get better defense, and we have to get a kicker that can score more than 20 points.
They scored 20, but our offense put their offense on our 3-yard line.
You got to make these kicks from the 50-yard line, Crypto.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I would prefer to have Xavier Howard on the team right now over Jalen Ramsey. I would rather be watching a washed Xavier Howard than a Jalen Ramsey
funny,
right
Crypto?
now.
If I built a team that way, I actually probably could win with it.
Yeah. Well, actually, remember the Ravens back in the day? They won a whole month without scoring a touchdown, and they won 4 games.
That's why it's hard. That's why it's hard to glorify McDaniel in this whole case because
I'm hearing
if I had our team, I can do with it. If I had our team, I'd have 2 extra wins on the season than McDaniel has.
Hey Pete, I'm watching a CJ Stroud commercial. He just handed a bull a taco.
So guys, so far I got the Bucks and the Steelers are covering, and the Lions and the Broncos are not. So I need the Lions and Broncos to pick it the fuck up.
While you're worried about your ticket color, we worried about what's gonna happen.
Steelers and
the Eagles. That's a dogfight. They're playing. They're in a dogfight.
Battle
PA. Buccaneers are covering.
It's so funny. This fan base is fan base is in shambles right now.
Oh God. I don't know if I watched the football game today. I thought I watched the football game today. I'm trying to figure out what I was watching.
Does our quarterback survive a coach, or does our coach survive a quarterback for once?
What's crazy?
Josh Allen is just unstoppable.
That's a very good question. That's $1 million question.
Real quick. Crypto, you were in the building, and I heard something you just said just now. You said, I'm trying to figure out what I am watching. And I'm wondering, are you asking, were we watching
football?
Well, were you watching the end of Mike McDaniel, the end of Tua, the end of Greer? Is somebody's head gonna roll, bro? Is somebody's head gonna roll? Because listen,
was literally watching a car.
And that was to a running back, color. That was to a running back.
He's watching the car sputter. It's like running out of gas. It's like, that's it. Done.
So I'm asking this, guys, because listen.
Remember the old cartoon with the car sputtering around?
Don't we play the 49ers next?
Yeah,
we play the 49ers
right now.
We come home to play the 49ers.
Yeah, we coming home.
49ers ain't trying to lose to the Dolphins.
It should literally be the Skylar Thompson versus Brock Purdy show next week.
We already know how Shanahan and LaFleur feel about McDaniel. Absolutely not. Shanahan is coming in here next week.
Oh, they pulled that man by the dread. That's
put it right on the gas, man. Are you kidding me?
Touchdown, James Cook.
I mean, I gotta imagine the defense from the 49ers.
Anytime touchdown.
I gotta pull his dreads.
I gotta imagine the defense from the 49ers is gonna be giving us a lot
my
more.
rabbit ears, dude. That's crazy.
Tom Brady is calling the
I got
Eagles
that
game.
on
What's he
rabbit
calling
ears. How are you faster than me, dude?
The rabbit ears. I don't know, man. That signal, man.
Oh, I know why. Because
Oh, look at
you're
those
further
dreads.
up in Florida than I am, so you're closer to Detroit than I am.
No, Pete's in Florida.
Right, but he's further north than me.
Oh, okay.
So the signal's technically getting to him first.
Right. Pete, you got rabbit ears on your TV?
Rabbit ears?
No, he's probably
Yeah.
got cable.
No.
It's still getting there quicker than it's getting to the radio station where I'm picking it up off of. Crypto.
Oh, okay.
Pete's like
The
rabbit
television
ears?
station I'm picking it up off of is in West Palm Beach. If Pete's on cable north of there, the cable will still get there quicker.
Hey, you know what's gonna be
Yeah.
crazy? Denver's gonna lose. Fucking Pittsburgh's gonna lose. Chargers gonna lose. And the Dolphins lost. And everyone's gonna be like,
Pittsburgh
well,
is not winning another game. Look at their schedule. I've been said it.
I got
But
you,
I told
but
it's
I'm telling you,
terrible.
They
the
ain't
two
out of
ears, Pete. The
playing.
two
They got
ears,
Russell
Pete.
Wilson, dude.
The two ears, Pete, are gonna say hope is not lost.
Right. They're gonna be like, oh, hope's alive.
They're gonna
Oh,
say
man.
Not
thanks,
lost.
thanks to
But they're
Tua,
running out
everyone
of
that we
weeks,
needed
though.
to lose lost.
They're
Season is
running out
not
of weeks,
over
but
until it's
everybody magic
officially
number
over.
still gets increased after this week.
So in our
Because if Indy
reality,
loses, they lose the division. Texans clinch the division.
if the season isn't over and there's still chance, was this loss the best loss of the season ever? Because now we could correct some things.
No, dude, you guys don't understand.
No, the Browns will be the best
Oh,
loss.
stop it already.
Let's
Hold
go
on.
Yeah,
back
I
to
mean,
the
you're
drawing
right.
board.
You
Let's
guys
get
don't
back.
You don't really play
And
this bad,
now
Pete.
let's change it up.
You guys
Let's
don't
change
realize
it up.
listen. The Raiders have to
Season
beat
isn't
like
over.
the Raiders have to beat like the Chargers, and the
Division
Patriots
game,
have
color,
That's a
division game.
divisional game.
and,
Facts.
and the
Captain Cut.
Patriots have to beat like the Broncos or somebody. It's not
And that's
happening.
possible.
Yeah,
That's
right.
possible. The Patriots could beat the Broncos.
I mean,
No, they're
listen,
losing to the Cardinals.
Patriots are hanging in there right now with the Cardinals right now, color. They're getting ready to get on the board, be about a one-score game here directly.
Better
Get
believe
ready
it.
to draft them some Travis Hunter, dude. Stop it.
Exactly.
Listen,
Travis
I
Hunter
got
just
you.
won. He just won that Heisman. The Patriots
You know
like, yeah,
what?
you a
Y'all,
Patriot.
y'all need to stop. Y'all need
He's
to
bought his
stop.
real estate in Boston already. He's already
If
looking at tea shops.
color, pull up the color collator right now. We
Oh
need
man,
to
you're gonna make me
assess.
do this. I did this earlier. I'm
I
telling
got
you,
it.
we
But
have to have like
let's see what
we have to
happens.
have crazy bad teams beat crazy good teams, bro.
I
It's
got
not-
you,
Right.
but
Exactly.
we're gonna have Pittsburgh lose.
Unless
we're gonna
that
have
crazy bad team's
Chargers
Miami, we
lose
never
and
beat anyone
Denver
good.
lose.
And then when all that do happen, Miami will lose out to the Jets and Browns, so it'll be all for
Yeah.
nothing.
Color during the game.
Okay,
I
so
kept
the
hearing Color
so the
during the
Colts-
game.
Raiders.
You
so the
kept
Colts-
making me
hold on,
laugh,
hold on.
Color.
So the Colts are beating the Broncos right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Patriots. Let's say they beat the Cardinals. Who cares? Buffalo beats Detroit. Let's see who's left right now. Tampa.
Fucking Chargers.
Up on Chargers right now, buddy.
Okay. Tampa. Oh, thank you, Tampa. You're covering. Tampa beats the Chargers.
Eagles beat Steelers.
Eagles beat the Steelers. Who we got
That's
left?
it.
Well,
That's
the
it.
Ravens won.
That's-
Minnesota beats Bears. I'm just doing them all real quick.
Right.
Falcons beat the Raiders. Okay, that's it. Now we move on to week 16. Okay. You got Chargers and Broncos. So
All right.
hold on. Going into next week, it would be Chargers in the 6th seed, Broncos in the 7th. And we got them playing each other. Who do you think we need to lose there?
I would say we
You
need
have to
the
lose.
Broncos
Other
to
people definitely
lose.
have to lose.
I would
They
say we
keep
need the
winning. You out
Broncos.
of reach.
I would say we need the Broncos to lose because they got an easier schedule ahead.
Okay. So
Yeah, and the
Chargers
Chargers got a head-to-head on us, don't they?
So Chargers win that game.
Right. No, but Indy
Bengals,
does.
Browns.
Bengals, Browns.
Mike Evans is
This
a
is gonna be
Browns
a problem
win.
because Indy's got
Mike
very
Browns
Evans
easy
is
win.
a
schedule.
beast, bro.
Browns win.
Indy's got
Really?
an easy schedule. If Indy wins today, they're not
Hold on,
losing
we're
another
trying to
game.
figure it out, Crypto. We're trying to figure this shit out. Keep going, color.
Right. This is the problem I was telling you about Indy. Crypto is right. by the way.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Head to head.
Don't spoil it, Crypto. I'm
Bengals,
trying to learn
Browns.
all on my own.
Bengals, Browns.
Browns.
You really think the Browns are beating the Bengals?
They
in
beat
Cincinnati?
the Steelers.
No.
Oh, in Cincinnati?
No.
No.
Cincinnati
Okay.
offense is too good.
Okay, fine. Fine, no.
Okay. So we
Drake
got
May,
Texans.
by the way, is 10 for 12. He's nearly
got-
perfect, and all they
so
have
we
is
got-
3
hold
points
on,
on
we
the
got
board.
Texans, Chiefs.
Sounds like our guy.
They're trying to get
Chiefs.
Travis Hunter.
I say the Chiefs win.
Texans, Chiefs. We got Chiefs win. Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
No, Texans beating them.
Baltimore.
Yeah,
Lions,
Baltimore.
Bears,
Baltimore
Lions
takes the
beats
division.
Bears.
Go ahead.
Minnesota beats the Seahawks. Buffalo beats the Patriots. Jags and Raiders.
Fuck.
Jags.
I'm gonna say Jags.
Jags. LA beats the Jets.
That's
Washington
the Tank
beats
Bowl.
Philly.
That game might end in a tie. Jags
Dolphins
and
beat the
Raiders.
Niners. Dolphins beat the Niners. Bucks beat the Cowboys. Falcons beat the Giants. Panthers beat the Cardinals. Cardinals beat
The
the Panthers.
Dolphins are going to ruin it by losing the
Yeah,
last.
Yeah, I don't even have faith in Miami beating the
So
Niners.
now we go into week.
I have faith in everything else.
Hold on. One more game from this week, from week 16. Titans.
Oh, he
Colts.
ran behind the line of scrimmage.
Titans, Colts. I'm gonna say the Titans
No
for the
world of
upset.
Steelers
bro.
let him get 20 yards.
Titans for the upset. Okay.
Titans for the upset.
No, that's not happening.
Just quiet, Crypto. God damn it.
Week 17.
Pierce gonna have a day.
Kansas City, Pittsburgh.
Kansas City. 'Cause
Pittsburgh.
They're trying.
Buffalo
They're trying to fucking get Buffalo.
Buffalo beats the Jets. Titans, Jags.
Fuck Titans again. Titans.
Baltimore,
Jags.
Houston.
Baltimore.
No, Houston.
Seahawks beat the Bears. Bucks beat the Cardinals. Minnesota beats Green Bay. LA beats the Cardinals. Wait, Bears beat the Seahawks, I meant to say. LA beat the Cardinals. Saints and Raiders. I think the Raiders finally get a win.
No, I say the Saints win it.
Okay.
Y'all just
Saints
realize
win.
how we just lost this game.
Eagles beat the Cowboys.
Everybody's secondary is better than
Hold on,
Houston.
Crypto. Eagles beat the Cowboys. Dolphins beat the Browns. Lions beat the Niners. Washington beats the Falcons. Broncos, Bengals.
Oh shit.
Broncos.
Now keep in mind,
The
Bengals
Bengals are not losing another game.
Bengals still think they got a shot at this point.
At this
The
point,
Bengals
yes.
will
They
not
go
lose
9
another
and 8,
game
they
this
win
year.
the
Where's the
playoffs. They
game?
clinch.
Where's the game?
Cincinnati.
I'm giving it to the home team then.
Okay.
T. Higgins just started popping off too.
Okay, so Bengals. Hey, right there. Without any of these two last games being played, we're in from the Bengals beating the Broncos.
Oh God.
Okay? Now here's the thing. These last two games, and this is what I was trying to tell you guys.
Just give it.
Look how excited Color
Hold on,
sounds. Y'all
hold
hear
on,
how excited
hold
Color sounds? Go
on.
I
ahead.
know.
No, it don't.
Stop teasing it, Color. Give us. Okay.
Chargers at New England.
Oh fuck.
They're going to beat New England.
Oh yeah.
At New England.
New
Drake
England has to
May.
get
Against the end to a season?
Drake
Hold on,
May.
Hold on. Chargers are in the 6th seed, so I just clicked the Chargers to beat the Patriots. We're still in.
I got
Okay?
you.
Now
All right.
here's the last game. Colts at the Giants.
They're going to destroy the Giants.
Colts are gonna destroy the Giants.
Tommy DeVito just went down. Tim Boyle is going to end to a season. No, he might help him.
So let's just say the Colts. We'll see what happens.
Tim Boyle can help too, bro.
Colts
What if
win.
Tim
Guess
Boyle
who
pulls it out?
removes us from the playoff spot?
The Colts do.
The Colts do.
With the
All right,
head
let's
to
go to
head.
the last
Buccaneers
week
are
now,
gonna be
Color.
begging for
Right.
Tim
Hold on,
Boyle
Color.
next
Let's
week
get
to
to the
beat
last
Colts.
week.
Winning today is going to cause problems.
Okay.
Miami's gonna end their season next week versus
still
the
have a chance.
Niners.
We ain't out of it yet.
Yeah,
Hold
pretty
on.
much. Right. There
I
is.
think we still have a chance here in week 18.
You're gonna be begging for Timmy.
Last week of the season. Texans, Titans.
Look at David Long Jr. as a Lion, guys.
Look at David Long Jr. as a Lion taking command.
It don't matter. It don't matter, Crypto, because as I told you guys all week, the Texans cannot lose the 4th seed. They're still stuck in the 4th seed, so they don't affect us at all. So let them beat the Titans. Chiefs, Broncos, Week 18.
But if they
Denver.
don't, they slide out of the division.
In Denver. Chiefs, Broncos.
Broncos get them an revenge.
Chiefs win. Chiefs win because they want that number 1 seed.
Simulators.
They want that number 1 seed, and they're going to be fighting.
Where's the Broncos Chiefs game at?
It's in Denver.
In Denver. They barely beat them on a blocked field goal. They're going to get revenge.
Falcons beat Falcons beat the Panthers. Bucks beat the Saints. Chargers, Raiders. Don't really matter because the Chargers are in the
Raiders with the upset to end the season.
Max Crosby's going to kill.
If the Chargers win, okay, hold on. Let me do this one real quick. Bengals, Steelers. In Pittsburgh.
Bengals.
Steelers in Pittsburgh win it. Let's go.
If they get Pittsburgh, they might.
If the Steelers lose that game and the Chargers beat the Raiders, which we said they will, if the Steelers lose to the Bengals get the 7th seed, Pittsburgh gets the 6th, Chargers move up to the 5th.
Right, they do.
If the Steelers win.
No,
why does Devontae Adams have 200 yards receiving today and Tyreek Hill can't?
Games. Hold on, there's more games that'll affect that. So let's just go back to the Steelers winning for a second. Okay. Cardinals beat the Niners. Packers beat the Bears.
I got an answer for that, Pete.
Browns and Ravens. The Browns have beaten the Ravens this year.
That's why the Ravens gonna beat the crap out of them. They play them again.
Ravens win.
In Baltimore.
Ravens win.
Okay, we'll give it to the Ravens. They win the division, 3rd seed. Buffalo, New England, we'll give it to Buffalo. Los Angeles beats the Seahawks. Washington beats Dallas. Philly beats the Giants. Lions beat Minnesota. And then we got
that mean they clinched the conference.
We beat the Jets. We beat the Jets. And
we can't stop this guy, bro. He's a creative player.
Hold on. We beat the Jets, and that moves us back into the 7th seed. And this is going to determine our playoffs right here. You ready for it?
Yeah.
Indianapolis Colts playing against the freaking Titans.
Divisional matchup in Indianapolis against the Jacksonville Jaguars. Duval County, baby.
Let's go.
Into the playoffs.
Duval going to put Miami in.
And there you go.
Because they need the number.
And then who's Miami play week 1 of the playoffs?
Now, I just had the Jags beat the Colts. Let me switch back to the Bengals beating the Steelers. We're still in over the Bengals.
But you got to realize the Colts is not losing that game, and Jacksonville's not going to give up their high draft pick.
Maybe not.
And Crypto, he forgot to realize that the Dolphins won't win another football game.
I was trying to figure out how unrealistic the other team's losing is. That's all I was trying to figure out.
Oh, well, yeah.
We still got to beat the Jets again.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Cole, I see what you're saying. You're showing
all those other teams losing. It's just going to help the Bengals get in, Color. It's over for us.
We're not going to beat the Niners.
Everyone
is sitting right there on the table.
Nick Chubb went down with injury today. He might not even play in 2 weeks.
Now, the real question is, after what you saw today, does it fucking matter?
No.
Exactly, Crypto.
Everybody can do their part, but Miami will not do theirs. That's what's going to happen.
They would have lost in a snowy, wintry game in Cleveland, and the season would be officially over.
So
100%.
Hypothetically, Kohler, who does that pit Miami up against in week 1 of the playoffs?
I closed the page out.
This is what I've been wanting to tell you, Color.
Whoever the second seed is.
Color, I've been wanting to tell you this because I got a low battery. I want to tell you this before I go, Color. Color, you had me. You had me on my couch in tears, laughing every time you mention how good the ball comes out of C.J. Stroud's hand. It's like a flick of the wrist. Colors like, it was like, do these people see this with their
I didn't
eyes?
realize he had that kind of arm, bro. It's like,
But
you
it's
know.
like every quarterback has it. It's only our quarterback that has to be at a perfect stance every time.
I know.
In
Now they're going to
position
think I think C.J. Stroud is a great quarterback, which I don't. I think a couple of his
I've been
passes
said
today
this,
were
Color.
terrible.
Having Tua as our quarterback makes every quarterback looks elite in my eyes. Why you think every backup looks great in my eyes? I miss Skyler.
I know.
You know?
Like I said, CJ had some terrible throws today that I would be like, yo,
He had some
what was
terrible
that?
ones, but you kept mentioning, but look how easy it
But
flicks out of his
he
wrist.
made up on a couple of them, but he shouldn't have took some sacks there. He shouldn't. He tried to give us a shot by taking that sack instead of throwing it to
Well,
open.
Right up the middle.
What he did was he
That's what
cashed
I thought
in
was
and
needed.
rewarded his defense
I'll be right back.
for making plays. Here's the thing,
Yeah.
Crypto. It's one of the things I thought was interesting was that their offense was in the mid 20s ranking in every metric per drive, which means they don't hold on to the ball very long. And I'm thinking, well, how are they scoring 23 and a half a game and winning ball games if that's the case? Well, we just found out today. They have a defense that can give their offense a short field, and their offense cashes the fuck in on it.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
that's
he
also
really could
why
have put
their
this game out of
defense,
reach in that first
that's
half.
also why their defense was first ranked in most of the metrics per drive. Number of plays per drive, time of possession per drive, points per drive. They're all first in these categories. And it's not that they're getting off the field on third down, it's that they're getting turnovers and giving their offense a short field, which reflects why the Texans are so shitty on the same metrics for their offense. They're like 25th ranked in time of possession per offensive drive. They're like 19th in points per drive. They're like, you know what I mean? Like, because they're scoring on short fields. That's what's happening.
I mean, they had one that scored on the full length of the field, but
one or two, of course, because nothing's 100% Crypto. I'm just saying what explains why they're so low ranked when it comes to what they do per drive on offense as opposed to what they do per drive on defense, yet they're still winning games and scoring 23, 24 points a game. You see what I'm saying? And that's because CJ Stroud is cashing in. He's doing it when he needs to.
Yeah, he basically pulled the Patrick Mahomes. He just do enough to win.
He strikes
Look
the
at
end
Russell
zone.
Wilson,
It's called
all that
shots
shit.
on goal. I keep harping about it.
Perfect.
Shots on goal.
Mm-hmm.
Alex wants to bring up the Islanders. Let me ask you, Alex, if you're out there listening, what if the Islanders were shooting the puck to the glass, east and west? You would say, damn, my team needs to get more shots on goal.
He dropped that bucket in there. Russell Wilson is a professional quarterback. A lot of people shitting on Wilson.
Does a hockey team stop shooting on the goalie because the goalie is going to block it? Oh, he's definitely going to block that. We might as well not shoot on the goal.
Yeah. Right.
We just don't strike the end zone enough.
That one play that he got out of bounds.
Have the ability, it don't matter whether we
Well,
have
I
the
just
ability.
want to point out something, Color, because what I heard for the last 6 weeks is that the defense isn't holding the teams to less points. When we've been arguing the other way, no, the defense is giving up what I kind of expect them to against
their average. They gave up less than their average today.
They give up either their average, or when teams that have like a Josh Allen, we expect them to not be able to hold them to their average, in which case I'm asking my expensive offense and my godlike messiah of a quarterback to fucking deliver. And even then they can't ever. So again,
Detroit's down 28-14 right now. Do they have a trash defense all of a sudden?
No. I wouldn't say so. And I would say Detroit's probably, gonna mount a bit of a comeback respectably and maybe win the game. I don't know how much time's left. I'm not watching it, honestly.
Wow, they was
But I
driving
just
down the
want to
field
say
and fumbled
it's
it.
just an odd energy that I notice in these streets on the app. They're so quick to find anyone and everyone and everything to drag in as excuses for failure
Harris, get the
than
ball.
being
He just
objective
on the
across the
ground.
board. Objective across the board,
Philly's got to be the luckiest
especially
team.
when it comes. Sorry, Crypto. I meant to mute you. I'm sorry. Especially when it comes to the quarterback too. The expectations are wrong. It's just stupid, bro.
Well,
It's dumb.
it's like Michael K says right here, and he's quoting Wayne Gretzky. You do not score on 100% of the shots you don't take. And so I'm going to ask Michael K, the Bills fan. Yes, I'm going to go here. Michael K, when your quarterback is at the 15-yard line, where are you expecting the ball to travel on the very next play? I mean, I've been watching this game, so I already know the answer to the question.
At least past the line of scrimmage, in my opinion.
Did it go out the back of the end zone, or did he attempt to fire it in while he was on the run to number 13, who is pretty well covered, but still made an attempt on the ball? Or did he dump it out to the flat? No, most of the time, if he has to do that, he's just going to run it right up your shit. Oh, that's right. He did that. He's got an anytime touchdown tonight.
It's a foot race for the MVP, but
Earlier, somebody said Jared Goff. It was Ali, I think. Said Jared Goff's out here throwing touchdowns to an offensive lineman. I thought the first thought of my mind was, oh, he's doing his best Josh Allen impression. My first thought wasn't, oh, he's playing like Tua and should get $1 less than Tua because his name's Jared Goff and that sounds like an ugly name, so he can't be a good quarterback.
Yeah, right. Right.
A fucking break, man.
Gotta give him $1 more, Oh man,
wasn't that good. The narrative, Crypto?
Yeah. Give him $1 more because how dare you pay him?
He would be embarrassed. That's embarrassing to how dare you not give him $1 more than Goff?
Right. Exactly. That was the narrative. I was like, what? Jared Goff is a proven quarterback in this league.
Oh, and on his way to a Super Bowl with a second team.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, he pretty much should have been in the Super Bowl last year.
They also have way better. I'm big on Montgomery. I like the Lions running game. I like Achane.
Oh yeah,
I think we should have moved on from Mostert.
Yeah, he's another lock for an anytime touchdown every week, bro. Montgomery.
Yeah, I picked him in my fantasy today.
That's the type of running back you need next to Achane
this week. Montgomery and Laporta.
A lot like what we had with Mostert 2 years ago.
Montgomery is that he's in such a room full of so much talent, and they spread it around so much. You can still get decent odds picking him for an anytime because he's still competing with so many other guys for the touchdown. But he gets it every single week, at least one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like you end up getting plus odds on him, and it's almost a sure bet. It's like, well, I'll take that. Yeah.
Najee Harris. That's Najee Harris's first fumble this year. Wow. That's bad.
Another one
to have his first fumble.
For me is Jalen Warren for the Steelers because everybody wants to go after Najee Harris for the anytime. But take Jalen Warren because a lot of times it'll be 3rd and goal, and they'll throw him up in there and to get the touchdown instead of Najee. Tomlin's a good coach. He knows how to he don't give a damn if you're the main guy. He gives the touchdown to the guy with the most energy. He's like Andy Reid.
Right.
That's why it's hard to pick
Williams.
That's why it's hard to pick fantasy players from the Chiefs because you never know when Andy Reid's just going to pull out some dude that nobody's ever heard of and feed the ball to him all night. You know what I mean?
So I just want to point out that now people are being racist on X about it. You know,
his eyes not blue enough. I don't understand.
No, it's not that. It's Keith saying
about the interception.
No, again, it was a retweet of someone who had a tweet. You guys know him, Reason. He was pointing out Tyreek got 2 hands on it. Don't want to hear anything else about that picture. And then Keith, who is somebody who goes around in the community and people co-sign
That's a
what he
deceptive
does.
picture.
Well, I know that we can get into those semantics. That's not what the discussion's about, right? The discussion's about Keith who retweet.
Yeah.
Again, Crypto, that's not the discussion right now. Give me a second. Keith retweeted it, and Keith is somebody in the X community that routinely comes after me, routinely comes after people on the gate, along with the two
Politicizes everything.
That really they co-sign each other for this type of behavior when you talk bad about Tua. And he says, N-words on this app think it was Tua's fault. Bunch of dumbasses. And even people in chat go, aren't you white, Keith? What are you going to do about it? Know what I thought. That's what he's saying. And I mean, I'm blocked by Keith, but I can still see shit, I guess. I don't know. I think he blocked me.
If someone reshared it, you could see it that
Yeah,
way.
I am blocked by it. So, but just so you point out, there's a lot of people co-signing that type of activity out here on these streets. And that's usually that type of behavior.
Got thousands of followers. That means people accept that behavior.
Not just accept it, they applaud it. Like there's plenty of him in his circle that are going to say something about it, but no one's going to. They're not going to cancel him. They're still going to co-sign him as long as he's going after us being critical of Tua. And that's okay.
Yeah, you started it by bitching about Tua.
Well, you were being unfair with Tua, and he was just being fair with his assessment of you, and he can call you that as a white person, apparently. Just saying. So,
no.
Give me a minute,
boys. You know why I stay away from all that shit.
Divisive. That's division.
So they focus on one play and realize that this man still had basically four turnovers.
That's literally the difference in the game is the turnovers. If you go and look at the stats, we killed Houston statistically.
They're going right after the Bailey, and when everybody's running out, save the veggies.
Right, not realizing that the freaking whole castle was freaking burned down.
It's like Crypto, the fake
turnovers.
punt. Crypto, help my memory. Roughly, how many turnovers did we have already before they faked the punt?
I believe it was 2.
At least 2, right?
2.
So
yeah.
you as a team in your own house, when the other team hasn't demonstrated thus far that they have the discipline to put up more than 3 points, right? Or 6 or whatever it was. And they already have 2 turnovers, and I'm on a 4th and 3. You're goddamn right I'm faking the punt.
Right. Exactly.
Why
Campbell would have did the same
even
thing.
if you score.
I know when we don't make excuses on this channel, but we're
and
at
Dan Campbell would have faked that punt.
That's a reality, Greg. That's a reality. Greg, that's a reality. Take all the uniforms off of all the players and switch them, and tell me that you wouldn't have done the same thing that the Texans did.
100%.
Oh, I would have faked it 100%.
I wouldn't have even faked it. I'd have just gone for it.
Not the right time to give the ball back and let Miami get away with nonsense.
No,
that's exactly what they were doing.
That too, but when you're talking about a fake punt, you're talking about. I completely don't respect your offense because if I fail at this fake punt, you've got the ball almost in my territory, and I trust my defense to stop your walled ass garden from getting more than 3 points.
That's a way of saying I don't respect your offense. Exactly. Yep. That is a clear indicator that they don't expect us to move the ball.
That's why I asked about how many turnovers we had before they attempted that fake punt at home in front of their home crowd.
Yeah.
When they've got the lead.
Yeah. Exactly. Because remember the one.
Matter of fact, I probably
one was in
can't
the red
count.
zone.
I probably don't have enough fingers to count how many times Don Shula did that.
Right. Matter of fact, the fake punt against us with the Lions, it happened.
Kevin's got a good ear. I'm munching down on these puffcorns, man. These Chester's puffcorns, man, they're good.
Man, I'm gonna end up going to one of these Texan restaurants, man. I might just go to Whataburger and call it.
I got Mudbone halfway there. Everybody would have faked the punt, 100%. Now, Mudbone, now ask yourself, why everyone would have faked the punt there? And don't tell me it's because you know our special team sucks. Otherwise, every team would be faking punts on us.
Right. Because really, that's us. You know, we setting up to receive the ball. Yeah, you got so much confidence in your own defense to shut down the offense. All the gimmick stuff wasn't working. D. Harris fumbled the ball. Now they cashed in on your fumble.
Yeah, they were trying to stick their foot on our neck. That's what they were doing.
Yeah.
They were tweeting Hawk Tua at the same time they called that play.
Which is a joke. Everyone's laughing at us, bro. It sucks. We're a joke. There's a reason why Michael Kay and those Bills fans were celebrating when Tua got that extension.
Yeah, because they know it was an entrenchment to win the freaking division for at least 7 years.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's
didn't Jared Goff throw 5 interceptions in a game he won this year?
Yeah, that was against the same team, the Texans.
Oh, snap.
It was against the Texans.
Yeah.
We had 4.
And we almost threw 4 to the same team. We should have thrown 4. It would have been 4. So they got Goff for 5 and pretty much had us for 4. So they secondary ain't nothing to be freaking,
Wasn't there a fumble that had?
On top of it, one of them ended up on the 3-yard line.
You know who didn't throw interceptions against the Texans while beating them 34-7? You know who that was, Crypto?
You talking about who didn't beat them?
Who did not throw interceptions on them and who beat them 34-7. Do you know who that is?
Aaron Rodgers.
Nope, that was Sam Darnold and the Minnesota Vikings.
I thought the Jets also didn't throw interceptions against them.
No, but the Jets, but the Vikings beat them 34-7.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, they didn't get Sam Darnold, so I guess.
And that was earlier in the year when the Texans were right out of the gate good.
That was one of their 5 losses. I mean, they was 5-1. I think they started 5-1. I think that was their first loss.
Cap for life. That's what they do. It's everyone's fault but Tua. They're going to blame Tyreek. They're going to blame Lee and Eichenberg. They're going to blame Anthony Weaver. They're going to blame the defense. They're going to blame the O-line.
I'd rather not hear nobody blame the defense.
They're going to blame Jason Sanders. But I'm here to tell you, none of those guys had 3 picks in one.
The Texans scored 23 points a game. We held them under their average. You can never blame the defense.
No, I'm just saying that's what the 2 geeks will do.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Crypto.
Here's the problem. I don't have to blame Tua to tell you I would have rather had Sam Darnold today. That's the point they're missing.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't blame Tua. Fine. I still would have rather had Sam Darnold.
Oh, wow. The push test actually got stopped?
Oh,
that's
damn.
a first.
Sorry for all those people that had Jalen Hurts in the anytime.
Wow, they're going to probably try it again because it was on 2nd down.
Oh.
Yeah. You right about you're right about the defense, but the thing is the defense is our scapegoat.
Yes, it is. It's always a scapegoat, Mr. Pope.
Scapegoat for the Tua
Been
game.
that way for the past 2 or 3 years. And I'm not saying we have a perfect defense. No, there's no such thing as a perfect defense. But they've been playing well enough to keep us in a few games that we could have won and made it to the promised land. Yes, I will say that.
I want to give somebody the respect here of the floor for a minute. I'm even going to put him on solo layout. What's up, Fred?
What's up, Fred?
Give it to us, Fred. Whatever you got to say.
What's up, Fred?
What's up, everybody? How's everybody? Well, I don't know. I can imagine how everybody feels this evening, but how's everybody doing this evening, man?
Let it loose, Fred. Let it loose.
Yeah.
Turn it up, Fred. Turn it up.
Hey, well, I try to give Tua a chance, even as last week against, even though it was the Jets, he did show me a big moment. That's real rare for me to see in him, and I started to give him a little chance from there, man. But it is what it is, man. Like we don't have enough at quarterback to, scare teams, scare defenses.
I should have given you totally flailed that.
To even make a strong push. I'm done.
There was no narratives on the line in overtime last week. It was a losing team.
Fred, I'm just saying, Fred, you kind of blew it there on the solo layout, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree. I know what color going.
It's not a surprise.
I can't disagree with anything you said. I won't disagree with what you said, but man, you had the chance to really
let loose.
Man,
that's what I was expecting him to do.
And gain yourself a following and all that, bro. And
I don't believe I need to do that, man. The proof is in the pudding, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we just don't have enough at quarterback to fear anybody. That's what I think.
I'm
gonna say it again.
What about Tyreek's drops, Fred? Do you on the interception? He kept,
Tyreek drop. To me, it was what it was. It was what it was. It was underthrown, and the defensive back was able to fight for that. Basically, threw him a jump ball, if you might as well say.
Yeah.
This game might take 40 points to win, bro.
Hey, Armando in the chat. It's Tua's fault. He had 4 turnovers today. Yes, I'm calling it his fucking fault. This guy sucks.
TDS, Tua derangement syndrome.
By the way, Greg, he said he can't believe he
Tua derangement.
Wait, hold on.
Tua's getting all these concussions, and all of his Tua and ears are suffering the symptoms.
You misread what Armando said, Greg. He said
I misread it.
Yeah, he said I can't believe the fans are blaming everything but Tua.
Those are the two. My bad, Armando. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
sorry
right. It happens sometimes. It happens.
Armando's
been here a while. He knows it happens.
Even Tua accepts responsibility, and his fans don't even accept it for him.
Fans don't, right? Because they're cold.
Tua accepts it. Tua goes up there and says it's my fault. I'm telling you, his fans are the ones suffering the symptoms from his concussions, not him.
Exactly.
He's right.
Yo, Vince, after CJ threw that touchdown, I was like, "Oh damn, what a throw!" And
I saw that.
They showed Tua over on the sideline, and he had the same expression on his face, bro. Like, "Oh damn, what a throw!"
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
At the end of the day, in a year or two, Tua's going to be teamless.
For his jersey, Crypto.
Oh, what you say, Color?
I wonder if he asked CJ for his jersey.
Right. I know, like he did with Mahomes at the end of the game. Yeah. Let's do a jersey swap. Let me get your jersey.
Hey, Crypto, are you home from Houston yet, bro?
No, I'm still here. Yeah.
What?
I'll meet you tomorrow.
Look at
The
this.
aftershock. It's
Update
the
from Pete.
aftershock.
Update from Pete. Denver takes the lead with 3 interceptions from Bo Nix.
Wow. He's clutch. You know, crazy because Tua was Bo Nix comp in the draft on NFL Network was saying that's who he's going to be like, Tua. That's what they said about Bo Nix. And then all the Tuaneers came out and said, no, man, how dare you compare him to Tua? Well, technically, he's having, if not a better year than Tua. They're about the same now. So that's the right comp. Bo Nix, if they win this game, they 1 game away from clinching the playoff spot pretty much. Because they need all they need to do, all those teams need magic number is 10. If any collection of 7 teams get to 10, we're automatically eliminated. The magic number for all those teams ahead of us is 10. That's all they got to think about. Just get to 10 wins and they're in.
I mean, our season's over today.
That's all they have to do. The magic number is 10 for all of those teams. Because we cannot get in. We can't get to 10.
Crypto, when
We might
were
not
2
even
and
be able
6,
to get to
when we were
8.
2 and 6, how many wins did I say it was going to take to get into the playoffs this year?
10.
You said 10. You said 10. That's what somebody's going to take.
Might not even be able to get to 8.
Reduced to. And that's actually what it's reduced to now. Yep,
I have
10.
a question for
You're
Fred.
going to need 10 wins to get in, pretty much. To guarantee yourself a spot. 10 guarantees pretty much your playoff spot.
Hey, Fred, I got a question for you, Fred. Oh, you on mute? Fred,
What's up, Mr. Paul?
Fred,
What's up, bro?
Fred,
Wow,
what you think
Patterson
about
still playing football?
what you think about the defense, Fred?
You just see that throw Allen made to Dalton Kincaid, bro? Like, wow, bro. Seriously.
Well,
Man.
Mr. Paul.
I know it's
Well,
crazy.
Mr. Paul. I thought
I said, Fred, what you think about the defense? No, go ahead.
Head got the ball out, but yeah.
I thought the defense played lights out. I thought the defense played lights out. Like somebody Collins said, you held them under 23 points. Their average, you held them under that. I think the defense did what it was asked to do.
Okay, there you go. Now that you said that, Fred, watch what's going to happen. They're gonna blame the defense like they did the last game.
Oh, I know that, Mr. Polk. I know that, bro.
They're gonna blame the defense.
They were blaming. Yeah, that's crazy.
And with the Green Bay game, they blamed it on Washington for dropping the kickoff with the Green Bay game.
1 play, and it wasn't even 7-0 yet. How does Washington is the reason why we lost the Green Bay game?
That's what they said after that game was over. They blamed it on Washington.
You have no shot. If you can lose a game and momentum is very opening.
I think it's a shame how wide receivers have their careers ended because of the style of game we have to play. You know what I mean? Which puts them a whole lot of times in that, in that position. And I just think, yeah, and I just think our style of play, man, with these wide receivers, man, it's a whole lot of times, man, it's very dangerous football, man. This is the second career we've seen league, man, with this.
Tyreek's 3rd and long catch. I thought he was about to get lit up.
I was a little concerned earlier. Crypto, I was a little concerned earlier about the Bucs covering 9 points because they've been down 7 like most of the game. They are now up on the Chargers 30-17.
Jeez.
Who are the Bucs?
I told you the Bucs were going to beat the
I had a
Chargers.
feeling the Bucs would win that game too.
Broncos now have the lead on the Colts. Steelers are still down to the Eagles, but they're down by
2 touchdowns
14.
Everything Miami needs to happen is going to happen except for Miami winning.
And I got the Steelers at plus 11. They're
Right,
down.
that's what I say, don't even matter.
So I need a touchdown from them. And then I need the Lions. The Lions ain't going to do it. The Lions are probably going to bust my parlay by not covering.
Right.
I got them at plus 3.5. So they need to come back and lose by a field goal.
But that's the problem with that, unless they plan on doing a bunch of onside kicks and not letting Josh Allen touch the football.
Agreed.
Crypto
It looked like they could come back, but then Allen just drove it right back down to their throats. So,
right.
Crypto, you were at the game, man? Did Tua suffer a concussion in that game, bro?
No, hell no.
Okay,
his fans did. His fans suffered one.
What'd you say?
His diehard fans suffered a concussion.
Right, yeah. The two near suffered a concussion in that one.
Yeah.
They're out there on Twitter making excuses for him. Oh my God.
Just had to give me a drink, man. You know, I just wasn't.
Now we got to go through yet another week of defending.
So I thought if there was a concussion, I thought the sack from the back may have been the one that caused it. You know, with the fumble.
Well, that's the case. CJ Stroud had 3 of them.
I'm telling
if
you,
he was concussed, we ain't gonna see him next week, right?
If we're gonna pull this garbage,
right? Yeah, we're gonna pull the concussion thing out.
Where Tua has,
then he's not playing next week. He's gonna be out.
If the Tua geeks are
Tyler
going
Huntley?
to he had a concussion and he legitimately has a concussion, which I hope he gets better if he actually does. He needs to be benched the rest of the season, and we cut him in the off season. I'm not doing bullshit.
I agree, Greg.
I'm not doing it. If we want it back next year, I'm actively boycotting. I'll watch all these YouTubers call the game. I'm not watching next year. I'm actively boycotting if we run it back because I know the same result. It's gonna be the same garbage. What Tua's probably maybe he'll get hurt next year.
Let me ask you a question: Are y'all still so sure that Tua would have beat the Seahawks or the Titans or
Exactly? I already said that we was gonna lose to the Titans. You know my stance, color. I was always saying we was gonna.
Depends on what their record was. Were they winning?
No matter what.
Seahawks were 3-0, so that's probably a loss.
I don't care.
That's
Dan
a loss.
Marino was our quarterback. We was not beating the Seahawks.
That's a win. The Colts were, I think, below 500. That's a win too. We would have won 2 games with them. We beat the bad teams. We can't beat the good.
Exactly. Remember how we
play next year is below 500, and in warm weather.
We've been saying this for the past 3 seasons. 3 seasons of this same thing.
You're right, Mr. Pope.
But we beat the Cowboys.
I'm not.
Who are what's the Cowboys' record this year? That was the only winning record. That was the only team with the winning record we beat last year was Cowboys. What's their record this year?
6-9 or something like that. They beat.
Okay.
And now we have to go another season because we're out of teams with winning records to play. So that narrative continues into next season.
Oh, we beat the 49ers, but the 49ers are the worst this year.
Right. So yeah, that narrative continues at least until September next year.
That's why I like you, because you sure sum it up, bro. That's why I dig you, man.
That's why I look at tools and Eminem.
They poo-pooed the crap on They should have been rooting for the 49ers to win so they can have an opportunity this upcoming week, but nope.
Wow.
That ended.
Eminem with peanuts. Oh, just keep sugarcoating.
Yeah, Mr. Pope.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm tired of it.
It's insane.
Yeah,
they if they're saying we lost this game because Tyreek Hill, they really missed it.
No, but I think that's what Cap was saying. That's what they're doing already over there on what's that, X?
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah. They missed that point where our defense let them drive with 1:40 left in the first half. Oh yeah, no, our defense gave us the ball back, and our offense put them on the 3-yard line.
Yep, because the fumble that CJ Stroud, the fumble snap.
Yeah,
and then, our offense put them on the 3-yard line.
Hey, Crypto, I know you don't care for the guy too much, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But should we get Elon involved? I mean, do these tweets need a community note, bro? That in fact the commentator Trent Green, former quarterback from the NFL, has stated that this was in fact an underthrown pass. Can we get a community note on that from X?
Right. Yeah. I might have to because yeah.
I'm back with a question. I got low battery, guys.
And not to say that, and I don't want the community note to say that it's objectively true or false. What I want the community note to state is to inform everybody that the former NFL quarterback color commentator said it was an underthrown ball. That's what I want the community note to tell everybody. So if y'all, whoever has premium accounts, whoever can make that happen.
I had one, but here's one color that's really good, that's going to get them color because they got foot and mouth disease. Even if we give them the fact that Tyreek's hands touch the ball, there's a such thing as a quarterback still underthrowing the ball when the receiver can have their hands on it.
Right. And by the way, Crypto, one more thing I want the community note to say. Former Miami Dolphin quarterback said it was underthrown.
Who said it? Who said it?
Trent
Green.
Right in the broadcast. Right in the broadcast, Fred.
That is true. He did say it. He did say it. But you want me to tell you, since we have it on the wide receivers right now, I'm still upset at Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. Like, why can't these guys produce?
Didn't Trent Green end his career with us because of concussions?
Look at AJ
He played his last season with us, if I'm not mistaken.
Didn't he end his career because of concussions?
But he's still throwing his fits. Why aren't our guys mad right now?
Just like Troy Aikman. Troy Aikman in his career had concussions also.
Yeah, I think Trent Green was a concussion.
I'm not trying to hear any of that
career.
concussion. Tell me why our receivers are not complaining. They're not getting the ball.
I have a.
Oh, the one that was got shipped out
because they're getting 1 million screens, Pete. That's why they can't complain. They're getting like 5,000.
They is too many people. The only one getting screens is H8. The guy had like 7 catches in the first quarter or something.
We shipped out the receiver. We shipped out a receiver that complained about not getting the ball.
Hey, Crypto, I have a question for you, bro. I have a question for you. Like, I'm not sure which one. I think it was the first interception over the middle. Okay, coming out at halftime, bro, when they interviewed Mike McDaniel, when he said guys need to be in the spot where they need to be, was he throwing the wide receivers under the bus, bro?
I mean, I didn't hear what Mike McDaniel said at halftime.
Mike McDaniel said guys need to be in the spot they need to be. I'm thinking he was referring to the interception to or through.
Or they need to run routes, and we need a quarterback that can read them.
Or when you got a physical, imposing corner that's beating the crap out your receivers and can't get out the line of scrimmage.
When the other team knows the spot that the other team knows the spot you're going to.
Spots they need to be.
Yeah.
But when the other team knows the spot you're going to.
Right.
He just admitted that Tua is a spot thrower.
So if the guy's not in the spot,
so our receivers should be getting paid more than our quarterback.
If he's not,
they're the ones doing all the work.
Well, yeah, Tyreek needs to be $60 million a year. Then, if that's the case.
Yeah, it sounds like they overpaid the wrong position.
I just think he put Tua to the side on that interception. I just think he excused Tua when that interception happened. That's why I did that.
Yeah.
No, but this kind of offensive scheme was exposed last season and the season before that. That's why these teams already know when we play them what we're getting ready to do with our receivers and Tua. We're throwing it to a certain spot, and that's why that guy from the Ravens said it last season that they already knew what we were going to run when we played them. He said it.
Sheffield told you that. He said the ball's coming in anyway.
No, this was a Raven defensive back.
Raven guy said it too. Like
he was a Raven guy that said this last season.
It was a Raven. You right,
He's
Mr.
talking about our
Paul.
defensive.
It was the Ravens defensive back. But Sheffield that was here, he said the same thing. The ball's going to come anyway.
I like it, Cap. El Bully.
Yeah, he did say that. Oh, that's holding.
So that's why I will say that I think McDaniels is a genius, but man, you got to
Not a leader.
expand. You got to learn to adjust.
Oh, Crypto, I
and you
got
got
a
to stop
shot,
getting
man.
stuck.
3 touchdowns and it covers 3.5, dude.
3 touchdowns on which half?
3 touchdowns will cover 3.5, bro, for the Lions, bro. I got a chance, man.
Right.
And everybody talking about bringing Skyler in and Tyler Huntley. Those guys are
Down to the
not
15-yard line with 13 minutes left in the fourth, bro. I just need him to get a couple defensive stops, man. I might have a chance to cover this 3.5.
Yeah, you could. Maybe that's what they want to do.
Like
Like
any
they did the
quarterback you
Rams.
bring, any quarterback you
Rams
bring in
last
here is
game,
gonna have a problem.
They was on the winning end of the losing end of that 41-42 game. That's probably what they're gonna do with this Detroit game.
Man, just play some traditional offensive football. Stop with all this finesse stuff.
Hey,
Good.
Crypto,
Three.
could there easily have been 4 interceptions thrown in that game, bro?
Yeah, because
Easily.
they dropped one. They just flat out dropped it. Yeah.
He dropped one, yeah.
That field goal that we got before the half, that would have been 10-3 instead of 10-6.
Yeah, man.
Like when we had Ronnie Brown and Ricky Williams, we used a wildcat.
Touchdown Lions, that's one.
Yeah. What could never.
How are the
stay healthy.
Steelers doing? Are they within 10?
No, they're down 2.
No, because
Down 2?
Down 2 scores.
Oh,
it's
2
like
scores.
They'll stop them, and then they'll allow the
And
big
no
third
venture
down play.
14.
Who's that
So
down on the
Crypto, I
ground?
come to the show late, man. So what are the
Watch
chances
out.
now, man? What are the chances now, man? You guys, man, went over it, but I wasn't here. But
Went out.
Is there
And
still
everyone
mathematically
loses.
a chance, or did it just barely?
3% chance. 3%. That's what I put on it.
3%. Wow.
Yep. Or less.
Damn, I need a touchdown from the Steelers. That's all
And
I need.
knowing our luck, the 97% that we need to go right is going to go right, and we're not going to take care of our 3%.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest, I can see a loss to the Niners and a loss to the Jets.
17 on the Chargers now.
Well,
oh boy, tell you. Now y'all see why I call myself Crazy Dolphin. Oh my goodness, all these years.
Damn, come on, Steelers.
No, that name should be reserved for the two and ear. Crazy Dolphin. Or no, I guess no. 'Cause they ain't real Dolphins fans, in my opinion.
You know what? I kind of agree.
They root
with
against
that.
the team when Tua's not in there. They root against the team. So
yeah, that's
even when Tua was in there, I was rooting for the team still. But I call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm the same way. I mean, with any player that is a Miami Dolphin, if you're not playing good, I'm gonna criticize you. If you play good, I'm compliment you. That's it.
I didn't see anyone defending Skylar Thompson when he came in and played horrible this few games this year. Even the ones that were, saying Skylar's better than Tua, they didn't come in and defend him ardently like the Tuaneers do for Tua.
Hey man, what do you expect? We're
they
starting a
wouldn't even
third
be halfway
quarterback.
fair,
Bro.
man. They
What do we
would
expect,
not even go above the level of trash, dude. Like it's not even realistically fair. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
But they'll talk about everybody else don't know football, and they're still doing it. Like if you watch, if we bring up Skyler right now, it'll be about 5 or 10 minutes before they're saying the same thing still.
Subjective hearing or subjective listening.
And my thought.
Even have fun with
thoughts
saying
and
he'll be the Battlehawks quarterback in the UFL without them making fun of that too.
That's
Dude.
what we're doing.
With this 5
Other
touchdown.
than you are so in your feels about Tua that you have to hate on another man. Like seriously. And they want to tell me to grow up. Holy shit, dude.
We have a third string quarterback starting.
Just like Eichenberg. Eichenberg had a bad day today because 98 was pushing him all the way back into the quarterback.
Yeah, he struggled.
Yeah, he struggled.
I don't even
today.
know how he's still on the team.
But
That
there's
blows
other
my
times
mind.
he may have a good team. I mean, a good day.
Again, Jesus.
He should have been gone 2 years ago, if not 3.
You could have picked the Bills' entire lineup for anytime touchdowns
Most
today.
unstoppable play in the world. 4th and 1 tush push. Oh,
You know what? Or you know what? You shouldn't have said that about Eichenberg because they're going to use that, man. Oh, well, Eichenberg ain't holding his block tonight. Oh, that's what it's going to
Who cares?
Because you right about that, Fred.
You know what?
I'm about to open up a can of worms.
Eichenberg didn't throw an interception tonight.
If Stephen Ross has already bought all that bullshit and believes the same thing as them, who gives a shit?
But that's going to be it, man. Look at Eichenberg. Look at Eichenberg.
Well, number one, if he believes the same thing they do, ain't nothing gonna change. Number two, if you don't believe the same thing they do, who gives a shit what they think? Because he's gonna do what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Well, with what Lamar's 5 touchdown performance, of course, he's back in the league for the MVP. That actually put his ratio in the stratosphere of 33 to freaking 34 to 3 is his touchdown to interception ratio. And those 3 interceptions that he did throw was all spectacular defensive plays.
Yeah.
Like out of body experience, like defense. So basically, he would have had a 34 to 0 touchdown to interception ratio if it wasn't for freaking spectacular defensive plays. It's insane.
It is
and yet
insane.
Now that 5 touchdown performance puts him ahead of Patrick Mahomes for the most 5 touchdown or more games in over the last 3 seasons.
And when Baltimore didn't want to pay him, and everyone was saying Miami should go after him, people were calling us crazy.
Right.
Good point.
You'll spend all your money and you won't have nothing to get.
Yeah, here we are, spend all our money and have nothing.
Finances for 5 years.
We can't afford Tyreek if we have that.
We can't afford nobody. We do it.
And here's what makes it worse.
With Tyreek.
Here's what
They
makes
don't
it worse.
understand that not every quarterback needs what Tua needs.
But here's another
biggest element that they miss. What you just said right there. Not all quarterbacks need the same level of support.
It doesn't even matter anyway because you can add that to the list of everything we have to run through until we finally arrive at them saying the same thing at the end of every argument. Well, you don't need any better than Trent Dilfer to win a Super Bowl. So they end up admitting that the guy sucks in the long run and that he needs to be carried.
Zach Wilson.
You know what I mean?
Let's test
Just let them play out their stupid argument over and over again because it'll always
And it gets
end
right to where we're trying to get.
with Trent Dilfer.
No, but Vin, here's the thing though.
All they're doing in the long run is admitting we got Trent Dilfer.
Right. Yeah, that's all they're doing. Right. Right. Technically, by definition, they are admitting that.
Yeah.
In every single argument, Crypto runs through that list and ends up at the same finale. You can win with a guy like Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer.
Don't even see their own fallacy, bro. It's crazy. It's absolutely irrational, insane nonsense.
Right.
But what I'm trying to say, this is crazy. Then we went and got wait a minute, hold on one second.
I know what you were gonna say, Mr. Bulk. We literally went and got everything they said we needed to get.
Mm-hmm.
And now it
The
was
tight end.
do that again.
We did it, boys. We did it.
Tight end.
We did it,
Paid
boys.
the receivers.
No. What I was about to say is we went and got a Lamar type quarterback with Tyler Huntley, but he like I said, when we brought him in, we put him in the tour scheme, and
Yep.
Man,
that's what I'm trying to say.
I almost feel like
McDaniel
McDaniel played that same scheme on purpose. Can't let anyone look good on into his team.
Hold on,
Of
man.
course
I
he
respect
did.
what you're saying,
Right.
Mr. Falk, but let's be real. Let's finally admit that none of them guys were ever brought in to actually do something, bro.
Yeah.
We literally
Right.
threw them under the bus so that we
Sacrificial
looked like
lamb.
it was different.
Who's that? Who's the sacrificial lamb?
Tyler Huntley and
Our
Scott.
backup quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. You're absolutely right about that. And let's not act like those guys got any real type of reps to even be prepared for the opportunity when they got it.
I thought at the very least we were compromising winning by learning our running game. But obviously that didn't amount to much.
I would
by the end
say,
of the
I would
season.
say, the complexities of this offense makes it impossible to have a backup quarterback comparable to running it because it's so complex that everyone needs to be on the same fucking page so much that ultimately you're gonna be in a bad way.
Yeah. There you go, Cap. Right on.
What the hell's that noise?
Oh, my bad, Cap. That was me, bro. My bad.
Are you chopping up some ribs or some shit? Fucking.
No, it might have been my box, my pup shaking his toy.
Hey, Cap. I was champing my black and mild, bro. My bad.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking that. You know what? For some reason, Vince, I was thinking you were what's his name, man? But you're Vince, bro.
I'm benching a pinch.
You're
That's
Kevin,
benching
right?
a pinch, dog. That's
Yeah.
benching a pinch. I knew it right when I heard the motherfucker, dog.
My bad, Cap. My bad, bro.
For some reason, what's his name ain't sounding the same tonight, and then I realized it was Kevin, not the other guy. I'm like,
Yeah.
Right.
Benching a pinch, dog.
yeah.
It's crazy.
Incognitus, right? Right?
Yeah. Same.
Steelers got the ball back.
Same profile pic. Shorter name.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We'll keep the mysterious this there Vince the Pinch for those that don't know. You know what I'm saying? We'll keep them guessing in the back. So listen, guys, season's cooked, right? Holy shit. Back and forth conversations gonna happen.
Talking about we got plenty of scenarios to get us in the
yeah,
playoffs.
and guess what? You know what? Getting ready to get some help on that defense that let us down today again, boys. Maybe if we had stacks, gonna be getting back Bradley Chubb and Cameron Good gonna get work back in there. So maybe the defense won't fail us next week at home. You know what I'm saying?
I think
just saying, dog.
We're not mathematically limited. There's a 0.1%, bro. We gotta believe. Gotta believe.
Not only gotta believe.
The Broncos and the Colts and maybe the Chargers to lose just a whole bunch of games. And
listen, as bad as some of these teams are, right? Chargers finna lose right now. They're done. They're cooked. They're losing. Don't know what's happening with the Broncos, but they were behind last night.
Broncos are winning.
No,
Are
they're pretty much, yeah.
Hold on now. Well, we'll keep an eye on that Broncos game too, because and your boys got a nice parlay still cooking from earlier. Just so you guys know.
Yeah, Detroit's about to burn mine, Cat.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Cover 3.5.
Looks like the Lions are going to, or Lions, whatchamacallit, are going to get there. I need the Colts to get their act together. I spotted those pricks 10 points, and they're going to kill this parlay if they don't get there.
All right.
God damn it, dude. Fuck. Maybe
I spotted the Broncos the points on that one.
You shouldn't be picking against the Cowboys, Cap.
And they're down.
That was earlier. That was on another parlay. And you're right. I should never bet on Cowboys or Dolphins games.
Right.
They break every parlay. I'm not betting on my Dolphins.
Yeah.
No fucking.
I spotted
no
the
more.
Steelers 11, dude, and they're down by 14 right now.
I lose every week minimum 20.
Yeah, they're done. The push in this game is over.
whether it's them on a parlay or a money line with a spread, some prop bets, no matter how it slices, they take $20 and a victory from me routinely. So when Dolphin fans sit here and say that I don't have fucking good enough hope and bullshit ass fucking excuses that
Put your
they
money
got
there.
with their dumbass stats, not only do I put the time and energy in the program and the money, but I'm betting on this shit happening too, and they keep letting me down, boys. They keep letting me down. It's fucked up. They keep letting me down, boys. Because I, you know what? As much as I make fun of those with the hopium, it is I that am infected. I'm the addict. I need to go. I'm gonna have to check myself into a detox facility and sweat
What you
this
should
out.
do, Cap, is you should put money on everything that Miami needs to happen from other teams to happen, and then put your money on Miami not carrying their part.
Honestly, bro, that my brother-in-law told me like 3 weeks ago. Fade the Dolphins, line them up in your point spreads and your parlays.
You heard
they're easy money, and he's been
KP
killing
cleaned
it.
up today on the 2 interceptions and all kinds of stuff. KP cleaned up on.
Yeah,
KP
taking the family on vacation.
When the Dolphins play a below
Hey,
500,
Tua's got a security guard
you
though.
ride them. When they play an above 500, you fade them. You would be printing green in front of you.
Yeah, you're right. Printing
I
green
would,
in
I
front
would
of you.
put $100 in my on the Dolphins the next 3 weeks. We're playing teams below 500. I mean, this should be cakewalk. You know, we're gonna fuck their draft pick, but this should be cakewalk.
It's cakewalk until they can make it into the playoffs with a win. Once that happens,
yeah, then you
then
cash
you bet
in.
against them.
Yeah,
Then you cash in.
You cash in. You're right, honestly. So, okay. Well, listen, learning some things here. But yeah, the season's cooked. Okay. They got a home game coming up. They're gonna spin the narrative. We know mathematically there's still a shot with whatever type of measurement of stars, and whether it's a full moon and all these other magical mystical things we're going to need to have happen to get in. That's going to be the push or the play. If they continue to push that with the fans, you're going to see them snap, right? You're going to see the fans start to really get venomous with each other. And if they have these people, these excuse makers, these tuasexuals, we'll call them, and they want to get out in front of this thing and be like looking to do the gatekeeping thing that we know that goes down on this whole situation. If the team ultimately comes up short, right, and falters, we could see a real paradigm shift with who's at fault and the blood that people are going to need to blame somebody.
By the way, Cap, you know that bandwagon they kicked us off of like 4 miles ago?
First of all,
we should be walking up on them anytime now, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. First of all, I don't know. Nobody kicks me off of nothing. I chose to walk a long time ago because that bandwagon is not my vibe right now, bro. And I'm not saying I'm not for rooting for the team and picking them and betting on them and being here and calling it and all that stuff. I'm just not willing to lie. And because, listen, I'm a little older now, dude. I just turned 39 years old. So I've been doing this for a minute.
So delusional, bro, that we're out in the middle of the desert, right? And we're coming up on the bandwagon and we're like, hey, y'all, we're walking to the Super Bowl. You want to join us? And they'll be like, nah, there's a cab coming. We'll wait.
So with this snail pace that I know I'm on, I'm not going to be taken off my track for the old tricks I've seen done to lie to the fans about whatever the fuck's going on or why the failure is really happening. You look at today, and I said it before the game, exactly what needed to happen was exactly the opposite of what happened throughout the game. And then once we ran out of times, because you know what usually happens? By around that third quarter, the defense finally gets caught slipping and the offense of the other team runs away with the game. Well, our defense didn't do that this time. They said, we're not going to get caught for the blame on this one. And they didn't. And the offense had to respond by pushing the ball down the field. And as soon as they went over 10 yards, as soon as they tried to push the ball 10 plus yards down, they were hitting like 20% out there. And that's when the interceptions happened. That's when the incompletions happened. That's when all that happened. And the one dimensionality that was put on the Dolphins offense was what I said we needed to do to the Houston Texans offense to win the game. And our defense put that pressure all fucking game on them. If you don't believe me, CJ Stroud had like 130 yards passing. Fucking Joe Mixon had like 40 rushing yards. Dude's been averaging like 80 a fucking game. Okay. All year. He's got 7 100-yard games. The defense showed up. They did. They had fucking turnovers. They got positive yards. They did everything. One special teams blunder that caused them to get on us and get some points, but no response
was it a blunder,
at all.
Bro?
It was just a good play call. It was a good play call by them.
Anything else?
No, but it was a good play call. Tight game. They both felt it, and they said, you know what? I'm going to do this. And it was their first possession coming out of half, and it was honestly – DeMarco, whatever the fuck his name is over there, their head coach, fucking smart play call design right then and there to call it then. That's why it caught us slipping. I didn't see it coming. He had the foresight to realize that both offenses ain't getting shit done. And as soon as the Dolphins got put behind the 8 ball and no more fucking behind the line screens and 5-yard passes was going to cover it, and they forced them to push further down, it resulted in turnovers and incompletions. Saith what you willeth, but I'm sorry, you can't tell me you have, and just off the top of my head, $125 million in weaponry on offense to tell me you can't pass the ball 10 yards down the field better than 20%. I'm sorry. It's terrible. And incompletions.
Well said, Pat. Well said, bro.
It's fucking unacceptable. And if you want to go back to last week, when they beat the Jets, they only threw the ball 3 times over 20 yards. Only one. No, they threw the ball. No, that's right. They didn't get any beyond 20 yards. What am I talking about? They got 1 beyond 15 yards, 3 that went 15 yards or more. 2 incompletions, 1 completion over 15 yards against the fucking Jets, bro.
Looks like it's going to have to be Brian Flores that stops the Buffalo Bills, dude, because
Bills
they're absolutely destroying the fucking Lions right now, dude.
They are destroying them. Lions are doing everything they
that
can.
Rams game, color.
And they are destroying the Lions.
Josh Allen's running around like he's the only one on the fucking field, man. Doing whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Doing whatever he wants to do. And
so in other words, the Lions are being exposed.
No, Josh Allen's saying I'm the MVP of the league right now. He's saying I'm the MVP of the fucking league.
When he starts feeling himself, dude, it's over, man.
He saw what Jackson did today. That's why he's got to come out.
He don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Y'all, by the way, I told you all the Buffalo Bills bounce back well when they get.
Oh my god, dude! The fucking Steelers.
Yeah, I know. They can't cover 11, bro.
They can't cover 10, color?
I know. It's crazy.
Neither can the fucking Colts.
Well, I got the Broncos. I had the Broncos like +3 or some shit.
The Battle of Pennsylvania goes to the brotherly love, folks.
Well, the Steelers.
I wasn't ready to trust the Broncos yet, Cap.
You know what?
Nobody is believing in the Eagles, man. They're quietly freaking 12-2.
Yeah, I think they're now the 1 seed with the Lions loss, right?
Yep, they're the longest winning streak.
Everybody watching, hit the like button, please. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit it. Show's been going on for close to 7 hours now, and I don't see us going anywhere anytime soon.
Cap, we got to back out and hit that and come back, bro.
You got to what?
Got to back out, hit the like button, and come back, bro.
All right, word up.
Yeah.
You know what? The Bills. You know what the Bills figured out? The Bills must listen to my show. They said, guess what? The Lions put 50 burgers on people. So we're going to have to score 50 on them. Fuck what our defense does.
Right. Screw our defense, right?
Exactly, Color. You're right. They have to.
Funny thing is, this was supposed to be the Bills. I heard this was supposed to be the Bills' down year.
Yes, it was. They was trash. They were going 6-12 or whatever it was, or 11 and whatever. Yeah, 6-11. Yeah, this was their down year for sure.
Right now, the Bills look to be the best team in the NFL after doing what they're doing to the Lions.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what the difference is. Number one, McDermott got a bunch of young guys on defense turned around quickly, and
Very quickly.
Number two, there is nobody left on that offense that is not subservient to Josh Allen.
What is that? What do you mean subservient to Josh
There is
Allen?
nobody that's gonna chirp.
Oh no. Everybody. He's king. He's king in that bitch. Not only is he king, but I would say this: whatever money they've given to the quarterback and asked him to overcome with that money and playmaking ability from his skill positions, he's fucking done it.
Right.
Okay.
And everybody on that
Hey,
team.
Josh Allen did something.
And everybody on that team knows now. If you don't like the way we're going about it right now, go fuck yourself.
Step off.
Yeah. It's crazy because Michael K said he was feeling queasy about this game because they had a lot of people that was out on defense.
I don't know why he should have, bro. I saw this coming all the way. I've been calling it all week.
I had the Bills to win in my parlay that got busted.
To win. I didn't know about it. I don't know. I just said they would win.
I thought it would be high scoring but closer. But I knew that the Bills were going to put up a bunch of points and make it a good game because, dude, they just bounced back well after losses like they suffered last week.
Yeah,
they bounced back really well, no matter what quality of opponent it is. You know what I mean?
To lose a game when you score 40-plus points and lose, that's a bad taste.
That's what I'm saying. And they usually bounce back well after that, no matter how strong their next opponent is.
Right. Exactly. Even if it's a strong opponent. Yep. They've had bounce back wins against us and scored 30 points after losing badly.
I probably would have had enough confidence to put $1,000 on a single bet on this game for the Bills. Money line.
Did they lose the previous week before they played us, or did they win that game?
Oh,
they put up 30. Now this is the 10th straight game in a row they've scored more than 30 points. It's insane. They supposed to have a totally rebuilt offense. They got rid of their two top wide receivers. Pretty much a different freaking tight end group with rookie.
Added an old man.
So they're not going to make 50 because they kicked the field goal, but still, like, they've got 2 field goals today. So that's 2 drives right there that could be 8 more points total.
They still could make 50. And Campbell's a little aggressive, regardless of what the score is.
Well, they wouldn't now. If they got the ball back, it would be over. You know what I mean? They wouldn't. They're not.
I'm
that
just
type
saying,
of team.
if they throw an interception, I could see getting run back.
Well, yeah, but they would probably still run it out of bounds or something. McDermott's got class, dude.
I just want to point out. I just want to point out right now, because the Bills made some financial decisions, right?
Yeah, they did.
They got cheaper.
They had to, because they've got like almost 80 million in dead cap or they got almost 75 million in dead cap. Now I'll look and see what they're
what's his name is off the book.
So Pete, that would be 50
talking about this year, crypto. They got 70. They carried this year the third most dead cap at almost 73 million. On the books offensively, minus Josh Allen and what he's earning, their highest earner is Dawson Knox with a cap hit of 7.7 million on offense.
The highest offense.
The highest earner on their offense is Dawson Knox, and he's like 10th on the list. The next highest earner is Connor McGovern, their center, and he's making 4.1 million.
And Knox just made one hell of
their highest paid weapon and wide receiver right now is Curtis Samuel, and he's getting $3.4 million. Next is Kincaid, who's making $3 million. I'm just saying. And then down the
did
list,
you see that one-handed beautiful catch Dawson Knox made earlier, bro? That's ridiculous, man.
Wow.
And he's their number 2 tight end.
Yeah, because Kincaid is number 1.
Now minus
Pete just made a good point. The Bills missed a field goal earlier. The Bills left 11 points on the field today. That's 59 points they should have scored in this game.
Right.
Now in 2025, now this is without any cap going up, that money does start to increase with Josh Allen. And they got Deion Dawkins, who they signed, and that money starts hitting. So he becomes minus Josh Allen's $43 million. Deion Dawkins, their left tackle, will get $20 million towards the cap next year. And then Dawson Knox goes up to $14 million. So they might cut that motherfucker or work something out there.
Well, why wouldn't you when you know you could probably bring in the next one from the draft? And
not just that, but Kincaid certainly has been more important than Knox has.
And so what if you don't? You know, part of why Knox and Kincaid are good.
And I'm just pointing out they have like $9.5 million heading into next year, which that's before increases, and they're only carrying $5 million in dead cap.
Well,
which
Cap,
is
what you do
nothing.
is you trade the guy out of the two of them. You trade the guy that Allen is elevating more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Kincaid and Knox, in their own right, are being somewhat elevated by
they have a different philosophy than us.
I would say fiscally, Allen has proven with the money they're spending on
Yeah,
offense
definitely
on their
different.
offensive line, and including the $20 million towards Dawkins, that's going to be left tackle. Allen with Dawkins and any combination of other offensive linemen and weaponry that they're spending right now, they can get the fucking job done. Which means if anything is going to cost money, minus those two guys right now, ain't worth the spending it. And
Bro,
that's
they
the
literally
fucking
did
deal.
the same thing to Gabe Davis, bro. Did they not?
They
Well, when you bring talent in and your quarterback makes them look good versus when you bring talent in
Allen
to
was
make your quarterback
elevating
look
Gabe
good.
Davis and Dallas bit, or whoever took Gabe Davis, Jacksonville bit on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. They get rid of Gabe Davis, didn't want to pay him, didn't want to continue paying Diggs. Diggs is injured now, and here they are with Mac Hollins, Curtis Samuel, and Shafir, and they're fucking turning. They're fucking whatever the fuck his name is. Sharif is out there fucking running 9 routes on their asses with Allen doing what he's always done and running the ball with fucking running backs that are making probably $5 million in the top 3 running backs.
What would happen with our quarterback stats in that scenario?
Running backs. Josh Allen just ran one for 40 yards himself, dude.
You want to know what they'd say? They would clamor and say, why aren't we need more weapons for Tua? You know how I know that? Because I lived it not 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So when people go, well, that's not what we're going to do. I say, shut the fuck up. That's what you did. So, and I'm not saying you boys, I'm just saying about what
the
what'll happen.
excuses.
Yeah. What'll happen. Right.
Buffalo brings in players and their quarterback makes them look good. We bring in players to make our quarterback look good.
Now, meanwhile, the Dolphins,
for the most part, yeah.
That Bradley Chubb money's bad, boy.
Everybody, the Brat's back.
Which Brat?
True Talk.
Oh my guy!
What's up, True Talk?
What's up?
True
What's
Talk.
up?
That's him.
What y'all on? What y'all talking about?
That's
talking
what
shit
we're
about our
calling you now. You're the
quarterback. What
Brat
else
from
is
now
there?
on. True Talk.
No,
You're the Dolphin.
We're talking
Brat.
about the rebuild. We're talking about, you know what we're talking about? We're talking about Christopher. Ross.
Talking about
Will be giving
philosophy.
a press conference tomorrow. He'll be giving a press conference. Stephen
True
Ross.
talk. Just look at my avatar. That's what we're talking about.
Greer and Ross will be doing press conferences tomorrow.
We're
Not Greer,
philosophizing.
because Greer will be out of here.
Yo, did you just see that mess that Goff got himself out of? How the hell, bro?
No, he's getting $1 less than Tua. He cannot do that, Color.
And Crypto Ross has an interview tomorrow, bro. For real
Yeah,
and
he'll be
serious?
giving a press conference tomorrow.
Willie?
What time will it be, man? What time?
It's going to be 11 o'clock tomorrow.
11 o'clock tomorrow.
Is that for real? Or are we joking around?
I hope. I hope what happens
that's my parlay color. That's a
I
parlay.
hope Crypto's right.
Hey, Crypto, you play too much, man.
Hey, Fred, I got a question for you real quick.
What's the over-under on date for when the next time Ross speaks?
Hey, Fred, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, True Talk.
So, Fred, did you see the Grand Dubose hit today?
Huh?
Yeah.
The Grand
You saw-
hit? Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, I seen. Yeah, I seen Tua wreck another guy's career.
That's exactly what OBJ was scared of. That's why he left his team, because that would have been OBJ.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's what OBJ is scared of, and I'm gonna tell you something else, man. That's what Tyreek's scared of, and that's what Waddle's scared of, bro.
100%.
Exactly.
Waddle got hurt in this game.
Hold on, I gotta educate some people in the chat. I don't know.
Hold on, Greg.
Hold on,
Greg. Let me talk real quick. So if you notice, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, they don't run slants anymore. You want to know why? I think it's because they're scared. I think they're scared to run slants. And today we saw why.
I do too, bro. I agree with you.
Cup wasn't there today. We only had one of them.
They run slants, but they run them very cautiously, and they're always off position.
That's what it is, bro. That's what it is, man. We want our wide receivers to run smack dab into a oncoming car, bro.
Good grief.
That's what
it's what it is. And they want to. And you know what's crazy? Dolphins fans want to blame that Bullock guy. It wasn't his fault. He was doing his job.
Mm-hmm.
That was all Tua.
That's ridiculous.
If I'm being real, Tua should be in a courtroom right now because of that throw. That is unbelievable. If my last name was
somebody, who was that said that earlier?
I'm telling you right now, if my last name was Dubose, I would be suing Tua for everything.
You said the courtroom.
Oh yeah, Tua would be paying my salary for the year.
That is murder. He should be in the courtroom for murder right now.
Yeah, but somebody said that earlier in this on this podcast. Somebody said the same exact thing.
And whoever said it, they were speaking straight facts because he should be in a courtroom right now. It's just crazy to me how this is still our quarterback.
They're lining up defending Tua, man.
They could, and then I saw on Twitter today how they were talking about how Tyreek Hill dropped that pass that was in his hands. If our quarterback threw it where it was supposed to be, it would have been an easy touchdown. Like what are we doing? Like 3 interceptions? I understand that those 3 interceptions didn't lose us the game. What lost us the game was the special teams. I understand that part. But still, it's like
they didn't score on special team touchdown.
For a quarterback that has never overthrown his receiver, there's a high chance that was underthrown.
Oh, it was definitely underthrown. I mean, did you watch the game?
By the way, guys. Fred, hold on. I got an update on DeBose's condition.
What is it? Let's hear it. Prayers for DeBose.
According to Marcel Louis Jacques at ESPN, Dolphins wide receiver Grant DeBose was hospitalized and in stable condition after suffering a serious head injury during Sunday's loss to the Texans, and he will not immediately travel back to South Florida with the team.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Even after Tua.
Let me finish, bro. Damn it.
That's not good at all.
Let me finish, damn it.
Go ahead.
Dolphins coach Mike McDaniel said there's been positive feedback after DeBose received head and neck imaging, but DeBose would remain in Houston overnight for additional evaluation.
That's not good at all. He might be paralyzed. He might be paralyzed.
DeBose remained motionless on the field for roughly 11 minutes while receiving medical attention. At one point, while DeBose was down, the Dolphins moved away from him and into a circle where they kneeled and prayed. McDaniel and Houston coach D'Amico Ryans embraced at one point while DeBose was still on the field.
It sounds like he's paralyzed.
And then later on, Mike McDaniel said that the receivers weren't getting into the right spots.
The article further reads,
they got to the right spots.
dude, I'm going to put you in back if you don't let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
Article further reads, Bullock was penalized for unnecessary roughness, and he is quoted as saying, "I was praying that he'd be okay." Bullock said, "I wasn't trying to go out there and hurt anybody."
Yeah, he wasn't. He was doing his job.
Tua, after the game, quoted as saying, "I'm my toughest critic when it comes to ball placement, when it comes to knowing where to go with the ball and all of that." He said, "And I just feel bad that I even put him in that situation to have gotten hit. It was tough to move on after that happened."
Oh, so now we're blaming on the loss because Dubose got hurt, and that's why Tua threw two
That's
more interceptions. That's what we're doing
I
now.
already told you during the game that this was gonna ruin their freaking.
There it is. There it
Our
goes.
best drive of the day happened right after that.
There we go. Here we go again.
So we lost today because the Dubose injury flattened the team. That's why we lost today, boys.
Yeah.
Whenever
No,
there's
that's one of the reasons.
proven in the past, True Talk, whenever there's a major injury like that on our team, that we completely shut down, bro. It's happened to Waddle when a Waddle's gotten injured before.
Yeah, Waddle got lit up.
Shut down because Waddle was off the field.
Hey, Color, don't you see a common factor here, though?
Yeah,
They're all wide receivers.
Yeah,
that
we
get thrown the
are
ball from
mentally
Tua.
soft, bro. Yes, we are mentally soft.
No,
Right.
we're not mentally soft. Our quarterback is mentally soft, and that makes the whole team soft because you're just as good as your worst player, and you're just as soft as your softest player. And our softest player is Charmin Ultra Soft, and that's the problem.
Well, that's a fair point, but that's more abstract than I was trying to get at the moment. But I agree with you on that.
So you guys remember I was going through the Bills and their top paid players minus the quarterback, right? So Dolphins this year, top paid player on offense is Tyreek Hill, making $28.6 million this year, wide receiver. Oddly enough, he is behind Bradley Chubb, who we haven't seen at all this year, making 29.3. That Bradley Chubb trade and contract is literally bankrupting this fucking roster and team.
That's fireable right there.
Dude, that's honestly, that is really bad. And I'm telling you right now, the dead cap, everybody's like, get rid of Bradley Chubb. There's no incentive to get rid of him next year because you're carrying more dead cap than he's earning by getting rid of him. You're going to get
And you know what's
nothing.
even crazier? We could have had Roquan Smith, but we chose Bradley Chubb instead. Think about that.
No, I'll tell you something crazy.
A quarter of a season out of him last year and 2 games out of him this year.
If the Lions get this onside kick right here, holy shit, that's gonna be funny, man.
So the next highest paid.
It is now 48-42 with 12 seconds left on the clock, and the Lions have the kickoff.
The next highest paid player on the offense is right beneath Tyreek Hill, minus Tua, is Teron Armstead, who's getting $22 million. And then again, oddly enough, if they cut Teron, which a lot of people say they should, they're only going to get after the dead cap like $3 million back. It's not like you're going to $3 million isn't going to replace what Teron's giving you, but you're still going to have to pay for him to leave. The next highest paid player is Austin Jackson, who's getting $13 million, and he's injured as well. So again,
2 of the top 4 on our offensive line.
No, 2 of the top. I would say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 of the top 6 are offensive linemen, 1 wide receiver. So,
and 1 offensive lineman that plays maybe 40% of the season.
Our top 6 are as such: Tua, Bradley Chubb, Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, Jalen Ramsey, Austin Jackson. Those are our top 6.
And Ramsey sucks. So there goes that one.
Oh, hold on. There's a pile. Refs haven't called yet.
Hey, Color, what game are you watching right now? Color,
watching
what game?
the Lions.
Lions versus who?
They got it. Everybody thinks they got it.
I gotta put you on True Talk. I don't know what you got feeding back.
Sunga scared the shit out of me.
What's it called? The Lions are playing who right now, though?
The Bills.
Bills.
Oh, that's this weekend? I thought that was next
Yeah,
weekend.
were you living under a rock after the Dolphins
kick even
game?
go?
I
Did
thought
that
was
kick
next
even
weekend.
go
That's
the
my fault.
distance?
Bills football. Game over. Wow, that was close, dude.
Man, we need to find a way
Can I
to
make a
get
comment?
like
Can I make a
Last
comment about?
goddamn field goal, the freaking Lions would have ended up covering the 3.5, man. Shit.
Can I make a comment on the? Can I make a comment on the Bradley Chubb
Sorry,
situation?
guys. I had to, that's amazing shit right
Hey,
there.
unlike Miami, I have no doubt that if the Lions would have gotten the ball there, they would have gotten a chance at scoring.
Oh, no doubt in my mind. That 12-second. Nah, yeah.
Miami gets that ball. I have no
mind.
clue.
They're
Penalties
they're
get Miami.
in Detroit.
Yeah.
Capitan.
Yeah,
Hey,
what's
Cap,
up, brother?
I got a question for you.
Could we actually read how
Anthony.
much money? How much money is on that Bradley Chubb contract? Is it too late to restructure it?
No, listen. We can get rid of. Oh, it's too late. Never too late to restructure. But they've already done that. But
I'm
you're
not
just
talking about the miniature
kicking the
restructures. I'm
can.
talking about the major ones where you basically turn the whole contract
He's
into a
getting
signing bonus.
$29 million next year, and if we cut him, we're carrying 27. There's nothing you're gonna do. They're gonna have to
he's
restructure.
not gonna.
They're gonna try to
He's not gonna
restructure and then
restructure.
maybe offload him. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is that Bradley Chubb is part of some. It's a problem.
Bradley Chubb's got to make that money for both him and Nick.
Who had the over?
He ain't
Who had the
restructuring.
over on 89 points? These
Nobody.
teams just scored 90 points together tonight.
Hey, Cap, can I ask a question?
Dude, fucking, I hate Michael K.
Is that my guy, Michael K?
I fucking hate
Michael
him.
K, would you be okay if I hop on the Bills bandwagon or no?
Absolutely, there, Timo Larry. We'd love to have you.
Thank you.
Man, I'm on that Bills bandwagon too, Michael K. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go.
Mr. Paul, what's your question, bro?
Yeah,
I think if the Bills win, Miami will finally break their curse.
Go ahead, Mr. Polk.
Will we be feeling the same way if McDaniel would have pulled Bradley Chubb out that game in the fourth quarter?
I don't know.
Because that's
buddy.
when he got hurt.
I don't know, buddy.
He would have got hurt the next game. It doesn't matter. You would have got hurt in practice.
I don't live with those what ifs, buddy. I'm not gonna look at someone on the field ever being the wrong thing.
But could part of this season's results be a lingering effect from that decision?
No, because I still think our defense is performing solidly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Real quick, guys. If I'm not mistaken, that game just tied for the highest number of points since the Miami-Denver game last year at 90 total.
And that game that we didn't score again and break the record because we didn't want Karma to get us.
Right, but
Karma got us anyhow.
I wish we
this
drafted.
game just scored 90. That's the same number of points.
I wish we drafted Jordan Love or Justin Herbert.
I was going through Twitter and people were still. I saw people blaming the defense on this loss.
No.
We lost because of the special teams. We did lose because of the special teams. If we're being real, we lost because of the special teams. That is what it is. We didn't lose.
Anthony.
We lost because
Wait a minute, Anthony. Let me clear up what
the
you
only
just
stat we sucked worse at
are they
versus
saying
Houston was
that,
turnover.
Are they saying that they're blaming the defense on the loss?
Yes,
our defense held them to less points.
No, let Anthony talk. Let Anthony talk.
Yeah. Okay.
Anthony.
What I'm saying is yes. I'm saying that they're blaming the defense
for
for kicking Tua like it wasn't the offense's fault that we lost that game.
In their heads, it's first the defense's fault. Secondly, it's Tyreek Hill's fault.
No, the first
for me
fault
that
is
was
the
a great
special
play.
teams, 100%.
Honestly, I don't blame that interception on Tyreek.
Real quick, Anthony. I'm not trying to make fun of you, but I think it's important to point out the slight grammatical error you made when you first said it, because I think it ends up being true. They're blaming the defense on the loss. In other words, our defense is bad because we lost.
Oh, my grammatical error. I made a mistake. But it
ends up accurately portraying what they're doing. They're blaming the defense on the loss. They're saying the loss makes the defense bad.
Yeah, my grammatical error. I meant to say they're blaming the loss on the defense, not the defense on the
Hey,
loss.
let me ask y'all something real quick. Let me ask real quick. Do y'all think we should have traded Tyreek Hill in the trade deadline a couple weeks ago?
No.
Hell yeah.
No.
No team would have wanted to take that contract.
Hey, you know what? If they would have traded Tyreek Hill, maybe that would have done exactly what needed to do.
There's no way we would have gotten fair
and
compensation.
everybody
Who cares about the
would have
compensation,
tailspin.
Who cares about the compensation? Give me like a 5th round pick. I don't care about the compensation. What I care about is showing Tua who's really Tua. He can't do anything without Tyreek. That's what I care about.
There's other
I don't
contracts
care
you
about
can
the
get rid of.
compensation. Give me like a 5th round pick for Tyreek. And
Honestly, I think we're going to move on
on
from both. Honestly, for me, we're moving both off of Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips. I know he's young, but his injuries are piling up worse than Tua.
Move off
None of
Waddle
that shit
too.
matters,
Waddle's
bro.
injuries are every
I
week
wish
too.
people would finally realize that
We
you
should have kept Christian Wilkins.
any move you want to blame him for, but none of it matters because none of those moves would have been a big deal if we had a damn quarterback.
Yeah.
No,
We should have drafted Jordan Love.
There you go.
I guess
no, we should.
There's two Alabama
said
quarterbacks
Herbert.
that are better than Tua.
Justin Herbert. Look at Justin
Jordan
Herbert.
Love and Jalen Hurts.
No, Justin Herbert's hard, but I Justin Herbert.
Somebody breaking up.
I got Joe Burrow. That's what we should have done.
Our quarterback is
We're
trash,
being real.
bro.
Brian Flores screwed us because we could have Joe Burrow.
You know the scary part is I think the NFL's setting it up to where Arch Manning's gonna land in like with the Cowboys or something crazy like that. Like
I guess I'm gonna, Cap, I guess I'm gonna have to actually share the video from my channel to answer that question for Bryson because it doesn't matter how many times I answer it. He's so convinced that he knows the real story. Doesn't matter what Ross told the public. He's so convinced that he knows the real story that he wants to blame Greer for drafting and re-signing Tua.
And who's to blame?
If I'm being real,
Who's to blame is the guy that the owner said
Color.
was responsible for the choice.
I'm going to tell you right now,
if I'm being real,
I am willing to
hold
put
on,
money
hold on.
on this. I'm willing to bet Christopher Greer did not want to re-sign Tua. He wanted to play the fifth on.
I'm just going to have to get the video out.
Then Mike McGee went up to Daddy Ross's office, gave him a blowjob, and said, "Please, sign Tua. I can't get out of him." And it's Mike McGee that paid Tua. This fuck, I trust. If we're firing one and keeping the other, the same shit would go year in
You forgot a step,
I am
Greg.
firing Mike McGee.
Greg,
and
you
keeping
forgot a
Chris
step.
Greer. I trust Chris Greer more than I can trust Mike McGee. And
Greg,
those
you
are
forgot a
facts.
step. Mike McDaniel threw back like 5 or 6 shots, and then he went up and blew them.
Damn.
Yeah, no. To me, Greer. I think Greer. He was the one that wanted to draft Tua even with the injuries, and he re-signed him to prove that he didn't make the wrong choice.
Yeah,
I don't think it was because I've been saying this from the beginning. Greer must have some dirty pictures of Ross or something like that to be
that
to have
controlling.
lasted in this organization for 30 years or something like that, something crazy like that. There's no way that guy should have been fired like 20 years ago.
Hey, man, look what happened. Hey, good point.
Have his drafting
Hold up, Fred. That's a good point, Tony, because look what happened to Tannenbaum.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this. I would have rather kept Tannenbaum because I think he knows how to draft. Tannenbaum knows how to draft.
Hey, you can't draft. The only thing about that, though, he messed up the money. Tannenbaum messed up the money.
Cap.
Yeah, but wasn't he coming in after what's that dude from the Cowboys?
The guy who ended up going back to the Saints. I know who you're talking about. My God, who was the GM before Tannenbaum?
Yeah, he fucked up our finances before him.
Chris Greer is like
the tuna, the dude that looks like a tuna.
Chris Greer is like family to Ross.
Bill
How do you
Parcells?
How do you fire family, bro? How do you fire family, bro?
Let me see if I can go back and pull that
I
up.
think it was Parcells. I think he was
No, Parcells wasn't the
one
GM.
GM.
He wasn't the GM.
Yeah, no, he was part of our front office.
Yeah, he was making a lot of contract decisions.
He
drafted Jordan, didn't he? When he the one that was big on Deion Jordan.
No, he was the one that wanted to, he was the GM. He was in it. No, he was in the front office when we drafted Jake Long instead of Matt Ryan.
That's right.
How stupid can you be now? Looking back on it, how dumb are you? I understand why he did it at the time, but he only lasted 7 years in the league. How long did what's his name last in the league? Jake Long. Was it 7 years? How long? Do you guys remember?
Well, what you talking about in the NFL?
Yes.
Jake Long didn't last long because I think his last stop was we drafted him, but I didn't see him going to another team because he was very injury prone.
I tell
I
you
don't even know
what,
if he got a contract after the first
Chris Greer at one time traded his best offensive lineman for a 7th round pick.
Hold on.
Okay, y'all talking about Jeff Allen?
Look, guys.
Yeah, Jeff Ireland, that clown.
I don't even want to hear the word offensive line because they're already now. Again, they can't blame the defense, so now they're going to go to the O line. They're realizing
coming up with excuses.
Quick, everybody, quick! The narrative that one interception didn't cost them the game isn't working. Pivot, O line.
These people are stupid.
Yeah, they make more in-game adjustments than Mike McDaniel.
What I was watching today, about 75% of the snaps. When you go watch the film, you'll see what I'm talking about. 75% of the percentage. When we were in shotgun, Tua was taking one step. How do you want the offensive line to block when our quarterback's taking a one-step drop? By the time Tua is ready to throw the ball, the O-line, Tua holds on to it for a second. He's sacked. What do you want the O-line to do? Maybe if the quarterback took a 3 to 5 step drop, the O-line can actually block. These people are mental, and I'm going to be the one to restore justice in this fan base. I'm getting them out. I'm getting rid of these geeks. Get them out.
Get them out, Greg.
I'm bringing justice.
Round them up, Greg.
I'm bringing justice back here.
Bring the justice. You know who we need to start with?
Liam was getting handle pricing because he can't fucking block when the quarterback's taking a one-step drop. Do you have 2 eyes? I have 2 eyes too. Were you not seeing what I'm seeing?
Fucking get him, Greg. I'm right here with you, dog. I got your motherfucking back, Greg.
Turn it up, Greg.
We gotta go get fucking Batman's dumbass and CB83.
Yeah, Batman's
These are the fucking guys, dude. Where the fuck is Batman at right now? Where the fuck is Batman at right now, Greg?
Y'all about to go clip that man wings?
You know what? You know what's funny? Batman done tagged me in some tweet early this morning saying I'm talking shit about, it was about Skylar Thompson. These guys were all about Skylar Thompson.
Now he's not on your team.
Championing Tua. Now where's he at? Where the fuck
hiding? We haven't seen him since.
Hey, guess what? Skylar Thompson didn't get an L today.
Hey, I bet you Skylar Thompson would have had 4 turnovers today.
He probably would have. Probably so would have won though.
Our quarterback's trash.
I'm looking for Batman right
now.
I
can see Skylar being good for 3 interceptions and still winning.
Yeah, see if you can find CB while you have that.
So you're saying he would be like a what's his name?
Fred, you just said the right word.
You saying Skylar's going to be like a Jared Goff where he won the game even though he threw like 6 interceptions?
There it is.
I could see him putting the ball down the field for Tyreek to run under it. There's a couple times Tyreek had no safety over top of him, and the play just wasn't there.
When you guys look at that interception with Tyreek, do you blame it on Tyreek, or was that just a great play by Stingley?
I blame it on Tua. I blame it on Tua.
There was a check down. There was a check down there that he could have thrown it to.
I blame Tua for underthrowing the pass.
Yeah, throw it away to play another down.
I blame Tua on deception on the 5-yard out where he threw it to the guys to the inside of the field.
CBA3 ain't gonna like this.
Yeah, I blame the down the middle pass to Tua because the wide receiver wasn't there, but he threw the motherfucker anyway.
He's throwing checkdowns all day when he doesn't need to be throwing checkdowns. He's throwing them. Then when he does need to throw it, he doesn't throw it.
I blame Tua simply because he's trash.
And this is what I've been saying. I think Greer was the one that wanted to sign this kid to prove he didn't make the mistake, and now we're screwed. No smart GM or rebuilding team is going to want to trade for that stupid ass contract.
I blame Mike McDaniel. I blame Mike McDaniel for not saying, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right.
I said to me, McDaniel is like. I was comparing. I said this on. I was talking to a friend of mine, and I said McDaniel's kind of like Shanahan with the Falcons, where he screwed up. He's learned. The only difference, Shanahan learned all his mistakes as a coordinator, and he's not doing the same thing as a head coach. McDaniel's screwing us up because he's learning all this as a head, making these idiotic mistakes as a head coach and not a coordinator.
I blame Tua for getting the wide receiver goddamn paralyzed.
Wait, are they saying the kid's paralyzed?
Oh no, they're not. We don't know.
I gotta say something real quick. Tua sexuals watching on Twitter, please shut the fuck up and not go after Chargers losing tonight. Please don't fucking do it. Okay, I get it. Chargers suck. They suck. We're no better, bro. In fact, we're worse.
Yep.
We're worse off.
Bryson, perfect timing. I'm glad to see you, bro. You're the perfect person I wanted to see right
what
now.
Up, Dal? The cat drug in, boys. Is that Bryson?
Yeah, I like Bryson, man.
Where you at, Bryson? Are you fucking in a hallway or some shit? Sound like you're some ghost or some shit.
On some kind of different device tonight because
he's on a frequency.
Yeah.
Well, the Chargers already clinched their wild card berth anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
There he is. What up, Bryson?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. All right, I'm here.
Color's got the receipts for you, Bryson.
Oh yeah, dude, I'll come bring it, bro.
So well, Cap. I was just looking through this video, and it reminded me because I was going to search for the part that's pertinent to the question, but then I realized this little 7-minute video, if we've got the time, has a
one that's
whole
going on 8 hours, buddy. I think we got the time.
Has a whole bunch of receipts for a whole lot of things that Color has said over the last couple seasons, bro. So I'd like to play the whole thing.
There's a whole bunch of receipts, Color receipts.
Oh yeah, this one's chock full of receipts.
I want to see this.
Me too. I gotta see this.
And this is from the Miami Dolphins YouTube channel. It is still up for everybody to see. This is the press conference that Stephen Ross gave right after he fired Brian Flores.
Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's do it. You know what?
Hold up. Do this?
Hold up. Give it a second. I think everybody needs to get prepped. Let's get it in because we're getting ready to watch a 7-minute video. Didn't really think of this. Let's prep it accordingly. Let's
got my popcorn.
Grab some popcorn and color commentary coming at you. We're going to see owner Stephen Ross flashback to what he actually said
after the firing of Mr. Brian Flores. Go ahead, Color.
All right, so you all know how I like to roll with these pressers. But Mr. Ross doesn't have the same problem that McDaniel does. He don't mince words, so I don't have to speed it up, which is good. We're gonna just start from the very beginning, and I want you to hear the very first thing he says, because that's the receipt. That's the first receipt that he throws out there.
Good morning. First, I'd like to thank Brian Flores for all that he's done for the Miami Dolphins. He's a very good man, and I wish him the best. And I'm sure we'll see him again as an NFL coach.
What?
Oh, shit!
What? What did he do for the Dolphins, Ross?
So now I'll take any questions.
We'll start with Hal, Palm Beach Post.
Yes.
Steve, I'd like to ask you what role, if any, the quarterback position played in this decision. Was there a question over whether Tua is your man for the future? How much does Deshaun Watson play into it? And was there disagreement over which direction you should go at quarterback?
So the question was loud enough, I think, for everybody to hear. But the question was, how much did the quarterback play in his decision to fire Flores? He asked about Watson, and you notice the little smirk when he asked about Watson? That tells you that Stephen Ross knows what we're all talking about, first of all. So let's hear what his answer is to the question.
First of all, let me be clear. It played no role in it at all.
It what? Wait. What? Say that again.
Quarterback.
First of all, let me be clear. It played no role in it at all. I have a lot of confidence in Tua, and I think, the next head coach will work with him or whoever else, but I have a lot of confidence in him. I watched him grow.
Wait. What? What did he say? What did you say, Ross?
We'll work with him or whoever else, but I have a lot of confidence in him. I watched him grow. I think he's a fine young man, and he is right now the quarterback, and will be dependent upon the new head coach. But I have a lot of confidence into it.
Wait, what?
Now the quarterback, and will be dependent upon the new head coach. But I have a lot of confidence into it.
Cameron Wolf, NFL Network.
Steve, obviously the decision came so shock for some of us. When is the decision to fire Flo and also keep Chris in charge?
Well, I mean, I've been looking at this over 3 years now and watching the organization grow. And I think an organization can only function if it's collaborative and it works well together. And I don't think that we were really working well as an organization that it would take to really win consistently at the NFL level.
And what would you say we're doing now, Mr. Ross? Just
that guy knows his football.
For a friend.
Kelly, Sun Sentinel.
From a performance standpoint, how would you assess what Chris Greer has done in order for you to say that his job is satisfactory?
Well, I think if you look at our roster, we have a very fine, I think, an excellent roster of young players. This was all done in the
wait. What? What did you say? What was that?
Excellent roster.
Playoffs?
Young players.
We used to be young back then.
An excellent roster of young players. This was all done in the last 3 years. We had a old aging roster before that was leading us nowhere but to mediocrity.
And what would you say that roster looks like now and is leading us to now, Mr. Ross?
Same thing. Basically, but more money.
If you look at our roster today, you see our salary cap and the players we have, I think we're well suited for the future.
Barry Jackson.
Jackson, Miami Herald.
Hi, Stephen. Did you ever end up speaking to Deshaun Watson? I know there was a report that you were granted permission, and do you plan to explore acquiring Watson again this offseason?
I have no plans. It will be up to the head coach in terms of what he does with the quarterback.
Wait, what? What did you say? Playoffs? What?
Wait a second. Are you saying that the coach,
what he does with the quarterback,
the new coach, now not Flores, because he just said goodbye.
Right. This is the press conference after he fired Flores. This was before we even started searching for McDaniel.
He's not doing anything with the Watson thing right now because Flores wanted Watson. And now, if there's going to be a second push for Watson or not, or whatever else wants to happen,
or any other quarterback,
anything
up to the new coach.
Up to the new coach.
And this was before we even started the search for a new coach.
I have no plans. It will be up to the head coach in terms of what he does with the quarterback. Tua, as I said before, I have a lot of confidence in Tua, but it's really going to depend who the next head coach is.
He literally is abdicating his opinion. He's saying, my opinion don't matter. I kind of like Tua. Got some confidence in him. But it ain't on me. I don't know how clear he has to make it.
You know what he didn't say there too, Color? He didn't say it's on Greer either. That's what he didn't say.
So you guys are on my
literally
side.
said it's on the coach.
So you guys are on my side then.
Not on any side. I'm on trying to tell you, Bryson, that there's no reason to read any deeper into what the billionaire is saying.
No, I'm not putting it on Ross. I don't think Ross got, and I don't know because I wasn't in the doors, but I think McDaniel, I think Greer wasn't fully convinced on, hey, should we sign him? Should we let him pay his 5th-year option? McDaniel talked about it in the press conference that he made a push to make sure, hey, we need to get this done.
I honestly don't think Greer put his 2 cents in at all because this man here just told you whose choice it was.
Well,
it's got to be coach. But I mean, that's what I've been calling for McDaniel's on this show. I've been calling for McDaniel's job.
Let me ask you this, Bryson, real quick, pertinent question, Cap. Sorry, I want you to respond, Capitan, but quickly. What if he's got the carte blanche on the quarterback, which is what Ross is explicitly saying right here?
Sure.
Wouldn't that extend to the entire roster? Would that not include the entire grocery list?
Yeah, we said that. I said this on Spaces a couple days
Greer for
ago.
anything?
Because I don't think Greer has the balls, unless you get him a coach that knows what they're doing, to put his foot down and say, no, I know what I want the future of this team, which is what most GMs do. They have a belief in what they want the team to look like, and they find a coach to fulfill that
I understand.
goal.
But going beyond the West Coast, that's it. Chris Greer said, hey, Mr. Ross, I think we can probably win consistently down the road and bring in the culture you want to bring in here with the West Coast. Ross said, okay, get it done. Beyond that, Chris Greer cannot be responsible for every single personnel that gets put in that West Coast system, dude.
I would disagree with that because I believe that even if he's letting someone else make the decisions, it's his position.
Chris Greer doesn't know that we need a 6'5" wide receiver.
I don't know what I think we needed to build up the trenches before we even traded and did these things with Tyreek Hill. I think the trenches were always
okay. I got you.
But I think
if
we talked about
is in there caping up for Tua, why wouldn't he be caping up for everybody else that's on our team?
He is. I think he's the problem. I think he should go before Greer should go, but I think that we should just clean out.
Problem. What I'm saying is it definitely ain't Greer.
But the buck stops with him when it comes to roster construction.
So real quick, if I may,
this man just got through. I need to play it again.
Hold on, Color. If I may, I think when we're talking about when it's time to pay and we're gonna construct a fucking contract and everything like that, I think that does have to fall on Greer. But I would say, Bryson, to Color's point, that's not Greer ain't going to let himself get cornered on some shit like that. He'll always say, well, we're and just like he put out there and on pressers, we're working through it. There's some intangibles. We have options. I think again, the coach came and stomped his feet about the quarterback, as we heard, and now that Greer's fine with him doing that, because if the quarterback don't work out, Greer can say, "Well, that's fucking on him,and that's what
I know,
but
that's the problem with our franchise, though.
Bryson, it's
that there's not accountability.
Right,
even
Bryson.
though,
Bryson,
go
real
ahead.
quick, it's no different than McDaniel has to construct a playbook a certain way based on the attributes of his quarterback. Likewise, Greer has to construct the salaries and all that based on what McDaniel wants and can do in his attributes. So what I'm saying is, Cap's right. When it comes to McDaniel gave me this grocery list, I've got to make that money work with this salary cap. I did the best anybody could do with the situation. And if it screwed up our salary cap, what else was I supposed to do? No different than if my playbook sucks because Tua's got limitations. What else am I supposed to do?
Sure. I just think that's an imbalance of power where the power needs to be realigned to where the GM is making more decisions, getting input from the coach, but you can't say, "Oh, well, the coach just told me to do it, then I have a cop out." No. The buck stops with you. Even though, sure, the coach said, the owner said,
with
the
guy
coach is going to
that
make.
man right there says it stops with.
But that's the problem. That should
maybe it
not be
is.
how the power
Well,
works.
maybe it
That's
is,
not
but
how.
you can't keep denying it just because it's a problem. It's still the reality.
Yeah, it is the reality, but that's exactly the problem, is that we're letting a coach that has no experience other than 1 year's OC at San Francisco making decisions like that.
Okay,
And
let me ask you this, Bryson. At the moment he said this in this presser back then, I don't know if you watched it.
I did watch this actually
when it was live,
a long time ago. I mean, I don't remember
when he
fully
said
everything.
when he said the part about our roster, did you agree with it?
No, I didn't think I mean, I thought we had some solid players, but I think we needed a lot
But
more
I mean,
movement going forward.
direction wise, though, like how things were progressing at the time.
Yeah, I thought we needed better. I thought Brian Flores was a good coach. I just think he did
talking about Brian Flores. I'm talking about you agree
that was
with
the time of
Ross's
the
words in this presser about our
I
roster
thought there was a
construction.
lot more to be
Because
done, but
real
we
quick,
were going in the right direction.
The beat writer asked about Chris Greer, not Flores.
Okay, but
The
I was
beat
just bringing
writer
that up
asked
because that
about
was
Chris
part of it.
Greer.
Okay. I thought we were moving in the right direction with the young talent, but there was still work to be done. The work wasn't finished.
Of course.
And I
Which is
didn't believe
basically what Ross said himself. So why is he now going to go fire Greer because the coach couldn't get that done?
Because in my opinion, I don't think that's how a franchise should be run. If you're going to ask me my opinion why Greer should be fired, because he's letting a guy that is already over his heels in the job that he was
How do
given.
we know? Monday
Because
morning hasn't come yet.
We didn't even want. I mean, we're not going to make the playoffs.
No, but I'm talking about.
What do you mean, though? What do you mean by the morning hasn't come yet?
Well, if you want to hold Greer responsible for something, then you could say, well, he's the guy fired. He's the guy that hired the guy that made all those decisions.
Sure, but I'm not putting all the blame on Greer. I don't know if that's something we're confusing here. I'm putting more blame on McDaniel than anyone, but I think if we're gonna fire one or the other, I don't think we should fire one and not the other. If we're gonna keep them, keep them. If we're gonna fire one, fire the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not gonna fire one of them, keep them both. I mean, they're tied at the hip together.
The fact of it is, again, we may not like it, but it still boils down to execution for all players, including
totally agree.
Including the guy that turned the ball over 4 times today.
Yeah, I said in the comments. I mean, I know someone up here was talking shit about one of my comments. I said in the comments,
well, if nobody's
Tua
going
was
to
the reason
that,
for the loss.
If nobody's
Tua was the reason for
that,
the loss.
If
and
nobody's
I'm a Tua
going
guy.
Bryson, if nobody's going to change that, then why does it matter if Greer and McDaniel get fired? Do people really think that's another set of guys is going to make Tua better?
No. I think another set of guys might figure a way out to get Tua out the door if that's what needs to happen.
I see.
I'm not saying Tua needs to be a guy. I'm saying I want a leader like Mike Vrabel. Maybe it doesn't need to be Mike Vrabel, but go find a guy like that and let him make that decision.
One thing Ross just said there was he has confidence in Tua.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I don't think he has the same confidence.
That was
now.
then. That was then. We'll find out how strong that confidence remains.
Yeah, but the problem is in color. Listen, you were the one that got me onto this, and I agreed with you. You said we didn't have to pay Tua. Let him play the 5th-year option. Let's see if the kid can stay healthy.
Is the moment that confidence that Ross speaks of runs out, he'll do whatever he wants to do with Tua. It don't matter.
I do think it's gonna.
McDaniel.
I'd like to see the dead cap though, because I don't think you can really realistically move off of him anytime soon. But I'd have to look at the contract.
1,000 times, and everybody wants to believe what they want to believe. So,
what would your opinion be?
Capitan can speak more on that than I can because he knows it more deeply than I do.
Yeah, when you sign a contract like that, typically there's not going to be an out for. I think when I looked at it, there was like a 3-year out. There was like a. And I mean, we're not even into the first year, unless this year was restructured. But to me, when I looked at it, and it's been a while, I'd have to relook at it. It didn't seem like we had an out anytime soon, unless we wanted like 80 million in dead cap or something like that.
Tua's trash.
Well, from what I understand, there's a situation where we could get out and have no more dead cap than the Buffalo Bills had getting off of Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at it. I can get on my computer real quick and look at it.
I'm done with the salary cap excuses, dude, from fans that really don't know, that are not intricately involved with our cap decisions and what options we have. Greer has shown countless number of times that there are players we have no clue about that are available that can fix our cap issues. We've argued this 1,000
But a
times.
Quarterback that just got
every
close to
single
record-breaker
time
deals is very different.
A week and a half goes by, Chris Greer makes a decision or two here or there, and all of a sudden we're back above water. I'm not going to hear about the cap.
Yeah, but a quarterback contract, $212 million quarterback contract's different. I'm looking at the numbers right now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Next year is an $83 million dead cap if he's cut. $83 million. I don't know how you can, if we're already in the hole, and I don't know what the cap situation is. We might not be in the hole anymore. But $83 million is a lot different than, a $15 or $20 million dead cap.
We incurred that $83 million.
2025 would probably be a wash.
Oh, really? You think
which is fine.
And you think 2025 is not already a wash?
I mean, I do with this what we have right now.
Are you still a true believer?
No, I'm not. I'm not saying. I think Tua is a good quarterback. I do not think that he's a guy that.
I don't even think.
Yeah, but you're asking my answer, so I'm trying to give you my answer.
Tua's trash.
I think he's a good quarterback that has not shown up in the big moments like today. But I don't think he's the guy that's going to bring us to the promised land. No, and that's exactly why. That's exactly why I wanted to wait the 5th-year option out, and I wanted to see because I wanted to see if he could stay healthy and give our team an out if they needed it, because there was nobody else that was that dire that's going to raise our contract with him that we needed to get it done right then. I did just like
doesn't matter if he's healthy. Doesn't matter if he's healthy or not. He's trash.
And that's fine, but we're stuck with him at this point.
You also forget that we have ways we can manipulate around things, because with a better quarterback comes less of a need for a $40 zillion wide receiver. Twice.
Yeah, that's true. I just
times 2.
$83 million is a
times
big
2.
number. That's not just something we can just clean up here and there. That's like. Well, that's a pretty dire number.
I don't get paid to make those decisions.
And I don't
They've
either.
got my money, bro. So do it. I don't care how it's done.
Agreed. I mean, I agree with you. I like it's not my money either. Like, I don't think this team was constructed in the beginning correctly at all. Like, they focus so much on weapons instead of protection, both on the offensive side and in the trenches on the D line. I mean, Bradley Chubb, there was a reason they were trying to trade Bradley Chubb. He was injured there. Like, he was injured the entire time. He never played a full.
Even with protection, two is trash.
We lost Bryson. I don't even care. I'm I mean, it don't matter.
I see it too as a backup quarterback at the most. A backup quarterback.
You know, if we had Tua as our backup, we actually would finally have a solid quarterback room. You know, because if we're facing the Giants in a week when our QB1 is down, you know, it ain't no big deal. We'll get that win.
Giants, okay.
By the way, Patrick Mahomes suffered a bit of an injury today. His
I saw that.
Is in question now.
Where was he? What was the
He was
injury
hurt
to?
last year too.
Lower extremity, throwing arm. What color was it?
So there is a game
he hurt
tonight.
his
I
ankle.
thought there was a game tonight.
Yeah, Green Bay versus
The Seahawks.
Seattle. Yeah.
Well, they had already moved it to the top of the list, Vince, and I didn't realize. I thought it was last.
Green Bay already scored too.
I thought maybe that's why they had two on tomorrow night, but
Where'd Cat go?
What was Mahomes' injury color?
Ankle.
Ankle, yeah.
He was limping when I seen him on the sidelines.
Oh, the ankle thing again. Okay.
X-rays are negative.
That's crazy though. I still can't believe Lamar was on the market and nobody bid. That's wild.
Oh, we would have gone after him, but we were trying to make Tua feel better because we had done it for the previous two seasons.
Because the
and we're hurting
NFL
his,
is fucking
hurting his
racist, bro.
ego.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro. The majority of these people are stuck in their own thoughts of what they're looking at, dude.
Lamar is playing out of his
and they're
mind
just
right now.
stereotypical, bro.
Lamar's playing out of his mind.
I really think Miami would have won after
even if you take race out of it, they at least think he's a dumb Southern country bumpkin.
Yeah,
5 touchdowns.
I still think Miami would have looked at him. I think Miami would have given
people from Florida, bro. Florida man. Well, it's kind of.
I think Miami would have given him another look.
That we have. I think we have the 3rd or 4th best education in the country right now.
Yeah, I just think Miami would have given him a second look had we not been doing what we were already doing with the quarterback spot.
Lamar Jackson would wipe the floor with half these executives' intelligence.
I mean, you got to put that on the coach, though. I mean, we just watched the owner say it's up to the coach. And I mean, he was batting on the door from the first day he got in the building. That Tua is the guy.
I mean, he didn't even. He was on the plane. He was saying he made a phone call to Tua.
I venture to say that Lamar Jackson is the most intelligent player on the Ravens roster, including the head coach.
I agree with that.
He didn't have those agent fees.
That's why
he
nobody
didn't take those
picked him
agent fees
till
when he got that
32nd.
contract either. Nobody took 5 to 10% off the top of his contract. That's pretty smart, if you ask me.
Half the executives in the NFL are the same as these Twitter people that go, "Oh, he's a running back."
Yeah.
That's actually what they were saying
Even
about
if he
him.
was a running back.
What did you say?
Running back.
What did you say? Another 5 touchdowns today? Wait, what was that? Playoffs? Playoffs? You want to talk about playoffs?
Even if he was just a running back, that could.
I just hope we can throw a 6th touchdown.
I actually think he's starting to heat up. Like, this is nothing. I'm just getting started. I can say the same thing about Josh Allen too.
Well, he's got competition for the MVP again, so it's usually when he does his best. When it's a competitive race for the MVP.
And who was Lamar Jackson backup?
It was
last
Huntley.
season? Thank you. Wow.
And he
we
only
have
had,
Huntley came in and won a game without Lamar Jackson.
He only had 65 yards rushing.
Didn't Huntley come in and win a game last season? Like or a couple games.
He's not.
I think.
How can he? If they're using the
how about this for completion percentage? Oh wait. What's that? What's that you say? What? Completion percentage? 21 on 25 attempts for 290 yards and 5 touchdowns.
How many of those were over 25 yards?
I just want to
Like
know. First of all, I want to know what percentage of 25 is 21. Does anybody know off the top of your head?
21 out of 20. 79,
84%.
It's about 4/5, roughly.
84%.
It's 84%, right?
What? Wait, what's that?
Like 84%, right?
Wait, what's that? Playoffs? What?
Hey, what'd you say, Bryson? How many of those were above? How many passes were above 25 yards, bro?
Oh, I didn't say that. I don't know. I think that was Cat.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well,
that's what I
290
asked.
yards on 21 attempts. Just do the math.
He had at least 3 or 4 that were deep passes.
Yeah, I think one was a pick and the other were incomplete or something like that.
Well, I bet you if you do the math, 21.
No, I'm talking about Lamar Jackson.
Hold on. 21 completions for 290 yards. That average could be higher than the highest completion Tua made today.
Yeah.
290 yards on 21 attempts. Let's do the math. Where's my color calculator?
And I mean, we talked about it all week too. The Texans, statistically are not that much better than the Dolphins, but they just completely fold.
Yes, they are.
Dude, that's almost.
No, I mean, we talked about it the whole week. No, they're not.
If I round up, that's almost 14 yards per pass.
Yeah,
Yep.
14 yards per pass.
Our deepest one was about 15.
Yeah. Bryson, real quick, you do realize that the Texans gave us chance after chance after chance, right? They were.
We had so many chances.
They were literally trying to hand us the game at one point.
The entire time. I know, 100%.
Wait. Did I mention 5 of those were touchdowns?
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Ollie, 100%. I literally was watching the game with my buddy, and that last drive, right before Stingley took the pick, I said, okay, Tua, here's your last chance. You've had multiple chances. Let's see what he does. Yeah. First play's a fucking pick. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. I said it earlier. The Tua was 100% the reason we lost.
Unbelievable, bro. This is so unbelievable.
Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. I agree. And listen, regardless of injury or anything, I don't want to hear any shit about the offensive line. Don't tell me any shit about the offensive line because, frankly, if you look at it, they did their fucking job almost the entire fucking game.
No, they had some
only
good
gave
reps.
up 3 sacks.
Houston
gave up 4.
I'm sorry. Well, if Tua would have thrown the ball instead of sit there and wait around like a thumb up his ass, then they wouldn't have to end up holding the players.
Miami gave up 3 sacks. Houston gave up 4, and Miami statistically had a better offensive day other than the turnovers.
Do you guys realize that Tua missed a pass that was 2 feet away from him?
Hey,
Yeah,
Ali,
to
man,
Jonnu.
step up
Yeah,
to the mic,
to
bro.
Jonnu. That
I
was
can't hear
awful.
you, man. I can't hear you, man.
Dude, I knew it from the
You just
first
had to hand
drive.
the ball off.
I knew it from the first drive
Not
that
only did
Tua
he
was
throw,
off.
listen to this. Not only did he throw 21 completions, 15 yards per completion for 290 yards, but he also threw 1 touchdown every 4 passes.
Oh
Well,
my
it's not
God.
actually my position. I have tried to stay as positive as I can, not just on not so much on the Tua front, but on the coaching staff, because I do like Mike McDaniel. I do like Coach Weaver. In fact, Coach Weaver, I'm dissolving you from this conversation whatsoever. You have no
Hey,
problem.
let me ask you guys something real quick, Ali. I'm sorry to interrupt, but we got Tyrone in here reporting that DDW says the O-line was terrible. Okay, so let me ask you this. Why is it that people see DDW as different than anybody here on this panel right now? Because I want to know, is anybody going over to DDW's show right now and saying, well, Color's saying it's this person's fault and whatever else?
I mean, I don't think the O-line played good, but I
In
don't
other
think they were
words,
the reason we
I
lost.
If
don't give
Miami's
two shits.
O-line,
What I'm saying
Like
is,
Carmen
I
got
don't give a fuck if
manhandled multiple
God told
times
me
today.
the O-line was bad. No offense to people
Bryson,
that believe.
I think you
Oh,
hit
no,
the
Bryson Eichenberg got manhandled most of the game.
He did. No, he did. But
parts of it.
like I don't want to say that to diffuse from what the issue was. The issue
hey,
was the quarterback today. They
Yeah,
didn't
'cause
play
It
good.
was.
hey, you
didn't
know
lose.
what happened if Lamar Jackson's O-line was trash?
What has been
He light
trash.
him up even more. He light up
Exactly.
defenses even more.
Exactly.
Oh, and
He
right,
light
and
him up even
I'm
more,
not
man.
saying Tyrone. I'm not saying you're shilling or nothing. What I'm saying is, it's interesting that nobody's going to him and saying, "Well, Color, the authority, says this and that." Who DDW has no authority over what we saw today.
He's just giving his freaking opinion.
He's just giving his opinion,
Yeah, that's all it is.
and his opinion
Albeit a bad one.
is matters no more than anybody else, including all of the people and journalists that are in the building.
DD's a good guy. DDW's a good guy, though.
Including Drew Brees, Kurt Warner, and whoever else wants to opine.
And here's the other thing that I don't think people are giving, trying to go after Eichenberg for this, but let me just clarify something. Does anybody here even know the name of the right tackle that played today?
Carmen.
Ryan Hayes.
Yeah,
Carmen was the third string right tackle, bro.
Carmen, it
It was
wasn't
not
Ryan
Ryan
Hayes.
Hayes at all. It was not Ryan Hayes at all. He did not play today, right? The guy, nobody really can really know who this guy is, let alone on top of it, technically,
Wait, did
Eichenberg
you
had
say
the
Carlet was our offensive lineman today? What, really?
Hey, Ali, you know what? Not only that, Ali, but he did keep Will Anderson relatively quiet, bro. We're
Yes,
talking
he
about the
did.
third
Yes, he
string
did.
right tackle. Will Anderson was literally quiet, bro.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Up until like that, the one issue that we had where there was a sack near like the 5-yard line or whatever, they got rushed a little bit. Okay, but the most of the game they took care of it. Was, bro, in the beginning of the game, at one point, Tua had all day to pass and he missed the fucking
All
pass.
day.
All fucking
day.
like 5 minutes. I'm sitting there like, wow, this is so good. You know what I mean? Where's the rush? You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying
Ali,
is that. Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
I just want to get this off real quick because I was trying
Go
something.
ahead.
I was really trying to stay, positive about our coaching staff and saying that the quarterback really is the issue here, and we in certain positions we need to address. Right? I'm off that. I'm off on Mike McDaniel. I don't want Mike McDaniel to be our head coach anymore, unfortunately. Right? I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to move off of Tua at the same time. So Do we keep Chris Greer? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I was trying to keep one or the other, but now I don't know. I don't know really where I want to go. Go ahead, Fred. Cook whatever you want to do.
I just wanted to say, man, it seemed to me like those interceptions he threw, those were clean pocket interceptions, bro. Clean pocket interceptions. I don't want to hear anything about no offensive line.
The only turnover that he had that it wasn't so clean was the one where he tried to run it to the outside and he ended up fumbling the ball, right?
Exactly. Throw it away. It's not there. Throw it away, bro. Throw that away. You can't put that on Andrew Foreman, bro, because Tua was slow trying to run away. Throw the ball away, man. What are you holding it for? Exact kind of play that he's likely to get hurt on. Another hit just like that will take care of that hit.
No, but Fred, there were 2 plays where he got tackled, and I said, "Oh my goodness, he's about to get hurt again."
Oh well, okay.
One
As
of
a matter
them,
of fact,
they already threw the flag on. Play was dead to get through a flag. He dove head first, knowing that they just got called for holding.
If you're any kind of quarterback, okay, Eichenberg gets beat. Step around that. Come on, bro. Step around that. You see, that's plainly in your face. Eichenberg is giving it up pressure just up the middle right here, towards the right. Step around that, bro, and be a do what simple quarterbacks do.
I'm not putting down.
Has anybody talked about the
98
hospital ball yet? Anybody
Eichenberg.
talk about the hospital ball to a throw? Anybody bring that one up yet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I brought it up.
I mean, R.I.P. Grant Dubose, dude. And I don't blame the safety for that either. He's just trying to make a play. It's unfortunate that it happened, but you cannot throw that ball right there.
Who said that? Who said that?
Bryson.
That was Bryson.
Bryson, do you think?
Bro, he can join Robbie Susan in that class, bro.
I just said this, Bryson. Do you think Tyreek and Waddle aren't aware of that, bro? Why do you think it's not that they're shut down, bro, from going across the middle, bro? They're hesitant of going across that middle with Tua, bro. Especially in these defense know what Tua's game is, bro. You got to be. I'm telling you, man. You got to literally have balls to go across that middle like that with the size of these wide receivers, man, and they just don't want to do it, bro. Just don't want to do
it. OBJ.
And the other part of it, Fred, that kind of like upsets me the most, right? Last week, what was it, 2-3 weeks ago, we complained that he didn't throw the ball, right? And in this game, he threw interceptions when we really weren't having to make any risks. But when it came down to it, the one time you needed to make a risk and throw the ball down the field, right? When time is running out, he holds onto the ball again. I honestly don't think Tua wants to win, bro. He doesn't want to be a winner. That's too much pressure for him.
That's what I
700
that's
people
what I said a long time ago, Ali. I said that a long time ago, man. Where's this guy's heart at and playing in the NFL, bro?
There's still, bro.
Tua's out there.
Yo, I just want to point out, people are hit the like button, everybody, because so people are so sick of the just the sycophancy for this quarterback. We got almost 700 people watching across all the platforms right now. If you're on Twitter or Twitch, come over to YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. We would love to have you over here to help educate our audience over here. Our audience
hop on my
is
computer. Can you add me back on here in a second?
I am not kidding. Tua needs to uncork the butt plug, grow a pair, start becoming a
Look at Ali.
I think it's funny. Hold on. I think it's funny that all these other people are still pumping out the Tua is God narrative, and our viewership is increasing right now.
Which Bryson do we got? Which one are you on, Bryson? You on both of them?
We got double Bryson now. Have we?
Yeah, one of them.
Sorry, I just switched to my.
You
I
know
got you.
what?
I just
You
switched
know
to my
what?
computer.
Now I know why he was agreeing with me earlier. That wasn't the right Bryson, dude. That was an imposter.
That was doppelganger Bryson. So listen, I don't know what's going on, but in the group chat, Grumpy's losing it right now on Sean and Spaceship. I put the StreamYard in there. I figured maybe they could come. I don't know. Grumpy might come up. We'll see. Grumpy's got a gripe. I'm gonna see.
Wow.
We'll try to send it to him right now.
That's okay.
Hey, what Bryson is this, man?
We're going to be here through this next rebuild. When all
Yeah, I'm
those
here.
sycophants leave and don't do shows anymore, we're going to be right here for y'all to chat it up on the tailgate.
Is Grumpy going at another name?
Yeah, Grumpy was at that game.
No, I'm saying, is he going? Is he in the chat room on another name?
No.
Oh, he must be okay. He must be on X then.
Yeah, I'm glad. I almost went to the game, but I got assigned overtime yesterday, and so I didn't. And I'm so glad I didn't waste that money.
Oh yeah, that's the Bryson I like, not the other guy. I recognize the voice now, man. It's good Bryson, man.
What's up, man?
So that was another Bryson?
No, it was me. I just had to switch. I had to switch from my phone to my computer.
Oh, you got me fucked up, Bryson, man.
This computer, this microphone that he uses filters out any agreements that he has with Color. You know what I mean?
No, Color, you know I love you, man. Listen, I'll be honest, man. Since I've come to the Fins tailgate, Color has changed my mind on way too much. I'll be honest. It's crazy.
My problem is you just won't admit it to me. It would save us both a lot of calories if you just admitted it to me when it happens, you know?
Bro, if you keep listening, he'll get you, bro. He'll get your ass, bro.
I gotta say that about Pete, because Pete kind of changed my
I
mind.
want to address something in the chat real quick. I got to address something real quick.
Ali.
With all due respect, all right, I understand that you feel that all we're doing is pointing the finger at Tua. There's a reason that every team has the number one most important position on any team in the face of your franchise is the quarterback. If you live and die on the quarterback. So I understand that these other players have flaws too. Don't get me wrong, they do. I have certain situations with certain players outside of Tua, but ultimately it comes down to the face of your franchise. And right now we have Ronald McDonald as the face of our franchise. That's a fact. All right, I'm sick and tired of it, bro. I want a fucking predator as the face of my franchise. I want this quarterback to either leave or uneject the fucking butt plug.
Yeah, like an Ohio man. Like an Ohio man, right, Ollie? Like
get him, Ohio man.
Ohio.
I know a guy.
Whatever. Look,
Hey,
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
When was the last time, Ali? When was the last time you heard the third pilot, or what do you call them, the communications officer in an airplane address the passengers? When was the last time anybody but the captain got on the mic and addressed the passengers? I'm curious if you've ever.
You lost me there. Repeat that. I don't understand. Repeat it again.
So, Bryson, you've done some air traffic control work. Enlighten me on the last time you heard anybody but the captain of the airplane address the passengers over the main intercom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to it because they don't do it on my frequency unless it's a mistake, which is actually hilarious.
But you've taken flights before as a
Yeah. It's always either the head pilot or head flight attendant.
Because they address too.
But it's not the janitor.
Yeah.
It's not the guy in charge of. It's not the guy in charge of checking the parachutes.
It's not the luggage dude, is it?
was like that hot stewardess that everybody loves when they go on an airline.
Oh,
damn, you're right, Ali. Tua's the hot stewardess on the airline that we're all
we have a
applauding
picture
when
of
the
her.
plane lands safely.
Yeah.
I think we have a picture of her.
That was trash.
We got a picture?
No.
Damn, color.
I mean, you invited me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That was a clear invite.
That's Tia.
Tia.
Oh boy, the two heads got me loving this.
I'd like everyone to hold up for a commercial break. Make sure you go to your local Walmart and pick up some Tua. Depends on you. Consistently should be good. He's so
I love how he
illiterate.
spelled consistently.
Who did?
Maybe that's how he pronounces it after the concussion. I don't know.
Wow.
Maybe that was too soon. Sorry.
I think the new version of Tia is hotter than the older one, bro.
The only thing wrong with that sentence is the fact that you said hot and hotter.
Right?
And Tua in the same sentence.
Anybody seen CB83?
No.
He was in chat earlier during the second quarter of the game. We can go back and look.
Back when they were still shitting on the defense.
That's when we were telling when the defense was getting stops and it was like 6-10 or whatever. He was shitting all over us because he thought that the Dolphins' offense was going to mount a comeback in the second half to then blame the defense on. But that's not what happened.
Just for the record, I was stationed in Hawaii, living in Eva Beach for like the last 4 years, and I did run into Tua's family, and none of the females look as good as females as Tua does.
Damn, bro, that was just uncalled for.
Damn, bro.
Damn, dude.
You know,
Okay.
God,
that was
I'm going after him, but I go after his family, dude. I don't got that kind of
Yeah, I ran into them shopping. I ran into them shopping. And the women don't look that good.
Easy,
damn.
they're Trump supporters, bro.
Okay, that was a foul ball.
That one cut a little deep, Vince. No, he didn't cost us the game.
It was the defense.
He just cost us our respectability and
Our defense and our punter, the only reason we were still in that game.
No, I was kidding when I said that. But they're going to blame the defense. The defense is scapegoat.
It's clear that Jason Sanders needed to score 3 more field goals. It is clear. Okay, so
you were right about the punter, though. That punter did have some booming hits. I was surprised.
I think he averaged 60 yards, I think. I think he only kicked one under 60 yards. He had a 58-yarder and then a couple 60-yarders.
That is a good question. This is the second week in a row that we've missed a extra point.
Extra point, yeah.
When did we miss an extra point?
Right in the beginning.
Last week.
We did today too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and today.
I must have been on the turlet.
He needs to start kicking field goals from 50 yards.
Yeah, dude. Sanders been clean from 50.
Yeah, dog. You can bitch about a missed extra point, but when you're crushing 55-yarders like they're extra points, I don't give a fuck.
It also didn't cost us the game.
It certainly did not. No.
No.
What a travesty.
Yeah. And we
I
got
don't know where
some
we go
repeat
from here.
next
I
year.
don't know. I don't think any coach, personally, it's one thing like for us as a fan base to want new coaching staff, but if you're an upcoming coach, do you want to come to Miami to coach? See the different perspective of this. It's like, man.
Well, when your owner says what Stephen Ross says, yes. But when he does what Stephen Ross does, no. think Stephen Ross says the right things. I don't think Stephen Ross does the same things.
Whoever they bring in, I want him to have a Mike Tomlin type of attitude. Today, did you guys hear what Mike Tomlin said to the referee?
No, but I love Mike Tomlin.
Live on TV, he said, "Get the fuck away from me," to the referee, right? And that's the type of coach I want, to be honest.
Whoa. Or Dan
Mike
Campbell.
McDaniel goes up to the referee. Hey man, how's it going? How are the kids? Oh, that's
Well,
nice.
just so everybody knows, Joe Shad right now for 12 minutes has had a poll up. And who do you blame most for the current situation, the Dolphins organization?
I'm going to guess Mike McDaniel.
And ownership is 21%. Head coach, 13%. Quarterback, 6%. General manager, 60%.
Wow.
That is damn, bro. That's damning.
I would agree. They really think another general manager is going to. Oh my God, dude.
Wow.
I think though Greer's the most safe though, to be honest. Like it's what the fans think. I think he is probably going to
Like
be the
I
most
said,
safe.
we'll see how confident Mr. Ross is still in Tua.
Yeah. Again, if it comes down to Greer over anyone, and that includes Tua and Mike McDaniel, I promise you, Ross is going to side with Greer over anyone.
Yeah, he got something with Ross, bro. They might be swingers together.
Not even something. It's just
Damn.
that's the way he wants his organization run, bro. He doesn't want to put that at the feet of his general manager.
Listen, I think, and I agree with you guys. I think Greer's made some great moves, above average moves, deals he's done. I just think the construction should have been like if he went all out when he went all out on weapons and this and that. If he went all out on the trenches, I think this is a different team.
Yeah, but he went all out in the ways to accentuate the quarterback that the coach promised he could deliver.
Exactly. He went all out on what the coach ordered from him.
That's it, dude. And with
I
those
get
facts,
that. You still gotta, and maybe Ross won't put that on his shoulder.
Still ain't got to do nothing. That's his job, and he did it.
That's it.
But if that job fails, does that not come down? Like, does he get another shot then?
But I would say
How
this.
his job failed. Did the players not sign? Did they not take the field today or something? Did I miss
No,
something?
but the end product is how you see if he
end
delivered
product
or
is
not.
up to the players.
Okay, but like that doesn't. The GM's job isn't figured out at draft day or at signing day. Sure, that's when he executes his job, but it's if he did a good job is answered if these players and coaches actually do something with it. I mean, look at the Chiefs. They completely restructured their team from a heavy offensive. Then they traded Tyreek, used all those picks on the defense, loaded the defense up, and now they're not even an offensive team. They're a complete defensive team, and they just wait till their quarterback wakes up. That's exactly what happens every game.
Who do you attribute to their quick turnaround time?
I would say the head coach and the GM, a duo of them. But Andy
GM,
Reid has the
really. So the GM went down there and threw the ball for everybody.
I'm saying I believe the structure of their team. I believe the head coach and GM,
So
Andy Reid has.
You think Pacheco would have made a difference today?
Obviously, Patrick Mahomes is a huge reason why they're winning, but Andy Reid developed Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, right.
And the GM helped deliver the team Andy Reid
talk about trenches.
Yeah, they have the best defensive tackle in the league, Chandler Jones.
Patrick Mahomes is pressured at a 25% rate. Tua is pressured at a 13% rate. Who's got the better trenches?
Mahomes, okay, that's fine, but look at their defense. I brought up defense. They've completely built out their defense. They have the best defense in the league right now. And they literally wait till Patrick Mahomes can have one of those Patrick Mahomes type drives to win the game. They completely changed their whole philosophy on how to win a game. Before they were completely built around Patrick. Then they realized he's the best talent the NFL has seen in a long time, even though he's having a bad year. They built up the defense so that they can
So after we spent all the money that everybody called for for weapons for Tua and all that. We're supposed to also build the trenches, even though there's really no
I'm
need
not
to, 'cause
saying
we're
that.
doing well there. And then on top of that, with whatever pennies are left, we're supposed to put together a Kansas City-style defense.
I'm not saying that. I was just bringing up a
Well,
team
you're
that has
ignoring the
built.
reality of the money involved, bro.
Okay, you're completely misinterpreting what I'm saying. I just brought up a team that changed philosophies and made it work, but they had a head coach that has the palate and the resume to make it work. We don't.
And
McDaniel has not made it in his career to make a
what did
grocery
Brian
list.
Beach have to do with that? Other than hiring Andy Reid.
Drafting players and getting contracts done. Like, I mean, there's a lot they do.
So Andy Reid had no say whatsoever in.
No, I said that it's a duo between Andy Reid and the GM.
And how do you know that's all this, bro? Do you like spend time in their freaking at lunch with them?
No, obviously I'm not in their war room, but I'm just saying that Andy Reid has the palate and resume to make these decisions.
Okay.
McDaniel does
So
not.
let's talk about Les Snead, who sat there and pumped up Steven Jackson on the St. Louis billboard outside their stadium for 15 years. Move the team to LA.
To be honest, Color.
I just think to LA, built around Jared Goff, got rid of Jared Goff because he lost the Super Bowl to Brian Flores, brought in Matt Stafford, won a Super Bowl. They haven't done dick since. Why aren't they firing Les Snead?
Because they got a ring, bro. You can do whatever the fuck you want if you bring me a ring.
You forgot about the part about pumping up Steven Jackson on the St. Louis billboard for 10 years or whatever the hell it was, while they won nothing.
I don't even know what we're arguing, to be honest.
Well, he hired Jeff Fisher.
Okay.
Why didn't they fire him?
I don't know. I don't even, like I said, I don't even know what we're talking about
all these other teams and why they make their decisions and how they operate. So
I just make an example of a team that completely changed philosophy.
You're making an example of something you know nothing about.
I mean, I never said I know everything about the Chiefs. I just said they changed philosophy.
Right. It sounded to me like you have lunch with them, bro.
No, I'm just making an opinion. If you can disagree with it, that's fine. But like you're like insulting my intelligence on the situation.
I did disagree with your opinion, and
I don't give a fuck how long it takes.
And I gave you I gave you evidence as to why I disagreed, and you repeated your opinion again. I don't know why you did.
Okay,
maybe you wanted me to spend more calories repeating.
Just want to
opinion.
say, people are saying that Bo Nix had 99 yards and 3 interceptions, and his team was winning by double digits. So they're already switching the narratives in every grasping at straws way to take off from Tua's bad performance that literally has Color and Bryson arguing the semantics of who takes blame and what things, agreeing and disagreeing with each other all the while.
I think we agree. I really
know
think we
you're
agree. I don't even
agreeing
know what
and
we're saying.
disagreeing with what you agree upon. Ultimately, both of you, it's fucking maddening.
Color, I don't even want to argue with you anymore, bro. You take the dub on this
I
one.
don't give a shit about whether he fires Chris Greer or not, because I don't think it's going to make one iota of a difference.
I think what Bryson's point of argumentativeness is he's looking to give the blame that Chris Greer deserves by, at the minimum, going with the guy who's ultimately to blame and Mike McDaniel, and also doubling and tripling down and caving to Mike McDaniel and not stopping it ahead of time. But if I would say this, Bryson, if he stopped it ahead of time, it would ultimately give the coach the excuse to say, hey, Chris Greer didn't do these things and got in my way, and then you can have a back office fight, in which case
And then
Greer
McDaniel is going to take Stephen Ross's words that I just showed you again, and he's going to shove them right in Stephen Ross's face and say, why did you say this? And then let Chris Greer block every decision I wanted to make. That's likely what he told him when he caped up for Tua. Yo, you came in here and told the public that the quarterback was my responsibility. Why is Chris Greer even involved in this discussion?
Yeah, that's a complete imbalance of power. Even though that's what the
It's the
owner
exact
wants, that's a
balance that
huge red
Ross
flag.
just got through saying he wanted.
And that's a huge red flag.
It's his team, bro.
That's fine, but that's why we've done nothing since he's owned the team. If that's how he's going to act,
Ultimately, if you're talking about changing philosophies, it has to start with the ownership. The ownership has to change the philosophy for it to twinkle down. It doesn't matter who the GM is.
Totally.
It doesn't matter who the coach is. If the ownership don't believe in the philosophy, they're not going to. It's not going to change. That's you. You brought up Kansas City, and that's a good example, Bryson. But ultimately, if you really analyze their situation, their philosophy has never changed. They just made a huge change that would ensure that their philosophy was delivered. And that's exactly why they keep winning, right?
sure. I guess what their team was centered around changed. It was centered around the offense of Patrick Mahomes. It's not anymore. Yes, Patrick Mahomes still has weapons.
We're not just
still has
talking
things,
about
but their plan is to keep the defense is to just grind out games to where Patrick doesn't have to be Patrick Mahomes the whole
But
game.
you
He
think
just needs
that
to
they're
be in for
implementing
2
that
drives.
on purpose? You don't think the second they can get a big star again, like another Tyreek or some other guy in the draft that they hit on, that they aren't going to just, we're not going to, we've got the defense. We're not going to have to start scoring points.
No,
for
sure, they
reason.
will. I mean, they signed D-Hop for a reason. I know he's aged
Acting
D-Hop.
like
but
they said, hey,
they're
we're going to cut
putting their
base
draft
on
picks.
the
If you
offense.
look at their
We're not
draft
even going to
picks,
shut
they're
down offense, and
signing.
we're just going to build our defense. No,
No,
that's
I'm
not
not
what
saying
they
that.
did.
But they're signing defensive players, and they're
Yeah, and they have the
getting
luxury
pick
to
after
do
pick.
that because they have
Exactly.
a quarterback that can steal wins.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
It has nothing to do with Brian Veach, bro. Nothing.
I mean, I still think he's a good GM. He's got a few rings. I mean, like, he's part of the organization that's got a couple rings. Like,
okay,
he's done a good job. He hasn't done a bad job.
Right.
I mean, they had the worst wide receiver room last
Yeah,
year.
it was. It's but you're acting like it's some rocket science to hire Andy Reid, bro.
No, Andy Reid was there before.
The guy had
this
already
year.
been to 5 championships with the Eagles. It's not rocket
Yeah, it's a
science.
duo. Yeah, I think Andy Reid's the best coach.
I don't
didn't say
credit
anything
Brian
bad
Veach
about
for
Andy
that.
Reid. What?
I don't credit Brian Veach for that.
No, I credit Andy Reid way more than the GM. I said it was a
Right,
duo
and who do you
between the
think
two.
got Brian Veach's fucking rings, bro?
Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. I
Thank
never
you.
said anything against that.
But you said you think he's a good GM. He's got 3 rings.
Yeah, I think he's a good
because
GM,
he made a fucking infantile decision of hiring Andy Reid.
I was just aligning that it seems like that organization is completely keyed in. They have everybody on the same page. And I believe our team, you have Chris Greer letting Mike McDaniel making Andy Reid type decisions. That's the whole point why I brought this in. You have Mike McDaniel making Andy Reid type decisions when it comes to the draft and all these things when he is way over in on his head to make those decisions.
Right. So who do
That's
you fire?
the only
So if
reason
you're
why I
Ross,
brought that up.
So if you're Ross, who do you fire? You just
I mean,
gave the answer.
if I'm Ross, I clean house, but that's just my opinion.
Now, I didn't ask if you were Ross. I asked you what you thought Ross would do.
Oh, I don't think he's going to do anything. I think he's going to.
Okay. Between the two options, you just illustrated how Mike McDaniel doesn't rise to the level of Andy Reid with the Andy Reid power.
Okay.
Ross allowed Greer to test that. So who do you think Ross should hold responsible for McDaniel not rising up to Andy
I think you
Reid
should
level?
hold them both. I think you should hold them both accountable.
Okay. You think he should? What do you think
Yeah.
he's gonna hold responsible? If
Oh,
he
he's
is
definitely going to
make that
side with
choice?
Greer. 100% going to side with Greer.
Thank you. So what's the point in even arguing about it? What's the point in even talking about?
Because I think it's an
Greer's
imbalance
flaws
of power.
and
I
how
think it's
responsible he is for everything. And
the chain of command. Listen, the chain of command in
all
the
it
Miami
does is
Dolphins
deflect off
organization
the fact
is
that we
messed up.
don't have a quarterback. That's all it's meant to do.
Sure,
I
the
don't-
chain of
I don't know
command is
why
still
we're-
messed up.
I don't know why we're arguing about this still, but I will comment on Beach and if he's a good GM or not. He did actually think, ahead and actually signed Mahomes to a large, long-term contract way before all these deflated, ridiculous contracts that we've been handing out to everybody. So he didn't have to deal with it. That is actually a good move on his part, to be honest. He doesn't have to sit here and fill part for he signed Mahomes to what, a 10-year contract? I think that's actually pretty smart on his point.
Yeah, it averaged like 42, 45 mil or something like that, which at the time was a lot.
Really,
but now
he's
it's
not really losing money hand over fist on a QB that's not performing. So, and it still allows his team to still be able to move around in cap needs whenever they want. So that's where I do give him credit, but I do agree that no, without Andy Reid, I don't think he would have his rings. You're absolutely right.
Totally agree. Listen, I don't want to take anything from Andy Reid or Patrick Mahomes. When it comes to it, if I'm going to have one of the three, sure, to have Patrick Mahomes, but Andy Reid is the best head coach in the league. I don't even think it's an argument at this point. I'm not trying to take anything away from the man. But when you're talking about who's doing a good job in their role, I think they're all. It's just a symphony. It's a perfect marriage with the Chiefs. I think
I think they'd be winning just as many championships if Chris Greer was there instead of Brian Veach.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that having Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Sure. Yeah, I think I wouldn't disagree with that either.
I don't know about that color.
I think a chimpanzee could do it.
I understand that. I understand on GMing you think that chimpanzee can do it, but the issue is that, and this is why I kind of disagree, is the fact that one thing that GMs are responsible for, and actually to set up to make sure the right people are around him to be able to perform this, and that's player value.
Right. Oh, wait a minute, Ali. See, you just fed right into where I was going.
Okay.
I don't think any chimpanzee could do it. Because there are other things that the GM is weighted on besides all the stuff we've been talking about tonight.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about all the stuff that Bryson's holding him responsible for, a chimpanzee could do that stuff.
It's not, and maybe I might.
It's not hard to pick draft players, dude. It's not hard. All you have to do is pick best on board. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, but there's a complete.
No, there isn't.
I disagree with that.
Isn't. That's bullshit.
I disagree. I think there's.
Well, then why was I able to pick out somebody who's having a stellar first 2 seasons of his career without just looking within 5 minutes on draft night?
I mean, the Eagles, they drafted Jalen Reagor.
Yeah, you just saying I just got lucky?
No. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying people.
Well, I didn't need months of research
all the time. Jalen Reagor got drafted before Justin Jefferson. I mean, that's
okay, right. So that team sucks at picking people. That still doesn't mean a chimpanzee couldn't do it.
Okay. I mean, it is hard to draft. I mean, that is a difficult thing that a lot of GMs get fired for. It's not an easy thing.
I think drafting players is really like a crapshoot. I don't really think it's like a sure thing. So that being said, I think that I honestly think that when it comes down to it, I think there's some coaches that have a habit of being lucky, and then there's coaches or GMs that have a habit of not being lucky at all.
Or some people just have a good eye test, Ali, and they don't even care about all that other nonsense.
And you're right, and if those people are continuously drafting players that are continuously performing, then there's a lot to say about that.
There is, but what I'm saying, Ali, is these teams spend a lot of money on building these huge departments of a whole bunch of analysts and psychologists and whatever else to pick these players, dude. So if they're all doing that, and everybody and their mother is a talking head and doing research on their own and tweeting on Twitter, and everybody in the world of football has their opinion and has their draft list, and 90% of the freaking lists look exactly like the other 90%. Why would I spend all that money on that department when I could just let everybody, the whole world, do the research for me? It's not hard to pick these guys, bro. It really
Yeah,
isn't.
Then explain to me why Chris Greer makes it so hard.
I don't think he does.
I mean, he traded up to get Liam Eichenberg.
He traded up
what needed to be done.
But to be fair on that, Bryson, and even though I'm not Eichenberg didn't go to Ohio State, so I'm not being biased here. Right?
No, he went to Notre Dame, and he had a great college career.
Was being touted by every major draft analysis. They were saying Eichenberg was going to be a late first-round pick no matter what. Right? Every draft,
he had
everything. So all the scouting departments, all of them were saying that. So to say that he traded up like that's such a bad thing, no, it's not such a bad thing, but it's also not such a great thing because it hasn't really turned out the way we want, right? But look at this. Look at let's compare apples to apples, right? You look at Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer here. Look who we've drafted or who we haven't drafted. Right, outside of Chop Robinson, right? We got Calvin. What's his name? Cam Smith, or not Cam Smith?
Yeah, Cam Smith.
Yeah, Cam Smith, right? And we got the linebacker
Tyndall.
that has it. Tyndall.
I'm glad you brought up Tyndall. I'm going to get to that when you're done, Ali.
So Tyndall hasn't amounted to anything. Cam Smith hasn't amounted to anything. The wide receiver we drafted.
Eric Ezukama, yeah.
Right? You look at
Washington injured, right? Hasn't taken one snap.
Ryan Hayes has been on and off this team so many times. It's not even funny. The tight end that we traded up to get in the draft in the 6th round, right? He left as soon as we dropped his ass. We haven't seen him since. The only player that has really amounted to anything in the Mike McDaniel, Chris Greer era is Cam Good.
In HN. In HN,
yes.
Really quick, I'm glad you brought up Cam Good as well, Ali, because while not being a superstar, I think he is well above his draft stock in results. Okay. The interesting thing is, now, Bryson, I've been a big fan of Cam Good from the beginning. I've been calling him from the beginning, and everybody's like, whatever, he's just a guy. And he probably is just a guy. But I'd say he's probably I see him as like a little mini Jalen Phillips, right? Like he's almost one of those guys, right?
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan of his. Everybody knows that, right? Yeah. So everybody might say, well, Color, boy, you were right on Cam Good. And I'll take that credit. But you know what? I was also on the record that said out of the 3 Georgia linebackers that were in the draft, you could close your eyes and pick one of them. So I was perfectly fine that we didn't get Nakobe Dean or the other guy, and we ended up with Channing.
That was a crazy defense in college.
So I was wrong about that, right?
Yeah, you miss him. But
it happens, bro. Am I beating myself up over it? Pause. Am I saying I should be fired or I don't have any credibility? No, because I got Cam Good right. And you know who else I got right? Somebody Chris Greer didn't get right. Cam Smith, you just brought him up, Ali.
Yeah,
I would have picked Tyreek Stevenson.
Yeah,
I don't know why. Hold on, you know why? Because we needed a corner. We all knew that the next pick was going to be a corner. And he was the best player on board. A corner.
He wasn't the best player on board.
You sure about that, Ali?
100%. It was Tyreek.
Doesn't matter. Best corner on board. Miami Hurricane.
He wasn't even the best corner, bro. Okay, that's the issue that I have with Chris Greer, bro. He flundered that pick so bad that even the commentators were kind of like,
I'm just gonna land it by saying, pull up Tyreek Stevenson's 2-season stats, Bryson, and tell me how that compares to Cam Smith.
What's his first name?
Tyreek Stevenson.
I think
plays for the Chicago Bears.
He was a Miami.
I have actually seen this guy. He's a stud. I like him.
And you know what? When I brought him up, you know what they say to me?
Oh, well, he gave up that Hail Mary against the Commanders. Like, he gave up a Hail Mary, dude. Like, how do you choose which one of the 5 defenders gave up the Hail Mary?
Joe Rist knows exactly how I feel about Vrabel. Look at his explanation, Bryson. This is the big reason why I don't want to do this.
Let me give you a little taste. Without today, Bryson, 57 combined tackles on the season.
Ali, I want to ask you though, like
nine pass deflections.
And this isn't a gotcha or anything. Like I'm just genuinely curious.
Okay.
Him being an Ohio guy, right? He's from Ohio State. Why do you not like Vrabel? Like, just if I'd like to hear your spiel. And I'm not, trying to argue or anything. I just genuinely want to hear it.
Well, here's my point. My point of view. He's like a dog that's all bark but no bite. You know what I mean? Like there's like you can talk all the talk and everything. He's just like McDaniel, to be honest. You look at his first 2 seasons in the NFL. He had the Titans #1 in the AFC, getting buys, only to one and done. As soon as you get to the playoffs, you're out in the first game.
Yeah,
right?
Ali, Jermaine is asking real quick. Jermaine is asking if about your mic. Do you happen to have your cardioid pattern wrong or something, or your mic turned around or something? You've been kind of like far away sounding since you got back.
Oh, my gain! I messed with my gain earlier. I was trying to fix something, so let me put up my gain. Is that better?
Not yet.
Not yet. My mouth is right on my mic. I mean, I wouldn't want me to
And you didn't change the pattern on it?
Let me go to settings and check here. Let's see if we get one.
I think that one has it on a switch right.
That's why. That is why. It's pulling it through my camera microphone.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it does.
I got this. Hold on. Here we go.
I wasn't going to say nothing,
way
but
better.
Jermaine said
Way
something. I figured I would.
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay, sorry about
Oh
that.
yeah, there's the regular.
All right, sorry about that.
That's all I like to hear.
Sorry about that. I can't tell how I sound because I'm not listening to myself. Anyway, what I was trying to, you asked about Vrabel. I'm not. Listen, I love Ohio State, but that doesn't mean I'm going to go root for a guy or a coach no matter what. That's not how this works, right?
Gotcha.
Like if you told, like for example, I was like getting ready to go off on my own team when there was these rumors that we were looking to fire Ryan Day only to bring what's his name back. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it in a heartbeat. I would not do that no matter what. So in the sense of Vrabel is just like McDaniel. I think he can definitely run a great defense and be a coordinator. But he's not a great head coach. And he did exactly like what McDaniel did. First 2 seasons, #1 in the AFC. Nobody can beat the Titans. And Ryan Tannehill is the next, big shit. No one can, best him and everything, only to be a dud in the playoffs as soon as the first game comes around. And that is my reason why I don't like him. Is the same reason why we're trying to move off of Tua and McDaniel for the same reasons. And I honestly think that's what he would end up being. Personally, I think he would be a good college coach, head coach, but not a good NFL head coach.
I got you.
So,
yeah, I mean, his best year, even though his record wouldn't state his regular season record, was his second year. And that's the run where Derrick Henry went completely crazy in the late season, postseason. They went on a complete run. They beat the Ravens, which was a complete upset. Went all the way to the AFC Championship, then lost. And then the following 2 years, like you said, lost the first week.
Personally, if we're looking at coaches, I kind of like Ben Johnson. I mean, but then again, he runs an offense that I like, right? So,
I agree. I like Ben Johnson,
but I'm afraid he could end up being another McDaniel as well. I really like, to be honest, I think Weaver is going to end up becoming a really good coach in this league. And I like how he runs the defense. Look, the guy is making stuff happen with like a skeleton crew. Did we realize that? You know what I mean? The linebackers are injured one week and not injured the next week. We don't really have the best of defensive line if you really think about it. Yeah, we have Seiler, we have Calais Campbell, but they got to take breaks too. They can't always play from start to
I didn't see Campbell a lot
game.
today, too. Speaking of that, I didn't see Campbell a lot today.
No, it was the Zach Seiler show is what it was, to be honest. But my point is that I think that he's going to end up being a coach. What we need I keep comparing him to Dan Campbell because Dan Campbell, he's a motivator, right? He motivates and he changes the way he motivates based on what you're giving him and the type of person that you are. So if he needs to go soft on you and say, hey man, I believe in you, just let's do it my way and trust me. Or if he needs to get on your ass and get kind of violent or angry, then he does. You know what I mean? He doesn't curtail to one way and sit here and, try to motivate you by coming up with analogies that make no sense whatsoever. He has a clear, understanding of the game, a clear aspect of what needs to be done. And this is what he wants. And we needed to do it this way. And he's not afraid to say, hey, you're not doing it right. But, he has a way to motivate people. And that's something I want. I want to add out of a coach. But I also, going back to Weaver, I like the idea of having kind of like Belichick. Belichick was the defensive guru, right? And he let an offensive specialist handle the offense, right? So you have a defensive coordinator, but you have a head coach that's a defensive guru. In our situation, we have a really good offensive-minded head coach. He's an offensive guru, but I really don't think we have the same offensive.
Hey, Ali.
Hey,
Ali. Quick, funny, real quick. You know who the top tackler was for the Texans today? 11 total tackles. 4 solo and a half a sack.
It wasn't Will Anderson, but it was the other. It was one of the corners, right?
Nope.
Who was it?
Well, maybe he's a corner. I don't know. It
was McNeil.
It was To'o.
Oh yeah, Toto. Yeah,
he's a linebacker.
That's I think he's a linebacker actually.
Yeah.
Just saying. I think you mentioned him last night, bro.
Michael K, just so you know, Color's out beating me. I've been counting. He actually was in an argument with Bryson and he said right like 25 times. So he's way ahead of me, bro.
Damn.
But me and Color are cool. I just like to say that for the record. Me and Color.
I know. I love it when Color gets into a tangent and he wants to say something and he's like, right. Because he wants to get to the end so he can say what he wants to say. I love you, Color. I'm just messing.
That's called active listening, Ali.
I got you. Oh man, but no. We could blame up and down this team, but in my own opinion, I think the culprit is the entire philosophy from the ownership down is the problem. Right. I think we need to
100%, Ali.
Yeah, we need to. I'm sick of the profits first. We need to focus on team first. That's why every time there's rumors of Ross like wanting to sell the team, I'm like, please be a football family. Please be a football family. And what I mean by a football family is that they want it to be about football only, right? And that's what I'm looking for. Like that's another thing. Dan Campbell played this game. He played for the Lions, if you guys remember, right?
As a tight end.
Yeah, he's played in this league, and I kind of feel like that's Ryan McDaniel's weak link. He didn't really play in this league at all, right? So Dan Campbell thinks, lives, breathes football. I don't know if McDaniel does that. Like they might love the game, but Dan Campbell has a different type of love because he played the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely has a different understanding of it. Sure. I do think McDaniel loves it. I don't think he has the caliber to be a head coach. I think he's
Leadership
be a
skills.
great
He
on
lacks
the
them.
coaching staff. Like he's a great play designer. He can give great advice, but there's a difference of giving advice and making decisions. Those are two different
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
And I think that's where McDaniel falls
Yeah,
short.
but
I
a good
like
a
McDaniel. I
good
think he's
coach
a
can
great
also
guy. Just
delegate those decisions too. Not everybody has to micromanage, man.
And
that's
that's his
true too.
problem, Color. That's the biggest. That's why I listen. I like Frank Smith, but I think Frank Smith is more of an O line kind of guy, and I really want to bring in an offensive guru, in that offensive coordinator position. So then Mike McDaniel can take a step back from calling plays. He can
I
sit
agree.
there and be like, "All right, man, what do you got for me?" Yeah, I
You
agree
had
with
it right, Ollie. Playing play caller. You had it right.
you know what I'm trying to say, though. You know what I'm
He's been playing play caller. Right.
Yeah, I know, but that's what McDaniel's been doing. But you know what I'm
He's
saying?
been
Like,
play calling the plays.
yeah, I hear you. It's just
No, but
Go
Ollie,
ahead.
with Bill Belichick, you brought up, like,
Mhm.
yes, he did, but I think he was still involved in the offense a little bit. Like he had meetings with Tom
No,
Brady and
no,
stuff.
no. He was strictly yeah, a little bit. He was a little bit, but it was primarily Mike no, what's his first name? McDaniels, whatever that his first name is. I can't think of his first name.
Josh McDaniels. So
Josh
Bill O'Brien
McDaniels.
before that.
That's who it was primarily, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying like McDaniel, like I don't know if he's even in the meetings at all on the defensive game plan. I don't even know if he has any oversight of the defense. And I don't know. I'm not in the building, but
He's not, because he's not a defensive. He doesn't. He has a basic
sure, but I
understanding
still
of
think
defense,
that
but
I still think that like knowing the other side like can give an advantage to the room, right?
yeah.
I mean, like I'm not saying that he needs to say, "Hey, this is what we should play against this."
And see,
I mean,
that's
he could, go ahead, Ollie.
no. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt you, but that's
Oh, you're
kind of like my point is the fact that if you think about it, Belichick had Flores or had
Matt Patricia.
Matt Patricia as defensive gurus that understand his defense up and down. So when he needed to, he could come back to them and be like, "Hey, what's going on? Let's change it this way." And they had the understanding. They could think alike, right?
Yeah.
Frank Smith, I don't think he has Mike McDaniel's mind. I don't think they can think alike. So essentially what ends up happening is McDaniel is not just playing a head coach. He's playing offensive coordinator at the same time. Right?
I agree.
And that is the issue that I have with this. And I really think he needs to, just like what Ryan Day at Ohio State did this year, went and got himself an offensive guru to give him a break from having to call plays. That doesn't mean he can't override the other person from time to time, right? But he needs to be comfortable and be like, "Listen, I don't always have to be the smartest man in the room. Let me hand the keys off, let someone else drive so I can do other things like motivate the team. Go sit with Tua and find out how he feels about things so he can, give it up top or whoever he has to go talk to." Right? Every time shit's not going our way, I see Mike McDaniel sitting there looking at his playbook, staring down. I don't ever see him going talking to players. I don't see him be like, "Hey, man, clapping
He's
hands."
not a leader.
You know who does that? You know who does that? Dan Campbell does that. Dan Campbell, Anthony Weaver probably does too, but I haven't really been paying attention on his part too much. But Dan
I'd go
Campbell,
after Joe Brady.
I'm watching on this game. They're losing, and he's still on the sideline, clapping hands, getting people riled up. Let's go. Let's put it all on the line and everything. Right? Even his motivational, after game speeches, Dan Campbell really knows how to motivate players and get them hyped, playing above their abilities. Whereas you look at Mike McDaniel, I don't even think he can complete a complete sentence in his after game speeches, to be honest.
Ali, if you think about it, when we made him the interim coach, he started motivating those guys in the locker room.
Do you know one of the biggest comebacks we've ever had here in the as a Dolphin? It came under Dan Campbell, and I want to say it was against the Texans. if memory serves me right.
When they rallied to win for him.
Yeah, I want to say it was like we came back from like 30 points or something. It was something ridiculous. It was something really ridiculous. Yeah. So, you look at play when
I
we did that.
I don't think McDaniels deserves another season. 3-13 versus winning teams.
Yeah, you gotta win.
Ninth easiest schedule coming into this season.
Yep.
I don't think he deserves another season. I'd go after Joe Brady if you're going to go offensive, or Spagnuolo defensive, or get on your knees and blow Flores and ask him to come back.
This is what I expect. You asked Bryson what we actually think is going to happen. I honestly think we're not going to make a change at GM. I don't think we're going to make a change at head coach. What I think is going to happen, they're going to find some assistant or some coordinator to blame. I don't think it's going to be Weaver, by the way. I think they're going to I think we can say goodbye to Frank Smith, because that's the only move I think that they could do right now. That actually, without changing GM and head coach, makes a big impact. Because if you let go of Frank Smith, bring in somebody that has an offensive mind similar to your head coach as your coordinator, right? Then you can really truly evaluate freshly if Mike McDaniel needs to be here or not. I think they're going to give him the 4th season. If it doesn't pan out, then he's gone.
Yeah, I agree with that, Ollie. I think they might move off of Crossman, though, the special teams coordinator.
No, the Dolphins don't like to fire special team coaches. Look, what was his name? Reese or whatever?
We're one of the worst special team units.
Oh, the one that became
we're
a head
one of the
coach.
worst special team units in the league, man. It's awful.
According to NFL notifications, just tweeted out, breaking rumor, the Dolphins brass have set up meetings over the next couple of days to discuss the team's future.
Shit, maybe they are going to have...
One main topic will be discussing when, not if, they should fire GM Chris Grier. That's according to NFL notifications, we all know who they are on.
If Chris Grier is gone, McDaniel's gone.
I don't know, bro.
He gave McDaniel everything McDaniel needed, and Tua. If Chris Grier is gone, it's gonna be a house cleaning. Dude's been with us for 24 years.
I will say this. I will say this, that unfortunately our team in our organization, top and bottom, they make their business decisions on Twitter. And right now, the poll that was put up had Chris Grier.
Oh yeah,
over 60% want him fired, right? And if they end up firing him after that, I'm going to go out and say I truly believe they're on Twitter and that's how they're figuring out what to do, and that's ridiculous.
It's probably true. But a GM's going to come in. He's going to want his own coach. He's going to want his own quarterback. They're going to clean house.
I mean, yeah, I can't imagine another GM coming in unless it's a situation where, and again, this may be what the brass discusses. It may be a situation where it's like, we like McDaniel and we trust him. And there are times when they let a coach kind of pick his own GM. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, please don't let that
I would go if I'm Miami. I would clean house. You got Cliff Kingsbury out there. You got Joe Brady out there. You go defense. This is a good off season for coaches.
But I don't know. Given what I just said, I don't know if McDaniel qualifies as one of those types you do that for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And keep Weaver.
I could see Dan Campbell or someone like that could make that kind of a call.
In fact, tell you the truth, throughout the season, when you look on the sideline, Weaver don't be over there joking and smiling with the players. So I don't think we were soft. I think he's soft because he's on our team. He's our defensive coach, and he's in a soft environment. But if you were to take the chains off of him, you might see a better defensive coach emerging. Just my opinion.
I mean, I don't know how you keep scapegoating a bunch of different under coaches. Every year, the team is seeing a new face coming in, giving them a new idea and a new perspective. And, like, eventually you're like, all you see them as is like, these are just talking. It's like no different than a trainer. Like a guy out there, like, I know how to do push-ups, bro. You know what I mean? Like, really, what is a trainer's job? Except to make sure you do the push-ups. It's like the next guy comes in as if they're teaching a bunch of old adults new philosophies or something. No, you got to tackle. You know what I mean? Like, and the players just sit around going, I wonder what the next guy is going to say that they bring in here to slap in front of my face.
There you go.
It's bullshit. Anyway, Ali, I don't know. I'm pretty much finished up for the night. I don't know if you want to keep it going. Got so many people listening right now. Make sure you're coming over to YouTube and subscribing to our channel, The Fins Tailgate. And hit the notification bell and the like button while you're over here. It helps let everybody know we go live. So yeah, any last thoughts? I'm done with the whole shebang. I have no faith that Tua is ever going to amount to anything but what we saw today.
Backup quarterback.
I am now convinced that he's never going to do it.
Well, I mean, the narrative that he's a spot thrower has been confirmed by McDaniel in the post-game press conference.
I want to also say good evening. They
literally
to Jess.
gave him the bag.
I forgot to say good evening to Jess earlier. What's up, Jess? And of course, Deuce Goose over in Seattle. Letting the whole thing play out. Deuce, it's happening, bro. Oh, I see Talking Thrones is back. Yeah, don't ever say that shit again. I'll ban you again. Anyway, y'all have a good night. Ali, Mr. Polk, Bryson, any of the last words? Because I'm shutting it down.
It was a great 9 hours. I enjoyed every minute of it.
Sorry about that, Claire. I had to walk away for a second.
All you guys.
Yeah, my last words are: we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot that we have to fix, a lot we have to address. And I know people are not going to be happy. People are going to be upset. People are going to yell and scream and, try to blame people that are even outside of football. And you may even get those fanatic crazies that want to incite, violence and stuff. But remember, we're all on the same team. We're all here, want the same thing. We just disagree on how we get there. Let's try to be respectful over the next couple months as we go into the off season. That's all I gotta say. Fins up.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think Ali's spot on there. I think it's gonna be a long off season. I just want to know, after the regular season's over, what Ross wants to do when it comes to the outlook moving into the next season. Does he want to keep things packed? Does he want to fire one or the other? Does he want to clean house? I would like to see have some hope because I think with how the team is currently structured with the what we have moving forward, I don't think there's much hope. I think the cap is just going to get worse. Sure, they can move things around, but I mean, we saw today Tua has been in games like this more times than not, like many times, and has shown he cannot rise to the occasion. And this is coming from a guy that's been a Tua guy since we've drafted him. I don't think I think McDaniel's way in over his head. That being said, I don't think Greer or Stephen Ross is going to fire him. I think they're just going to reset it and try again for 2025, and that's really upsetting as a fan. But I'll still be here rooting for him. So,
well, the only thing I would say on McDaniel's behalf is that, look, if your next season's already burnt anyway because you're going to fire a bunch of people and whatever else, get him another quarterback and let him continue to grow. I mean, what's next season anyway, bro? You know what I mean?
No, but that's the thing. I don't think they'll do that. I don't see McDaniel ever trying to get rid of Tua. I think
well, that would be a problem, Bryson. If it was just a case where he'll never go with anybody else, then yeah, out of here.
No, I don't think it's that. I don't think he'll ever co-sign.
He won't be the one to make a decision
out of the building.
Oh right, yeah. Well,
he'd have to be forced. I agree with that.
That's why
but that's just from the attitude I've seen. I mean, I could be wrong. From the attitude I've seen McDaniel when it comes to Tua, it just seems he's more tied to that guy than Greer is, and Greer's the one that drafted and signed him.
And which all you guys are describing is that no accountability from the top going down to the bottom. That's
the
problem.
chain of command's completely
no accountability.
Exact.
No, they have to take a vote on who gets held accountable, Mr. Paul. And guess who they'd vote for? Somebody else. You know what I mean? So it always ends in a 5-way tie.
And like you guys said, it starts with Ross, which I totally agree.
It starts from the top.
The philosophy, the attitude in the building, and how things are going to be run. It starts with Ross. He sets expectations for these guys. And it's not the fans' expectations. We all have expectations. I wanted a playoff win. That's what I wanted for this season. I'm sure you guys wanted other things.
Well, everybody knows where the helicopter lands. It's not like we couldn't have a bunch of picket signs out there in front of the helipad every Sunday.
Sure, but I'm saying like his expectations are what matter to keep Greer, McDaniel, and whoever's jobs, right? Like that's his answers. And sure, when it starts messing with his money, then things might change. But like we said, the Dolphins are doing just good in the money department right now. Now that might change if seasons like this season keep happening. We've had 2 decent seasons the last 2 seasons where we did go to the playoffs. Didn't do anything with it, but those were fun seasons to watch.
Can I just bring up one factoid real quick? This is the 3rd coaching era that Ross has tried to bring in a young guru that is unproven. Except Flores was proven, but that's a different story. Does he do it again, or does he actually bring somebody that's proven, that's been there, won the big game as a head coach?
I would hope he would learn after 3 times. Sure,
you'd hope he would. Yeah, right. You would hope he'd understand his own definition of insanity. Yeah, I know, but
that's
we
what
are.
I'm doing here, bro. It's constant definition of insanity, right?
Bro, it's not. It's worse than that, Ali. He's the one that said that.
Yeah. I agree with you.
It's not as if we're talking about somebody that doesn't understand the concept that we're talking about. He's the one that said it.
Then also, too, because he's a businessman, he should understand accountability, being the businessman that he is. So why not apply? He should apply that to a franchise team like the Miami Dolphins.
He's still making money.
Well, I'm not sure if McDaniel goes.
No, I don't. I really don't think they're gonna fire McDaniel. I think they should, and I've said them countless times, but I think they're gonna go with him next season. And I don't know.
Now, if Ross tells McDaniel, look, you're the guy now, go find your own GM, and I have no confidence in Tua anymore, then that's a clear message. Get another quarterback.
The softness stays.
In which case, I'd be fine with that. But I just don't care about the GM. I really don't think that makes one iota of a difference. Other than to say who's responsible for.
I mean, the GM's going to help you find a quarterback if you want to go get a good one. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. If you're talking about holding Greer responsible for the Tua sycophancy, then that's different. But I mean,
we've
we
seen
can quantify that.
The last few drafts. You know, we've seen a lot of GMs have that first pick and then screw it up, right? Like CJ Stroud seemed like the better option.
Greer is the one that came out and said the door was closed on Watson.
Yeah, I mean,
really didn't have
Watson, ever since, I mean, say what you want about Watson. Watson has been a complete and utter failure.
I'm not going to argue about it, dude. I don't care. I don't need to say
that's
anything
fine, but
about
it's like
Watson.
we keep bringing it
Nobody
up.
thought that at the time, bro. That's why people keep bringing
Yes,
it
I
up.
know, but it's good that we
right, but you can't. Right, but all you're doing is starting a different debate, dude.
No, I'm just saying it's like we keep bringing it up, like that's something that we wanted to do. Yeah, that's fine.
We did want to do it.
Yeah, we dodged a bullet.
No, we didn't.
I mean, 3 first rounders, 235 million fully guaranteed.
And you're acting again as if we are the Browns.
I mean, that's how they got him.
Yeah, but I understand. Okay, but we didn't dodge any bullet because we still got the same trash team that would have lost with Watson.
Okay, but you could get out. You can't get out of a
fully
guaranteed
anything
contract.
Is what I'm saying.
You can't get out a fully guaranteed contract though. At least there's outs into his contract if you want to get out of it. There's no outs.
I thought you just said an hour ago there were none.
No, there is. It's just not right now. There is outs, but it's just not right now. That's what I said. You're stuck with him for a couple more years. Because if you want to get rid of him next year, it's 83 million in dead cap.
Stuck with anybody, bro. In case you didn't notice, we're a trash team. We're going to be a trash team next year, no matter what we do.
We're not. You're correct. We're not stuck with anyone. But there is consequences if you drop players when it comes to
what?
Dead cap.
Losing?
No. Like dead cap. Like your cap space
and
is
what
significantly
does dead cap
smaller.
make you do? It makes you lose, right?
Sure.
Okay, so what do we care about that for? We're already losing.
I'm just saying when it comes on a manageable, at the front office, that's things that they're going to talk about.
Dude, you know nothing about cap. I'm going to say it right now. Nobody knows anything about the salary cap, and I don't give a damn if they do.
Okay.
We're losers.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Whether we have a cap problem or not.
But I'm just telling you, that's something that's going to deter the front office from making a change. Sure, we could talk about it up here, but because we see it all the time in the league.
We don't.
Okay. We see this in the league that people are constrained by contracts.
Saw the Buffalo Bills take on $40 million from Stephon Diggs, bro. What are you talking about?
And I'm talking about 83 million, twice that. Twice what the Bills took over.
Right.
And they also have an elite quarterback. So it's like completely different situation. And they draft really well. Ed Oliver, Greg Rousseau.
Right. And what kind of hit did the Browns take? Did the Browns take?
They took a huge hit.
They took
5 or 6 picks.
Right. And what did that amount to? Losing?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got 3 more wins than they do.
I don't even know what we're arguing, dude. Like, I'm just saying these things. I'm just bringing up.
They're out $300 million. They're out $300 million, and you're worried about 80.
I'm not worried about anything. It's not my money. I could give two shits about the money.
Then why are
I'm
you
just
arguing
saying,
about it?
because these are things they're going to bring up that is going to deter them from making a
How do
decision
you
or
know
not.
that?
It's just a matter of a fact. That's a proven
No, it's
thing.
not a matter of fact.
If do you think that they would be more willing to move off Tua if he was on his 5th-year option rather than if they have to carry $83 million? Like, that is a big difference. If they believe the roster is built to win, they might still believe that. If they believe that they're doing the right job, and they do believe in Tua. I mean, they both agreed that they wanted Tua. That's why they paid him. They're going to move forward with that. Rather, if they decided, hey, let's just wait, let's see if this guy can stay healthy, and they did the 5th-year option, then they don't have to worry about the contract, and they could have moved off him.
That was back when everybody thought they were going to lose, that we were going to win. That was back when Ross's confidence was high in Tua.
That's true. That's true. Things could change. I just think the contract is going to constrain them to their decisions where they might lean a certain direction here or there.
Right.
Because I don't know if Stephen Ross is going to let this current era have another rebuild with another quarterback.
Then what
I
are we
could be
talking
wrong.
about?
I could be wrong.
Then what are we talking about? We're going to take on a lot more dead cap than Tua's then.
Yeah, I think at this point it's just treading water. You know, the boat is sinking, and they're just going to do whatever they can to get the water out, because I think next year
the boat is sunk. The captain went down with the ship.
But I'm saying they don't think that because they still have jobs.
Then why are they having meetings this week about the future of Chris Greer?
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm saying I'm saying with the impression of if they go into next year with jobs, the boat hasn't sunk to them because they still have jobs.
Okay, I'm fine.
But
tell
if you
that to
bring
the,
in
tell
a new
that to the
GM,
passengers.
you bring in a new
Tell
head
that
coach,
to the
sure,
passengers and
everything's
crew of
on
the
the table.
Titanic.
Everything's on the table. Sure, everything's on the table if you bring in a new GM and head coach.
Like I
maybe
said,
they're
tell
willing
that,
to
tell that to the passengers.
maybe they're willing to trade everyone
Tell
away.
that to the passengers of the Titanic. They're at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean right now.
Sure, but I'm saying when it comes to the current regime, if you keep them, they are still in the ship. It is sinking. It has not sunk until they are completely gone.
No, the ship is sunk. You
On the
can
season,
say that
sure, but not their
say
careers.
that the dead drowning victims don't know that they're dead and drowning, but the ship has sunk.
I'll use a different analogy. It doesn't matter the analogy. I'm saying once Greer and McDaniel are still here, they still have jobs. They're not going to completely strip the studs down. They're not going to do that. That is not any in their AI of what they have shown us.
I don't think there's any AI involved, bro.
I used a different. I didn't mean to say AI.
The A in AI means artificial.
I meant to say AO.
Actually,
but I'm not a child. Okay, the A in AI means artificial, bro.
I didn't mean to say AI. I misspoke, Color.
I actually will say that AI is involved because the Miami Dolphins use AI to figure out how to repackage this team so they can keep
Ali. So you're saying last night when I asked Copilot what our average points per game with Tua was, and it told me 12.5. Are you saying that it was thinking that it was looking up today's score of the game and it was assuming it was 12.5 per game? Is that
you might have something there, Color. You might have something there. Just gonna point that out. But you talked about the meetings that they're going to have about Chris Greer. Hold on real quick, Bryson. You're talking about they're having these meetings with about Chris Greer, Color. That nowhere does that actually say if they're not going to talk about how can we keep you and still rebrand and sell it.
Well,
they look at this. Hold on real quick, and I just want to get this off real quick, and then I'll let you interject. They look at this team not as a team, not as a franchise, but as a product. That's how they look at it. It's all about money, profits, bro.
But the tweet said one main topic will be to discuss when, not if, they should fire Chris Grier.
But how reliable too is this source?
Just as reliable as how much you know about the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't know.
And that's not very reliable at all. So
Yo, I want to thank you all.
You just said it was. You just said what we were talking about with what our organization would do.
I'm a guy on a couch.
Hold on, I'm using your words. You said it was a matter of fact what our organization would do or not do.
I'm a Steeler guy, bro.
Yeah, I do not believe that our organization with McDaniel and
I want to thank you.
at the helm
I want to thank you.
going to get rid of Tua. That's a matter of fact.
Go ahead, real shit. Go ahead, real shit.
Okay. I didn't know you guys could hear me. I want to thank you for putting us in the playoffs for losing today.
Oh, no problem. Much obliged, bro. No problem.
Appreciate it, man. We lost 2, man, so don't feel bad.
It's all right. Mike Tomlin looks just like my brother-in-law, bro. No problem, man.
Appreciate it, man. We're in the playoffs. I shout out the Dolphins. I shout out the Colts. Way to lose. And we lost 2. God damn it, if that's not a way to make the playoffs, huh? Let's go.
We know better than anybody.
Let's go. Let's go. I told y'all, man. I knew we were going to lose today against the Eagles.
Real shit. I just want to let you know, because we're about to shut the show down, but I appreciate you coming by. What I do want to let you know, though, is I actually have put in a actual money bet on the Steelers to win the Super Bowl as my dark horse candidate.
Yeah, he actually does have a real bet. That's a fact.
I actually have the bet slip, bro. So
I got much love for you, man. So what, you ending this now or what? Why?
What's that?
Why are you going to end it now?
We've been going.
We've been on for 9.5 hours.
Oh, okay. All right.
Well, we appreciate you coming by. We welcome other fans around these parts. We got Buffalo.
Hey, I appreciate y'all letting me make the playoffs, man. I really appreciate that, man. Much love. And good luck next year, guys. Y'all take care and have a wonderful night.
You as well. Good luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
See, that's how you act as a fan right there. You act like you've been there before. You recognize the help you got to get in. You know what I mean? You act like you've been there before.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway.
Are you shutting it down, Color?
Yeah, I gotta shut it down, man. I'm losing. I gotta also hear what's going on in this space over there. But
yeah, I need to go over there myself.
Quite interesting, I think. I'm pretty sure. You know, OG, he always holds some good ones.
I gotta save my voice for over there, so I'm over there. But one last thing before you shut it down, just remember, Tua depends on you. Get your depends.
Oh man,
you know you're gonna shit the bed.
And dude, I just can't get over the misspelling of constantly. That's awesome, dude.
You know that was done on purpose, though, right?
I'm sure it was. That's what makes it funny.
Anything about it? I before I even posted it, I knew it was spelled wrong, and I was gonna go fix it. But then I was thinking about it. The way he would pronounce it is kind of sounds like constipation.
Right.
Because that's what I feel like. I feel like when I'm watching this team, I feel like I have constipation. I have this pain that goes
not
through
only
my
that, not only
I don't
that,
know which hole it's gonna come out.
well, not only that, with the Tua stands out there, consistently is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true too. That's true. All right, hit the like button, everybody. Fins up. Let's go over to the space.
All right, guys. Everybody have a good one. And yeah, fins are still up. Peduncles are down. And we're going to head into this, 3-game. We got a 6-game preseason, I guess, guys. See you tomorrow. Did it to me again.